T was Giga, T was Giga.
This show is void of reason, some people say benign. Come all you loyal Britons and watch 'Twas by Design.
Why, hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another 'Twas by Design stream. I'm your host, Chris, and as always, I've got myself a brew. Cheers. Oh man, that's a spicy brew. How you doing, LaFish? How you doing, Koshera? How you doing, War? How you doing, Mr. Poopy Butthole? Hi, War. Why isn't War saying hello to you? Back again, guys, with some more Monster Hunter World. Oh yeah, it's still set to Wilds. Hang on a minute. Let's get that up. You got people saying hi to you, War. Don't forget to say hi back. Let's get this up. Back to World. God damn, that's it. The end of the Wilds beta, guys. Oh, what a shame. I'm already missing it. I'm already missing it. It's, yeah, what a beta it was. Honestly, I mean, I put it on Twitter. I think it's the best. Normally, they never do betas. They not open betas anyway. They'll probably do like closed betas in-house, but they've never done an open beta before. It's always demos. That's what Capcom does. And I can honestly say that I think the Wilds beta that they did was the best demo that they've ever put out. It was so good. I mean, there was just so much to it. There was so much there. And it's just to think it's just one of the maps with 4 of the monsters. Like, and I think I played it for hours. I think we got like 50 hours in total, maybe, over the 2 24-hour streams. Well, one of them's 30, and then the rest that we played as well. World was a beta. Did World have a beta? Did it actually? See, I don't remember the World beta. I remember the World demo, but I don't remember the beta. I didn't play the World beta. Yeah. I remember the Exoprimal beta, and I didn't end up playing it. Yeah. Yeah, on PS4 it did. Oh, did it? Well, I wasn't streaming on PS4 back then. That's probably why. I was playing PC. I'd already, like, that was well after I just stopped playing PlayStation at all. Because, well, much like this PS5 that I bought, there was just no reason. Yeah. New beta, full demo at the Game Awards. Yeah, I would imagine that whatever we get next is going to be much of the same. I don't think it would be very different. I kind of hope it wouldn't be very different either, because they've already shown off a lot of the game. I'm happy with what we've played and what we've experienced. If they do nothing more, then I mean, it's a painful wait, but honestly, I'm fine with that. Like I've got to have a hands-on with it now. I mean, it's cemented my opinion of the game. Like, it's so good. I think, funny enough, a lot of negative things have been said about it. I mean, obviously the performance issues that people have been having, which are just weird. Someone on Twitter said that Wild should run at 1080p, 60 FPS. I know. No. No. I mean, I think it's fair to expect 60 FPS on a 3060. That much I do agree with. But some people, Inferno, you said you were getting 60 FPS on a 3060. I know some people weren't, but I think it just depends on like the rest of the spec of your PC. But for a 1060, come on now, it's 10 years old. Like, you've got, like, yeah, that's a big ask. I hate to say it, and I did say it the other day, but like, if you're on the 1060 now and you're wanting 60 FPS in any game going forward, buy an upgrade, guys. It's time. Like, you've gotten your money's worth out of that. Holy crap. Like, I know there's some people that are frugal, but that's frugal to a new level. If you profess to enjoy gaming and you're still on a 1060, for the love of God, you should have been saving up money to get an upgrade. Like, I would have been saving the pennies every day. If you'd put in 50p, if you put in 20p every day between now and when you got the 1060, 20 pence towards a new GPU, you'd have, what, like a grand? Over a grand? You'd have a lot of money. Hey, doing Naraka, welcome. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Hey, doing Datui, Mango, Lumin. How's things, guys? I hope all is well. Your 3060 was running 50 to 60 FPS. That's pretty good. You must have been bottlenecked somewhere. I honestly think a lot of people are going to be CPU bottlenecked because of the RE engine. The RE engine is very CPU intensive. And given the amount of on-screen characters like that are being managed at any one time, it would kind of make sense. There's a lot of stuff going on that your CPU's having to track and manage. Life without Wilds is life without color. Oh, I wish it was coming out sooner, but hey ho. Next year's going to be our year, chat. Next year. A joke? I'll get you a joke. You're really excited. Yeah. With frame gen. Guys, full disclosure, I was playing with frame gen on the whole time I was playing the beta. I did not notice any... I mean, you saw me play. I had no input issues. It didn't feel like anything was, like, lagging. I didn't get any artifacting. Nothing like that. Like, it looked great. Like, honestly, I know so many people hate on it, but I haven't had a negative experience with it. And again, it might be because I'm on a higher-end GPU. But... It was allowing me to get 120 FPS on the 3090, so I can't complain, man. It just looked so good. Let me get you the joke. Get me the joke book. Hang on a minute. You were running at 100 plus frames on 4070 on a laptop. Yes. Well, no, the frame gen was helping me get like. Well, like, I could have probably got over 120, but I capped it at 120 because that way it wouldn't drop. So it just stayed at 120 consistently. I did get a couple of dropouts when I was in the lobby, and it was rendering all the palicos and all the palamutes, not palamutes, sorry, secrets. Then that was, like, full disclosure, I had some frame rate drops there, but it barely, it didn't really drop below 100. Like, so even then, at its worst, it was going 100 FPS. For me, with frame gen. But again, like, holy crap. I don't know. I'm not prejudiced against frame gen. I'm not prejudiced against it. I know a lot of people are, and they say it makes their games feel like crap. I was hitting all my iframes, my EI slashes. I was hitting all my foresight slashes. You saw me. I'm iframe rolling for everything. Like, if it was making the game feel bad, I wouldn't be able to do that stuff. Because those are precise inputs. Let's have a look. Joke. I had a wonderful childhood. My dad would put me inside a tire and roll me down a hill. Those were the good years. Time to hibernate till Wilds comes out. You'll probably head to hibernate anyway. The heat is killing you. Constant headache from bloody heat. Just get yourself a fan. Like a nice big fan. Big fans are cheap these days. Get a couple of them. If you don't want to get aircon. That'll help. You laughed at I had a wonderful childhood. Right, who's here? Lumin's here. Oh, it's just you and I. Let's see if anyone's going to join World. Who wants in? You didn't even have any issues with the frame gen, except that it was kind of messing with your hunting horn note inputs. Was it actually? Yeah, I didn't have that issue. I didn't have that issue. But a lot of... I know a lot of people complain about that issue with frame gen. That's why they're... You know, a lot of people say negative things about it. But I haven't had it, guys. I haven't had that yet. You won't be able to join the lobby today? You're on the college campus? Yeah, no, dude, no worries. Honestly, I wouldn't expect that many people to be joining anyway, especially after the Wilds beta. Just because, you know, everyone's... well, everyone's wanting to play Wilds. The issue I have now is whenever I'm putting in my title and my thing, I go to type Monster Hunter Wilds. But I'm not. I'm playing Monster Hunter World. Right, tradition. Tradition time, chat. I think I'll play a bit of Hammer for tradition today. A little bit of Hammer. The main complaint you've seen is the hit stops. I saw about that, but I was watching my footage back because I was making clips, and I was getting big hit stops on like all the big hits. Final hit of the Big Bang, the big slam on the spinny hammer, the final hit on the TCS, like all of those big hits had hit stops for me. Some of the smaller attacks didn't have hit stops anymore, but I think that's probably a design decision. I'll tell you why I think it's a design decision. I think it's because there's so many small monsters that if you put heavy hit stop in, it's going to really mess with your attack timings because you're going to be potentially hitting a lot of monsters with a single attack. So I think that's by design. I don't think that's an accident. I think if we had the heavy hit stop back that we had in this game, I mean, you'd just be like, you know, as you're going through like 3 different bodies. I do get that it does remove a little bit of the weight to the combat. So I think it's a fair criticism, but I kind of... I'm assuming that's the reason they did it. Like, I think that might be the reason why. You were doing some super credit farming, you just got a hundo stack? Nice. Dude, I haven't had a hundo stack in months of playing that game. I'll probably play some over Christmas. I know they've got new war bonds, new stuff out. I'm looking forward to it. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah. I'm going to quickly take my vitamins. Actually got some more vitamin D tabs coming today. Because, I don't get any sun, man. I don't get any sun. I feel like, yeah. Oh, man, I had a good weekend, though. Had my Halloween party. It was awesome. Went as Geralt. Lovely jubbly. You're trying to get the offset melody during the focus strike, and hitting all of the timing bonuses was the hardest thing that you've yet to do. I think the offset melody has like a ton of iframes, right? Because whenever I used it, I never got hit. But I still feel like I'm doing something wrong with it, but I think it's just like a mountain of iframes. You saw the pic on Insta, Geralt by design? Yeah, you saw? That's me and my mate and the man. He went as Danny DeVito, the artist, from that episode of Always Sunny. You know? Getting your super credits back above 1,000. I think I've got a couple of thousand super credits on my account. So I should be able to buy, like, the latest stuff. I've heard really good things about the latest Warbond, though. Offset melody has iframes on the backstep and hyper armor on the offset hit. Yeah, that's why it feels so good. Feels crazy. Like you're never gonna get hit. By accident, you found out that there's a parry window when your burb mount, if you dismount at the right moment, you can get a spirit gauge level out of it. Oh damn, really? Nice. Hey dude, Mikhail, welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Yeah, I didn't really use the secret in combat much. I know you can, but I didn't. Right, who wants to come join the lobby? Alright, looks like we're on a duo then. I'll set it to 2-player. Turn your palico off. And we'll go. I'll post it again. We'll go 2-player. What's it? I'll get the weak spots and the Warnock. You get your Wyvern stake in. Make sure you get it in. There's stones behind you. When we go to the camp, just walk back, pick up the stones before we go in. And then I'll do the Warnock and the weak spot. You don't have to worry about that. Just get your spread shelling off. Let's do it. You did a 4-player Lance on Secret Doshu Hunt with Viseri. You did? That does sound like fun. I should have done that. I should have done Lancing on the Secret. Yeah, turn Palico off so the Velk doesn't target it if you haven't already. Let me know when it's turned off and we'll go. This is funny, after Wilds, people don't want to play World. Apparently World's numbers spiked a lot, but I'm guessing that's people that either hadn't played World before, or so new players, or people coming back. Alright, let's go. Doing 100 super credits per day is your back to 1,000 plan. Yeah. I mean, it won't take you long if you get 100 a day. There's going to be one more pack before I get, thingy. So, when did I say I'd go on Christmas holiday? Like the 13th, I think, of December? That's kind of my plan. Alright, good luck. Let's go. To get the flash off, hang on a minute. Nice. The hell? None of that hit? Shit. Damn, dude, what the hell? Dude, what is this backing up and constantly fucking... What is this? I swear to God, man, dude. 3 times? Come on, chill. That's a bad move RNG right there. Was that a KO? I think that was just a knockdown, right? Again? Dude, what the... Seriously? Again? Holy dude, what the hell? That's unbelievable, chat. I've never seen anything like it. So many backups. Come on, Gun Lance. I need you to be hitting. I think your worm stake placement might be a bit off there. Yeah, they're not hitting it. Always position to get the worm stake in properly, guys. Like, it doesn't matter if it takes you a little bit longer. Like, because otherwise, if it's in an awkward bit, like you've got it at the back of the neck, you're never going to hit it. Like, if that worm stake placement had been in a good spot, this thing would be dead by now. Oh, there we go. It is dead. Wait, were you actually hitting it? Maybe it just wasn't triggering on my end. I didn't see the worm stake going off on my screen. You wonder if the PS5 Pro enhances this game a little. This game? I think you get 60 FPS on the PS5. The Pro won't do anything, but if you got the PS5, it missed like 2 times. I guess that's not too bad. Could have been worse. But yeah, always, like, don't be afraid to, like, let's say you're doing it, come round to the front, you know, get it in at the front, because you'll hit it a lot easier that way. Maybe a little better graphics? I don't think so. I don't think there's any plans to update for the PS5 Pro. The PS5 Pro will definitely make Wilds look and run better. But this game, I think on the PS4 Pro, they already did a 60 FPS update. Yeah. You think the Volcana Stage 3 Ice Ring is one of your favorite attacks in World? It's a good one. That's a good finishing screen as well, yeah. I just realized there was a freaking Ghillie Mantle in Wilds. I don't think I used it at all. It is probably the most useless of mantles outside of pet collections and stuff like that. You would have hit it right between the eyes with focus mode. Almost 1 million Twas coins. 1 million Twas coins. God damn. That reminds me, after the next gacha, I'm putting it up to 100,000 for the gachas, guys. So, yeah. Fair warning. There's going to be a price increase because we're going through gachas like at a rate which is not sustainable because there's not enough gachas left for me to buy. I think there's only one collection that's available that I don't have. Maybe two. And obviously there'll be new ones with wilds, but like, we're going to be on the waiting game now because I think I've almost got all of them. How you doing, Viseri, mate? Welcome back. Hope you having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. You can play World at 4K 60 FPS on a normal PS5. You don't think they'd put out an update for it? Well, if it can already do 4K 60, they've probably maxed out the settings as well, I would imagine. Because if it's doing 4K, that means it's got the 4K texture pack too. But yeah, how's things, dude? How you been? How was your weekend? Hope you had yourself a lovely, jubbly one.
Oh, we have one.
Clip player working? Oh, working just as intended. Wonderful.
We have rocks.
Why is it lagging? God damn it. Why do I pay for this thing, chat?
Okay.
Stressful. A lot of things to do because of the beta. Fair enough. Yeah. I mean, I just partied. It was good fun.
So
Partied and then rested. Got my schedule done for the week. You hope you've been well? Yeah, doing good. Well, Temporal, how you doing?
Okay, we have rocks.
Hope you having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. 4 months. Why? How was the party? Yeah, it was good, mate. It was a good party. I think I stayed till like 5 AM. Went on till the early hours of the morning. Lots of drinks. Lots of good banter. Lots of good party games. Yeah, it was great. Everyone dressed up. It was a big party too. Yeah, big party. Yeah, doing good, Temple. Yeah, how's things? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. I do miss Wilds, though. Playing World now, it's like, oh, God, you know. World is literally Copium at this point. That's literally it. It's like, I just want to play Wilds. That's alright, we're playing World. It's that level of Copium, you know. Right, well, what are we doing? World Hunting Horn gonna be so empty. That's what I was just playing Hammer and I was like, dude, you know, the combos are just so... You're just doing the... You know, it just feels like it's so much less to do. Whereas in Wilds, there's, like, you've got the same combo, but then there's more added onto it. That expansion of the combo moveset is just really, really good. And the fact that you can, like, chain Hammer out of the Big Bang into... Oh, yeah, I mean, can't do any of that now. You missed the longsword combos? Yeah, no, I bet. Nah, the longsword stuff was fantastic. It felt so good. How was your last moments of the beta, Viseri? I didn't see you playing, so I was on Twitch last night and I didn't see you playing when I was on. That was at about like, well, I saw it through till 3 in the morning. I wasn't playing, but at about, I think about 11 PM. So you'd already finished streaming. I don't know if you stream on Sundays, but you weren't on then. You tried a Lance run, got a decent time, but you wish you could play it more. Same. It was so short. Like, it was such a short thing. I guess there's a lot of data for them to collect. Like, I mean, they did have 500,000 people playing at one point. That was just at one time. It was like the most played game on Steam for for the day it came out on Steam, which is crazy. Probably going to get a lot of people into Monster Hunter. I know, that was just Steam. Exactly, just Steam. You wonder how it was on PlayStation and Xbox? Must have been busy. Must have been. Because a lot of people couldn't run it on Steam, so they probably went back to the PlayStation and Xbox. Whoops. Oh. Wait a minute, you got on the side for the wall knock, but you didn't do the wall knock. Mistakes were made, chat. Damn, lingering hitbox. What? Alright. See if I can get the KO here. No, not yet. There it is. No, shit. Didn't hit there. I thought I might get the wing break. Couldn't I get the block up there? Screw it, I'm just going to send it, hopefully get a break. Got it, nice. Dude, what the hell? I was pressing R1 there to go back to shield and it wouldn't let me. What the hell? Okay. We can go again. Next time, if you're going to go on the outside, go for the wall knock. And then we need to get a weak spot on that other wing as well. So we can get the double break. You'll admit, dual blades were a blast to play. Yeah, everything was a blast to play. Nothing was bad. In fact, you know what? The only thing I didn't particularly enjoy that much, like, or as much as I thought I would, was probably Charge Blade, because there was no flinch free. I think I should have played some Charge Blade solo, but it felt miserable in multiplayer for me. I was getting flinched non-stop. You saw a video of a Steam Deck running Wilds, consistent 10 FPS. I don't, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think Capcom ever said that they were going to make it run on the Steam Deck. Seeing the AED without the follow-up feels weird. Yeah, you didn't play Charge Blade much as well. I mean, it was good, but like, it was the weapon. Honestly, I got flinched more with Charge Blade in the demo than I did Lance and Hammer. Like, in this game, you don't get flinched as much. But whenever you're in Savage Axe, I was getting flinched like crazy. Jabberwock, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. The Rogue ally can play wilds at 45 FPS though. Well, that's good. Playing with dual blades and longsword was truly an experience. Everything was good, guys. Everything was an experience. If you didn't get to play everything, let me tell you, everything was good. Like I said, I think some weapons didn't shine as brightly because there was no flinch free. So if you played them in multi, like the Charge Blade, it was kind of rough. So Charge Blade for me was a bit... I didn't really get a good impression of it yet. You playing on PlayStation? No. Your Ryzen 7800X 3D is arriving tomorrow. So hopefully one more step towards having Wilds ready for PC. Yeah, I'm going to get the... I'm hoping that the 9950X 3D... Or the... Is it the 9950X? Yeah. I want the 9950X 3D to come out before Wilds. Because that's what I want to upgrade to. I don't want there to be any bottleneck issue from the CPU at all. And I do feel like my CPU is probably the only thing now that could probably let me down. Not that it was letting me down in the beta. It was fine, but like, that's the next thing I've got to upgrade. Your computer crashed, but you're going to get a new CPU as well. Yeah, no, I'm upgrading my CPU for Wilds. How you doing, Mursky? Welcome back. Now that Wilds has 2 weapons, this dual blades connoisseur has started a new character and world for bow. Until you reach the speedrun mastery. Wish me luck. Yo, good luck. Honestly, Charge Blade was incredibly fun. You find it rough to pally in multiplayer due to flinch, but more importantly, your allies might take the focus attack, and you really want the Savage Axe mode. So that's the thing that I don't like with Charge Blade, is that you have 3 options to get Savage Axe mode up. Mount finish, focus mode attack, or perfect guard. But why not make it so that you can activate it from a guard point? Like, because the thing is, Savage Axe is what you want, right? You want Savage Axe up. The fact that you have to do a perfect guard and not a guard point is weird to me, because it's like, just let me have the guard point. Like, guard points have been a thing since 4U, you know, since the thing came out. Why can't we activate Savage Axe off a guard point? You can do an SAED off a guard point, which is good. You like to play with Hunting Horn or Switch Axe? Nice, dude. Same. Perfect guard is cool, but damn, I'm far too used to the guard point, so I read it exactly, like, so now it's like I don't want to guard point anymore, like, because, yeah, it doesn't, for me, it doesn't feel good. Just make it so that I can activate Savage Axe off a guard point. Yeah. Looks like you had a great weekend. Yeah, it was a good weekend, mate. Thank you. How you doing, Digi? Hope you having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. If you upgrade your PC, you can't get Wilds. If you get Wilds, you can't upgrade your PC. Upgrade your PC and then just save up for Wilds. Yeah. Oh, speaking of which, exclamation mark Nexus, guys. It's available on the Nexus. No one's bought it yet. So I know, like, there was like 30 people saying, when's it available on the Nexus? When's it available? It's available on the Nexus. So for all those people that were asking and bugging me non-stop, you can literally buy it now. It's there, guys. It's up. You can pre-order. Yeah. So get on it. Yeah, doing good, Leonidas. How you doing? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. At least make guard point able to perfect guard. No. Just make it so that you can Savage Axe out of guard point. Make sure you put that in your beta feedback guides. Just be like, yeah. Speaking of the Nexus, Twas, who do I need to contact to get the games? Capcom. So, as far as I'm aware, the Capcom games are for Capcom creators. So, like, you need to be in the Capcom creators Discord, and then they have a section on there where you ask to have them added to the Nexus. And then someone from Nexus gets in contact with you, goes, we just need to confirm that you're a Capcom creator, and then they add the games for you once they get the code from Capcom. But Capcom don't let you have it otherwise. From Software used to let you have their games without thingy, but I don't know what happens. Yo! First person to purchase Wilds from the Nexus. Anonymous! Thank you, Anonymous! Legend. Cheers, me dear. Enjoy. So, From Software used to... I was going to say, From Software used to let you... I don't know now who you have to contact to get From Software. Because I used to have Elden Ring and Armored Core on there. And now they're gone. I can't put Elden Ring and Armored Core on there anymore. So, I don't know what happened to that. But, as far as I'm aware, you have to be a Capcom creator to get the Nexus stuff. It's the same with, like, everything. EA, Ubisoft, you have to be one of their official creators to get their games on your store. Yeah, Activision as well. So the only stuff I have is the Capcom stuff. The rest of it is just like indie titles. Yeah, you can ask, you can message, what they called, the Nexus, if you want to get a game added. But they never get back to me. I've tried to get them to let me add all kinds of things like Shadow the Erd Tree, but I never hear back from them. I was trying to get Baldur's Gate. I couldn't get Baldur's Gate. I was trying to get Helldivers 2. I couldn't get Helldivers 2. I was trying to get Space Marine 2. I couldn't get Space Marine 2. That's what I did, and you didn't hear back. Yeah, I never heard back on any of the other games. Yo! Mango! Thank you for buying Wilds on the Twas Nexus, you legends, guys. Oh, by the way, if you do want, like, the deluxe editions, if you scroll down on the right-hand side, there are options. Because I know a lot of you want, like, the deluxe stuff. So, on the right-hand side, if you look underneath, I've put all the links on the Discord as well. That kind of sucks. It's very hard to get games added. That much I know, because I've been, like I said, I asked for all the games. I always send them a message and I never hear back from them. The only time I ever heard back was on the Capcom Discord, where they got me added straight in. Dude, Digi, thank you for the 1,000 bits, mate. Much appreciated, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Megabit Monday. Megabit Monday, we'll call it. It's the Megabit Monday. That sounds like a pain in the ass, I ain't gonna lie. What, to get things added on the Nexus? I've never gotten anything added, like, ever. Whenever I request it. How you doing, Saru? Welcome back. I hope you're having yourself a lovely, jumpy day today. It's difficult. I know, bro. You miss Wilds already? Me too, man, dude. It's... Oh, it's tough. It's tough not being able to play it. Fade to Black. I don't know if I'm not awake enough to do a Fatalis just yet, guys. I'm literally still waking up. Oh, we do have Coolth, though. I'll do a Coolth. I'm awake enough for this. People found a way to play it in offline mode or something, you heard? I did hear about that. Someone told me. PS1 Wilds. You need me, Wilds. Bring it back, bruv. I don't think I got to play with a lot of you guys on the thingy. How you doing, Kage? I hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Even if you force open the game, it crashes. Does it actually? You're good? Yeah, no, I'm alright. Just, you know, Wild's Copium. just feeling like I want to play Wilds, and it's going to feel like that now for months. On the bright side, I'm taking a holiday between now and then, so December. So that'll help a bit. I'll be able to distract myself by doing something else, but yeah. They'll probably spoof the servers, more than likely. Sad, you had not enough time to grind runs. Nah, I didn't do any speed runs, man. I didn't do any. I was literally just trying. The thing is, it's too much. Too much in too little time. You know, I was trying every single weapon. Learning all the new moves. You also feel Capcom do something to streamer if they stream it too. What, with the thing down? More than likely. We should get another demo. We'll have to wait and see. Who's doing the wall knock? I guess I'll get someone get the chest weak spot. I'll do the wall knock. Let's go. Get that chest. Oh, shit. Well. Nice.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
What other two players? No weak spots on either of the arms? Like, come on. Cheers, Facility. That's not on you, though. I know you did the chest weak spot. Four, 3, 2, 1. On you go. Four, 3. Oh, okay, alright. I don't think I ate for Constitution. There we go. No, she ignored it. Shit. That's not good. Jump off! Jump off! I'm pressing X like freaking crazy! Oh my god. Alright, just pull her. Screw it. Lumen. I know she's not enraged, but screw it. Just want to charge up. Wait, we're missing someone. Why the hell are we... What the hell? What's Will doing? Why did Will go back to camp? What the hell? Why? Dude, Will, what are you doing, mate? Now's not a time for a Tommy tank in the camp. Oh, mofo. Alright, I got the wall knock. Grab on, make a weak spot. Oh, that works too, yeah. Gotta sharpen up here. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'll refresh that because I don't know when it was last done. I keep getting caught on the hitboxes today. What the hell? Nope, no iframe. Damn, that was a rough run. Not very good at all from me. Not very good in general. No enrage on the second phase because I'd missed the bloody thing, and then someone went back to camp. I don't know if they died. You can explain the gun lance thing. You promised you used it. No, the gun lance is for the freaking Toshiguma's booty. The weak spot, man. God damn. How you doing? Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Shouts to you. Oh, wrong loadout. I see, I see. Your day's good, how's yours? Oh, missing wilds. That's how it is. Missing wilds. You're going to call it here and go to sleep? You need to be up at 3 AM for a meeting with a client. God damn. Tell your client to book more sociable hours. How many hours playtime did you end? I don't know. A lot. A lot. Not as much as I would have done, but I was, you know, had social parties to do over the weekend, so I didn't play on the weekend. Otherwise, I would have been a lot more, but I streamed every hour I was awakened by the PC. I streamed it. We did the 30 hours and we did the 20 hours. The Geralt outfit was amazing. You liked it? Yeah, it was a good one. Oh, it turned out good. Oh. You need to drive 3 hours to meet them, make a work plan with them, and go back and do my other work. Jesus. You think you hit more than 30 hours playing Chargeblade, dude? I think I was like... I definitely got 40 hours total. I might have hit 50. Because I don't know, because obviously I played PS5 and then thingy. But I did 24 of the 30-hour stream would have been on Wilds, or at least waiting for Wilds on PS5. And then when the PC went up, I did another. I think I must have got 40 hours total. Yeah, it must have been. But I didn't play exclusively one thing. Part of me wish I did, because I could have got a little bit better at just one weapon, but I played everything. And I'm glad that I did, because everything felt good. There's so much new to learn with everything as well. Shouts to you, by the way, Dune and Yes She Games. Can we get cheeky shout-outs, guys? Any mods here? War? My boy? Or any mod. Doesn't have to be War. I don't know if Amaru or Gaudi or Jarhead or Lulu's here. Any tips for swags? You want to use it more than dual blades in Wilds. It's very different in Wilds because you got the counter back. So you got that upswing triangle counter and you got the offset counter. Yo, cheers, War. Thank you for doing shout-outs. Can we get a shout-out for Dune as well? Tips for swags? Your sidestep is like your best friend in this game. Like, you know, don't overcommit. Make sure you're always ready for a sidestep. And if your team isn't stacking, then zero sum. Zero sum's pretty good. But if your team's stacking, make sure you're in sword mode and doing your combos. You do not stream, but thank you regardless. You do not stream yet. Yet. I feel like the streaming is like, it's something that every creator is going to get to at some point. Yeah. You make this last hunt so easy. First time you did it, it took ages. What? Cool. That was actually quite a bad run for me. I didn't play too well. We'll run it again, though. Let's go again. I haven't done Corv in... Oh, man. Last time she was about, I don't think I hunted her, really. It's been a while. Probably like a month? We'll do better this time, because Will won't need to change builds. So he'll be there on the stack when we get the knockdown for the head. I'll make sure I get black belt this time too. You're actually planning to do at some point, but you have to stop only BS all the time. Hardly at last. Stop talking BS all the time? I seem to get away with it. Nah, man. Say whatever you want. I make everything look easy? Oh, I wish that was true. I wish that was true. I'm a bit slow today. You know, I've got my tea in me, but I was nursing a major hangover yesterday, let me tell you. My goodness. Yeah, major hangover. If you guys want to come join us, by the way, Kargay, dude, I don't know if you want to come get some hunts in. The lobby's open. Anyone can join. Do we get an earlier Wilds? That's the question I keep asking myself. I actually need to apply for it. I've got to ask Capcom to get my early copy. You're trying to set up a private Frontier server for solo? Mate. I had one. I had a private one. I don't know what happened to the person that was running it, though. I haven't seen him in, like, a year. It was so good. We had the old 12 server. You think I'll slow you down? You guys go ahead. You ain't going to slow me down. Let's go. I don't need you to do anything other than attack and make a weak spot. That's it. I'll do the rest. Don't you worry. And just come stand with me on phase 2. That's all you got to do. Is fight. You played 39 hours in Steam and 20 on the PS5. I think I got like... I didn't get 40 hours on Steam. I must have done like maybe 20 total. That was it. But on the PS5 I got a lot. I think I did like maybe 30 on PS5. What the hell? Someone found out the polygon amounts. The Chupacabra model is over 41,000 polygons. The rock pillar that breaks from the stinger is 81,000. And the small environmental creatures are over 40k. Yeah, that's why it's got such a high VRAM requirement, dude. The vertices on those freaking models is insane. That's why I don't understand. So, people that have been saying like they're maxing it out and running it on their 4090s and 3090s. I've heard some people criticize and call Wilds ugly. And I was like, mate, you must be tripping. Some of the most detailed environments and character models I have ever seen in this game. Like, it is nuts. Chupacabra has 400,000, 400,000 polys? God damn. They must have some really efficient, what's it called? Descaling. So for, like, distance rendering. Like super efficient, because you can't render chatter of 400,000 at all times. The boulders have 800,000. Is it 800,000 polygons on the freaking boulders? What? No way. The falling boulder has 8. Mate, there might need to, there's got to be some, they got to optimize that a little bit more, man. That's crazy. 800,000 polygons on the freaking, what, on the big spiky boulder that's in Thingy's nest. Or the boulder that's the one that Doshigama always like auto walks under. The one in Raidow's nest is 800,000. The big spike. Wait, where's our other player? We had another person. Oh, they're gone. They're on another quest. Anyone want to come join us, guys? We need a 4th. 6 VRAM cards are gonna try itself. You can't optimize that unless you made it brand new, as far as I understand it. It depends on how you're rendering it. It depends on how you're rendering it because, well, it depends on the RE engine. So that's why the freaking the Unreal Engine is so good, because the way it manages all of its vertices for rendering based on like distance and the number of objects in a thing is so good. Its dynamic scaling is nuts. Like, it will literally reduce the polygons. It will, like, tessellate and tessellate and tessellate until it has, you know, as many polygons as it needs to render the object at a reasonable level of quality. So it's LOD. No, what is it? Is that something distance render? I forget the name of it. There's, like, a short form for it. I forget the actual abbreviation. Oh, yeah, level of detail. So it's the level of detail rendering. Like, if the RE engine doesn't have any level of detail stuff, that would explain a lot of people having performance issues. Because it should be able to reduce the number of polygons in the model that are rendered at any given time. Otherwise, you just get a huge pop-in of an 800,000 poly model. Which is kind of nuts. That's a bit much. Your shadow play was dying during play, literally. You can't record more than 1 minute for whatever reason. Damn, man. That's crazy, because it's like NVIDIA optimized as well, so you'd think it would like work pretty good. Guys, who's joining us? Anyone want in? ID's pinned at the top of chat if anyone wants to come. We need one more for Cove. You're a 4080 Super with a 7800X 3D. So literally like one of the best CPUs and best GPUs on the market. Like, well, second best GPU, second best CPU on the market. And it's having issues with chat. That's nuts, dude. That is freaking crazy. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. My CPU and GPU were running better for Wilds than they do for World. Like, my PC struggles to stream World more than it did for Wilds. Which, I don't know why. This game, ever since they did that update to put the Wilds JPEG in for advertising it, like, my performance has not been as good. I'm not sure what that did, but that update messed with my game a bit. Damn. Coding is black magic for me. You can't relate at all. It's the hardest thing to do, man. It's the hardest thing to do, by far. When it comes to game development, it's the one thing that always puts me off. Because it's not as bad these days because you've got a lot of reference material online. And if the code's already written, then the code's already there. But like, if you want to do something unique, if you want to do something that hasn't been done before, that's where it starts to get really, really freaking difficult. Yeah. I think it's one of the reasons why a lot of games these days are kind of all like very similar to one another, because, you know, the people that are coding it are like, yeah, I've already done this before, but they're not trying anything new. Whereas that's why Monster Hunter impresses me so much, because some of the things that it's doing is just like, dude, I haven't seen this. I haven't seen anyone do this in a game before. At least not to the level that they're doing it. So there's a lot of magic going on behind Wilds. It's very impressive. It's probably because Shadowplay wasn't recognizing Wilds as a game. You have to use the desktop recording. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, because they might not have added it to their library yet. Because it was just the beta, wasn't it? That'll also be one of the things for optimization for people, because we don't have a driver. There's no driver for the Wilds beta. So there is that too. You had to record with OBS. I always use OBS anyway. It has its ups and downs. All right, come on then. We'll go duo it. Let's duo it. Let's go, Facility. I'll get the claggers. You demon dance the shit out of it. Nah, same again, same again. You get the weak spot on the chest, I'll do the wall knock. Just a little bit faster on the entry so that I can get it straight away. OBS recording's very weird if you don't have 60 FPS. Is it? I've never not done it at 60 FPS, so I wouldn't know. What I will say though is, Twitch has been annoying me recently. When you try and export their clips, it doesn't do like a variable frame rate. Everything's at 45 FPS. And I don't know why, and it makes it so that I can't upload my clips to things directly. I have to download the clips, edit them in thingy, and then re-export them at the right resolution. Like, I don't know what it's doing. It's like, I don't know. It's so weird. I don't know if anyone else has had that issue, but the clips are like not at the right res or anything, or frame rate. In the Eternal. Nice. Bit slow again. Just a little bit faster on the entry next time. We'll get there though. I'll see if I can get a second wall knock here. Should be able to. Oh no, Facility's got it. Yo, legend, well played. Nicely done. Get her glowing. Nice. Oh, she caught me. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Honestly, I'm just going to put this here. There we go. That's it. Just keep that demon dance going. Freaking send it. Whoop. Come on. Ah, she backed up out. That is so unfortunate. Well, I'm not getting that. We'll, let's pull her in rage and then we'll get the knockdown. You off, Dune? Yo, much love. Take care. Have yourself a lovely jubbly one. You know what? Screw it. I would do, but yeah, get the weak spot, go for it. Nice. The thing is, she's right underneath it, and I'm not charged up. Probably not my smartest move, but oh, you bought Palico. Oh, crap. Well, never mind. Oops. I should still be good here. I think I can get this. Yeah, we're good, we're good. get a weak spot on one of those rear legs, Facility. On your side. I should have sharpened there. Whoops. Agreed. I'll sharpen here though. It's fine. Man, freaking ceiling and horn. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'll put the weak spot on, screw it. Need a knockdown. There we go. Go for those rear legs. I love how the bits that we're attacking are all the bits that don't have the weak spots. Damn it. There we go. That's it. That's it. Oh. Oops. No iframe. Oh, I thought I'd get the knockdown. Missed. Oh, come on. Random ceiling. It's all gone to shit. I mean, to be fair, it did get scaled up to 4-player because someone, like, randomly decided to join. I should have locked it. This is why I always lock to 2-player, if people are wondering, so that no one comes in, like, midway and just massively scales it up. Could have been a good run, though. Potentially. 4, 3, 2, 1. Load times in World were awful at launch. Well, they were on the PlayStation. It is what it is. Yeah, remind me next time to lock it. I'll lock it up. You want to see a PS3 game that looks like Wilds graphically. Wasn't World also a beast to tame when on the hardware back then? Yeah, it was. I mean, it ran at like sub 30 on the PS3, I think. It was. It ran pretty terribly. On the PC, it ran great when it came out. Like, it was really good. Watch me trying to use focus mode and dropping boulders with the aim and circle. Oof, yeah, that was rough. 7 minutes. It's pretty bad. I mean, if we can get everyone in from the start, then let's go. Because at least then we're not scaling it up. Eternal, you want to come? You want to do one? This game looks worse than Wilds. People were blind if they say different. I mean, this game still looks really freaking good. To me. Hope your day's going well. Yeah, it's alright, White Walker. How you doing? Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Alright, same again, Facility. Weak spot on. Get in there nice and quick. And then I can do the thing straight away. Faster than last time, dude. You think World looks better? World definitely has more color to it. One of the things I noticed looking back at all of my footage of Wilds is it's always either like grey and washed out or blue and washed out. And when it actually looks really nice, the environment, when it's all like the time of plenty, it barely lasts for any time at all. That's my one worry, is that the game's always going to look sort of like with the sandstorm or the thunderstorm. Like I loved how good it looked when it was in the time of plenty, but that time was just never on. It was always in the inclemency period. Yeah. Yo, McRiz, Eternal, come. We'll go from the start this time. Wilds looks great, but you have to have a beast of a PC to be able to get sharp picture. As here with a decent FPS, because of the sharpness you get without the DLSS. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Rubino. Welcome. And Mal, yo, thank you for the 4 months. Cheers, me dear. No more ads for you. Faster tenderize. Yeah, well, you've got the dual blades, so I'll get the walnut. Because yeah, you're fastest. Where's John McRiz? Wait, John, where you at? It says you're on standby, but you're not in the quest. Dude, join us from the start this time. Okay, Sapphire's coming. Alright, cool. Fair enough. That's you, Saru? You made a new character? Highest or medium settings look the same. I had mine on Ultra. And, I mean, it looks good. For me, though, at the moment, I do feel like Wild looks a little bit better. World looks a bit better. But that's because of the color. Like I said, the color, the vibrancy of it all. Wilds, from a technical standpoint and particle effects, it looked immense. But it was lacking a lot of color most of the time. Because that bloody, the inclemency stuff going on. Nice. Well, why the hell did I do that? Thank God there's no bloody cut. We don't need a weak spot on the head, by the way. Guys, not in Area 1. Why is she rolling around so much? Stop. Four, 3, 2, 1. should be done there. Yeah, nice. Weak spots on, guys. Weak spots on. Weak spots on. Come on, guys. Clutch onto her. Don't just look at her. Just getting her enraged. I'm going to knock her down now. It's fine by me. To the knockdown point, guys. To the knockdown point. Over here, over here. On me, on me. Sapphire. On the head, guys. On the head. Sapphire on the head. That's it. There you go. That's what I want people. I'm trying to get people to stack on me so I can maximize my damage here. Nice, well played. Great job. Weak spots on, guys. Weak spots on. Bloody hit me with that. Nice. Good Elm Breaker. On the head, guys. On the head. Stack, stack, stack. Nice. On the head again, on the head again. GG. That was better. Well played. Nicely done. How do you maximize your damage stacking? So for me, I'll always try and position on like the best hit zone, and then I just need the rest of the team to do the same. Simple as that. You actually like the Wilds Desert more, and the deserts are your least favorite? I don't get me wrong, I think the level design was incredible. I do think the level design was better in Wilds overall compared to like World. But my only gripe with it was, I feel like, and I don't know if it was just a demo thing, but I felt like the period where the map looked absolutely stunning, where it looked beautiful, the sun was beaming down, the oasis was shimmering, you know, the blue of the water trickling through the desert, the palm trees with the green coming out and nice and clear, and you could see the vapors and the freaking the distortions from the mirages popping up. Like that period, I must have got like an hour, maybe 2 hours of like 40 hours playing with the game looking like that. The rest of the time it was always thunderstorm, always sandstorm, and you know, always just like washed and like dead. And I was like, you know, I kind of want the game to look more like the really beautiful oasis a bit more often. Like for me, the inclemency period should be a rare thing. It shouldn't be, oh, that's how it always is. Yeah, you think only the Chatakabra quest started in the Plenty, pretty much. It's a small criticism, but that's my criticism. That's where I stand. I think it'll be better in the full game because I'm guessing the thunderstorm's only going to be about when Raid Owl's about, and you're not always going to be fighting Raid Owl or only fighting Raid Owl. So yeah, I mean, I'd imagine if they put Kirin in the game, then there'll be thunderstorms when Kirin's there too. What times were you people running on Raid Owl? That thing was scary to you. Made the Transformers sounds. What was my best? It was like 8 minutes, I think. I didn't really fight him enough. You know, I only fought him 10 times on the PC. My most fought thing was Doshiguma. Doshiguma I fought like freaking... I had like 50 hunts on Doshu. Because I kept switching weapons, so... Doshu was like a good monster to warm up on. Yeah. But I could probably get really far. If I just fought Radar, I think I can get pretty quick with that fight. His attacks have big lead-ups, and they're quite heavily telegraphed. And a lot of them are pretty predictable. Like, there's a couple of attacks where he has like one of two things that he can do, but even then, like, you don't necessarily have to approach those attacks differently in how you counter them or dodge them. The timing of the storms was very likely skewed. They wanted to show off the graphical capabilities of the game. Yeah, I think so. That's what I'm thinking. I'm hoping that's the case. I'm hoping that they were showing off the storm. That's why it was like 90% of the time when I'm hunting, there's a storm going on. But when I was fighting Doshiguma, there's a storm. When I was fighting Raidao, there was a storm. Like, there was always a storm. And whilst it looks really cool, feel like it diminished the impact of it when it's always a storm. Yeah. Like I said, it's a very small criticism to have. I would like the game to have it so that when it comes out, the storm is it doesn't happen all the time. It's like a rare thing that occurs. I want your bad times, not your best times. Your bad times, not your best? Well, I guess normally I was beating him in like 10 minutes. So, yeah. But it depended on what weapons I was using too. Because, like, I reckon if we were using bow, we could have gotten way faster. My best time was... Actually, no, my best time was with bow. But I can't remember what the other two players were using. I think we had a bow, a hammer, a hunting horn. Oh, no. Was it 2 longswords? 2 longswords, 2 bows? Something like that. Your bad time when you carted 3 times is 6 minutes. You got it done in 6 minutes and carted 3 times? You think it would be cool if the storm actually affected you? Oh, well, it does. I mean, dude, did you get hit by the lightning? Also, if you're in Raidal's area and the storm is going, it does slow you down. If the lightning hits and the stones are electrified, it will, like, slow you down a bit. So it actually does do that, but just in Raidal's area because of all of the magnetic... Not the magnetic, the conductive stones that are everywhere. When the charged sword mode's active, it does mini booms on the monster. Other hunters, the mini boom from Hunter does damage to the monsters. What? Nani, sorry. It took you 6 minutes to fail the quest. Oh, right, okay. Speedrun fail. Send it to Team Lightside, they'll love it. You had the Doshiguma hunt in the storm. They got hit. The Doshiguma, whenever it was like telegraphed. Every single time he went to their area where the boulder gets knocked down, the storm would start. What's going on? What are people doing? Quests up? Dawn of the Death Star. Kjar Fellsword King. Alright. You're on an Ellie knockdown then. Who's on Claggers? Me, you'll go DBs? Okay, cool. Nice. I don't want Provoker. How you doing, Steve? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. We've got a horn. Who's priority then? Just get them if you're on dual blades. Because if Horn's playing notes... Horn's technically priority, but I don't know Rachetla, so... Just get it, because I know you'll get it. Yeah, I got Frostcraft. I'll get the Warnock at the start, so you guys can keep your pods. Don't go in before me. I'll go in first, guys. Let me go in first. And then someone put a weak spot on the arms and head. I'll get the Warnock for yous. I'm not going to get the full attack boost. Why is he angled so weirdly? 1, 2. Dude, what the hell? Okay, hang on a minute. I think it's because I didn't go in first. I'll tell you what. I'll host. I'll go in first. He was angled like way off. What the hell was that? Like when I knocked him, he was standing like 45 degrees from where he'd normally look. Yo, Hunting Horn, don't play the notes in the thing. Play the notes when we get down into the combat zone. I've never seen him angled like that ever. Not a weird 40. That was so strange. Like, I've literally never seen that. Where are the other two? Yo, Ace, Richetla, come back. Where are they at? Why are they not coming back? We go again? Alright, fine. I'd tell you what, Facility, let's just duo it then. They're not coming back. Gotta be faster on the reset, guys. So slow. Turn your cat off, Facility. We can do some David Ruin in a bit. I'm gonna do one Alan. Sad the beta's over? Yeah, same. Alright, I'm good. Let's go. Oh, wait, you know what? I'll grab Evasion Mantle. Maximum deeps. Yeah, I miss the beta ninja. I miss it, mate. It was so good. Damn. What a beta it was. I think it was the best beta I've ever been a part of. Like, certainly that Capcom's done. Fart in all. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Cheers, me dear. Alright, let's do this. Good luck. There we go. 1, 2. Let you put the weak spot on the head. Do it. GG, what blade. No, come on. Damn it. Oh, son of a bitch. What am I doing, dude? Like, I've forgotten all my inputs. Alright. There you go. Get that Clagger Forest facility. Cheers, me dear. Nice. Enrage, yeah. Oh, come on, what am I doing? Why didn't I just back off there? Oh, son of a bitch. Well, dead run for me. I messed up, sorry dude. Landed right on my bloody head. Oh, wait, no, maybe not. Okay, maybe we can pull this back. Grab it. Oh, cheers, me dear. Thank you. Problem is, his head angle is making it a bit awkward for me. I need to sharpen this. Oh, in the sky, here we go. What? What? I saw the red. I saw it red flash. Bastard. Oh, evasion mantle's done. Didn't get like anything out of it, I don't think. I messed up too badly. Wait, he was yellow? Are you kidding me? We could have knocked him down that whole time. Need weak spots. Yeah, I just realized. Cheers, dude. Yo, who's that? Double the Brittle, dude. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Oh, come on. Bastard. We were probably kind of close. Five, four, three, two, one. No Clagger. Oh, what am I doing? No. Son of a bitch. Oh, damn it. I can never hit the head with that. Let's go again. That wasn't a particularly good run for me. My evasion mantle, I didn't get it up. GG. You have allowed games, so you didn't hurt me? You didn't hurt me? Did they change Colourful Carnival? Because it doesn't give the same MR-HR that it used to. Colourful Carnival was never good for HR-MR. The only people that said that it was were people... Well, it's okay if you're, like, really bad at a load of other quests, but... It was never, that good, to be honest. It doesn't give you any useful materials. It takes ages. You have to wait for all the different monsters. And whilst it does give you more MR than it would for each monster individually, it's long because of the wait times in between each one. You're much better off doing tempered, tempered elders in the Guiding Lands, or some of the other bonus MR quests once you can get them done quickly on the event quest thing. What was your overall vibe on Wilds after the beta? Yeah, it's good, mate. It's good. Yeah, that was pretty rough. Let's go again. Also, because of the angles he was at, I couldn't get my perfect rushes. You know, it does that thing where you do the perfect rush at the head, and it teleports you onto the arm? Yeah, that kept happening to me. Let's go. Void Existence. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Cheers, me dear. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, no, the beta was awesome. I just miss it now. Like, I'm going to be missing it for the next few months. Only 2 again? Well, because we're ready. We're quick. I spent like 10 minutes waiting for the other 2 people last time. Look at that. It's got to be quick, guys. Otherwise, I take ages to get into a quest. I'm spending more time in the lobby than I am in the hunt. If more people want to come, go for it. But guys, you gotta be fast. Let me know as well. Look, by the time you let me know that you wanted to join, I'm already in the hunt. I'm already there. Fast, guys, fast. There we go. I had to do like the little recovery strats. Cheers, Facility. Nope, too far away. No, I'm dead! Oh my god, you mofo. Dudes. Oh, it sucks. Sorry. He got me with too many of the lightnings. You got hit by the dragon attack 3 times in a row? Oh, shit. I could have slowed down to heal, but I thought, nah, it'll be good. He won't do it again. And then he did it again. I was like, what the hell? It was a bit of a rough start anyway. He did the charged lightning rather than the charge attack. He did that AoE thunder strike thing. Alright. Let's go. Good luck. Stand here a second. No, don't spread because he'll do lightning. Oh. Dude, stand. Stand still. Let him. We gotta bait the charge. Because we're spreading out and we're in different spots, he'll do the lightning. You gotta wait. You gotta wait. Wait for the bait the charge, then do the thing. If we all spread, it's the same reason if you do 4-player, if everyone spreads out at the start, he does lightning. He's much more likely to do it. Try and you can get the arms. Just wait until after. How you doing, Matt? Yo, welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Just give him like a second, because what if I get on the head and you're standing there? He'll do a charge because we're both in front of him. It will bait it out. So attacks are what's it? He's attacking based on positioning. Like, if he does lightning and we're both standing in front of him, that's very rare. Alright. Yeah, just wait. Give it like a second. Let him land. Oh shit, he went for it. Actually, I might still get this anyway. 1, 2. I think our positioning... Yeah, no, we're good. Awesome. He was, I don't know why, he was standing slightly to the left there, which is good. He doesn't often do that, but that's what you want. Nice. One, 2, 3. One, 2, 3. There we go. Shite, I'm so far away though. Excellent. Good start. Alright, evasion up. You got this. Nice. I think the head's at a good angle here. I think I can get this. No, not quite. Sharpen quickly. Son of a bitch. Oh. Some unfortunate move, RNG, man. No long-ranged AoEs. Not yet, anyway. Okay, didn't do my back hop. I did draw for it. This has gone so badly for me. He de-enraged, landed, and then re-enraged again. Like, what the hell? We've lost a weak spot on the head, by the way. Got the glitch. Oh, why is he turn? Oh my god. I'm good after this. Can't even get the head there. Terrible, terrible run. Awful. Definitely the worst play yet. Ouch. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. To come on twice I get this glitch? Oh. Didn't even get my perfect rush in there. Sucks. That was bad. That was really bad. No two ways about it. That was awful. Oh. On to the next monster? Possibly. How you doing, Kyo? Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Let's give it one more go, because that was so bad. I want to at least not have a run that's that poor. Four player? Nah, two player. We'll go for another duo. We got really unlucky. He literally landed and de-enraged. We could have got the knockdown out the sky if he'd de-enraged in the thing. But the aerial phase was so long. It went on forever. We need to hit that clagger the second he goes into thingy. You're using the insect glaive now? You're using it from the start of the game, so you can truly learn how to use it. Sounds good. One more. Do you want to use Blight Resist Facility so that you can get the second knockdown? Because you should be able to get two. But I notice you're spending a lot of time just eating nullberries, which is no DPS. You're running away and nullberrying. It's probably better for you to run Blight Resist if you're spending like 3 or 4 times a hunt doing it. It's worth sacrificing something just to get it. Coalescences are my problem. Yeah, but Coalescence is only good if, like, if you're getting hit by the fire and the ice, and then you can run it, you know, dodge it off. Because then it's okay, but if it's the Dragon Blight, it's not worth it, I feel like. How do you guys Wild's IG, though, P? How do you mean, Rhea? How do you mean? How do you use it? You have to watch my stream from last week. I used it a lot. It's fantastic. I think Wild's Insect Glaive for me is the best version of Insect Glaive we've ever had. Oh, how do I like the changes? Right, that's a different question. I loved it. Yeah, it was fantastic. Very, very good. It's a lot more fluid, and it's a lot easier to maintain your buffs as well by playing aggressively. McKinsey, yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. What skills other than the crit stuff should you look for? Well, for Insect Glaive, it's just raw in this game, Keo. IG. Just make sure you're making the Kinsect that has the highest power level, and then make sure you make a different version of it for each element. So you can element match your Kinsect. Other than that, just raw. You saw a lot of people are mad about the new Insect Glaive, but you had no idea what's up with it. I mean, if anyone's mad with it, it's the people that like to helicopter, mostly. But it's like the players that helicopter on Insect Glaive, no offense to them, but they were the worst Insect Glaive players. Like, if you were the person that was going around, like, just doing this, flying like that all the time, you were doing nothing. you weren't helping your team. Like, and you weren't helping yourself either. Like, it may have felt fun to do, but, like, dude, the damage was so bad. No, dude, the Insect Glaive was really good, guys. The fact that it encourages you to use your ground combos and utilize all of those attacks and use DT into ground combos, that's a good thing. That's how you should have been playing Insect Glaive in this game, coincidentally. It's just a lot of people don't do that because they're too busy helicopter, ding, 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 you know, which you don't want to do. One, two. Nice. This is much better move RNG already, guys. Oh, mother... Dude, what the hell is this move RNG? Oh my god. This is so good. Holy shite. Come on, Facility. Come on. We now just have to execute. I'm going to have to go for the arms here because I'm not getting the head with that. Go on, get us that knockdown, lad. Get us that knockdown. We need it. No, oh, dude, I keep missing that, but who cares? Oh, damn, what a start. Do a cheeky sharpen here. Keep going, lad, keep going. Go on, Facility, have it. Damage is good, mate. Damage is really good. Come on, Facility. Go on. Have him. Grab it. Yes. This is the run, mate. This is the run. You're killing it, mate. You're killing it. Wait for that eye to go yellow. We should have this. Keep your eye on the... Oh, there's the eyes yellow. The eyes yellow. Come on, lad. Have him. Get him. Get him. Go on, Basility. He's going to roar the second he gets up. Get ready for it. No, I missed an iframe. Shit. It's okay. We got this. Just need another clagger. I need to get that KO. I need an opening to get it, that's the thing. Oh, no freaking... Yes! You legend. That was much better. Well played, mate. Perfect. Almost perfect. I think I got hit once. GG. That's what I'm talking about, mate. That's the secret sauce right there. Well played. Good duo, mate. Good duo. GG. Very nice. Good RNG. I love how the yellow eye actually lined up on the aerial this time. Yeah, that was good, mate. That was good. That's a run right there. Oh, yeah, dude. The move RNG was great. The move RNG was great. I think we only had to wait 2 moves aerial before his eye went yellow. Got the knockdown straight away. The only thing I missed was the Thorn Pod KO. I was trying to get it at the end, but he died before I got it anyway. Well played. You feel like focus mode is something that you're going to have to use a lot on all weapons. Yeah, you're going to have to use it. I don't think you're going to have to use it in multiplayer with all weapons, though. Because for some weapons, it's genuinely not as good. Or it doesn't make sense to use it over letting your teammates use it. Yeah. Like, for example, let's say you've got 3 Greatsword players and 1 Charge Blade player. It's kind of like, it reminds me of Clagger priority. Like, you want to let the Charge Blade player do the focus mode. Because the Greatsword doesn't gain anything from doing the focus mode attacks. Whereas the Charge Blade gains Savage Axe, so you can save the weak spots, attack them, because obviously you want to target them to get your bonus damage with your TCSs, but don't close them. Whereas the Charge Blade wants to close them to activate Savage Axe. So you're gonna want to learn who takes the focus weak spots and who doesn't. The other thing is you can coordinate with your teammates so that you get them at the same time. For example, like Dual Blades, Viseria and I were doing it. If you both hit it at the same time, you can both get your Sasageos off. Yeah, and then you can do a ton of damage that way. Only time you want to steal the wound is for the stagger. Yes, if you want to get like a knockdown or something. Or if you're like the only person there to take it. So you know when Raidao has the cooldown thing where his head opens up and it becomes a focus zone temporarily and you can hit it and knock him down. Like if you're there, then do it. Just take it, regardless of who else is there. Yeah, because the chances are they'll target it too as well. Well, hopefully they will. Hammer barely uses it. Yeah, I don't feel like Hammer gets anything from it. Switch Axe. Obviously, you want to do Axe mode focus attack. Because whilst it does less damage than the sword mode focus, it fills up your sword bar. So I think it's really good for Switch Axe. For Charge Blade, obviously it gives you Savage Axe mode. Dual Blades, it fills up the entire sword bar. Which is really good. Because then you've got access to all of your alternate attacks on the non-demon mode. Insect Glaive, it gives you all of your Kinsect back, like white, red, and orange. So go for it if you need to refill. It's worth taking it. I think Bow, it gives you a load of bars back, right? Bow's a bit of a weird one. But, like, Bow does so much damage on the weak spot, so... Yeah. Anything else? Gunlance? Does it reload everything on Gunlance? I know it fires everything. You're a returning player here. You just finished World and you were trying to get to Iceborne. But you can't tell if you're supposed to do stuff in between. You can do, homie. You can do, yeah. It's up to you. It's, I I usually recommend you get to HR 50. Farm up some armor, ready to go in, but you can go straight in just so long as you get yourself some decent master rank armor early on. So, Kula Yaku, Hornator pieces for Wex and Crit Eye, and make sure you've got a charm. At the very least, get yourself the Master's Charm level 3 before you start Iceborne. That should be like your, kind of like your bare minimum goal. Master's Charm 3, and that's kind of it. That way you don't have to go back to low rank and high rank to farm it. But you don't have to. But if, like, let's say if you're coming with me and I'm helping you and advising you, I'd take you back and help you get the Master's Charm 3. Don't worry too much about armor, because like I said, you can get early Master rank armor. There's some good pieces. If you want to, like, get to HR 50, bare minimum I recommend is Arch-Tempered Teostra pieces. At least his helmet is very, very good. You keep hearing stuff about the grinding lands. That's Iceborne, dude. That's the end of Iceborne, yeah. Don't need to worry about the grinding lands. That's much later. Want to join the raging? I actually need to go make myself a cup of tea first. I got to make myself a cuppa. It's just gone 9. I need tea. I'm losing focus. Thank you. So it's not in between. Got it? No, but you might still want to do some stuff. Farm some weapons. Like I said, get the Master's Charm. The Master's Charm has critical eye level 3 on it. So get that upgraded and then start. Because at least then you don't have to go back to get your charm. Or you can get the attack charm level 3. Either or, but if you want to get both. Yeah, I don't know what weapon you're playing. If you're playing bow, I recommend getting all the Elms to level 3. So thunder attack, ice attack, water attack, dragon attack, and thunder. Yeah. Guys, I'll be right back. Let me just go get something to drink. I just need some more tea. Homeward and reset. Oh my, whoa, what the? Nani? What? I don't... Alright, game. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, that was funny. Oh, just going down and having a nosh. Right in the middle of the guild hall. Oh, there's rules against that. Oh, dear. Oh, that's funny. Did anyone clip that? Did one person in chat think, oh, this is funny, I'll clip this? Anybody? I bet you no one clipped it, so. It's always the best clips. I come back at the end of the stream and I'm like, oh, let's see what clips people got today. And there's a clip of me just talking like this randomly. There'll be a clip like that. And then all the funny stuff, all the good stuff that happened, no one bloody thought, oh yeah, I'll clip that. So, if you're looking for quick XP, guys, this is what you need to do. You either need to be going into here and you need to go to the Guiding Lands. And you want to be fighting tempered monsters, so tempered elders or tempered whatever you can do. That will help you get fast hunter rank and master rank. Or, alternatively, you want to come into here, you want to go to your event quest, and you need to find any quest that says these words: bonus hunter rank, master rank points rewarded upon completion. Wow. There you go, guys. That is what you want to do. Look for anything that says that, and that will help you level up faster. My recommendation, if you're at master rank 24, is the Wrath of Thunder Descends. There you go. Hopefully that helps. Skip! Chris, did Sakon DM you? Sakon? Oh, I don't know. I haven't looked at any of my messages today, dude. I literally got on the computer after I'd eaten. I had a phone call. I was watching Vela, and then I started stream. Oh, you... Skip.
Why? I loved you, Skep. Why are you doing this to me? The betrayal. Oh, bloody. Oh no.
It seems that I would have liked with your
I said I could take you from the
They let a monkey rain a train through you. And he bonks your head, you don't
Alright,
know what
tea's
to
brewing,
do.
guys. Oh. What do I think about Wilds? Loved it. Loved it. I miss it, man. I miss it already. Coming back to World, it's like... feels like you're missing something, you know? I mean, it's good fun. I love World. It's just, all the new moves. I kept calling it World Plus. You had everything about World, minus the Clutch Claw. The Clutch Claw is now just like a tool that you use in the environment, you know, to grab things from the environment, which I think is much better, like, having it not focused on the combo. But the new combos were fantastic. I loved it. Focus mode was nice. Yeah, focus mode was good. It wasn't my favorite thing about it. Like, just the way the weapons flow in general. Like, the new flow of the weapons was good. I kind of look forward to, I mean, my one thing was imagining what the weapons would be like with proper builds. Proper armor, proper damage skills, because obviously everything felt very, very weak. Well, a couple of things felt very, very strong. What do you think about the numbers, damage, and new moves? It's impossible to say, dude. For the damage, you can't. There's nothing to say because, like, it felt weak, but it's what we have to remember is it's low rank gear, low rank armor, and low rank weapons. That's what they gave us. So the only damage skill there was the clash damage skill, which is like active for 30 seconds on the Doshiguma armor, and then the what's it called? The food skill, just eating for attack up. That's all we had. So it's very hard to say how much damage we're actually going to be pulling off with our weapons. You love that we can have a second weapon and experiment more. Yeah, I didn't really use the second weapon ever. I kind of just stuck with one. Because I was eating for food skills and wearing the armor that was good with the primary weapon. So one thing I will say is that the two weapon system for me is just, at the moment, I don't see it. I don't see it working. I think it's great for casual players. I think it's really good in that regard. But like, because the skills that I eat for, like let's say I go Stamina Surge and Constitution and I play Bow, right? Okay, and then I bring Greatsword as my second thing. Stamina Surge and Constitution don't help Greatsword. So it's a bit like, yeah, I don't know. It's a bit confused, the two weapon system. For me, it feels like the monster mounting system in Rise. It's kind of like the casual audience are going to love it, but for most of us, it's just going to be like, yeah, I'm not touching that. It makes you try other weapons for fun. Yeah, like I said, I think it's good for the casual audience. I don't think it's going to depend on how the armor system works in the final game. Yeah, and if we have like paired skills or anything like that. If they make it so that the build system can work with multiple weapons, so they give us like duo skills that are like, I don't know, focus, power prolonger on a single thing. So it's like, well, you know, Greatsword likes focus and Switch Axe likes power prolonger. Then I could see it working, but we'll have to wait and see. I don't know what their plan is with it. But from my perspective, from like a slightly more experienced player's perspective, I just don't see it being something that I want to engage with particularly. Yeah, but it's fun. I think it's a good thing that it's there. I think a lot of people will enjoy it. So I wouldn't say take it out. It's a nice thing. Because again, I don't feel like I'm penalized for ignoring it either, which is good. So it's not like I have to use the mechanic. You're thinking that the bow and the dual blades sound like a decent pair? Yes. I think certain weapons are going to pair well in terms of skills. Because bow likes crit element. Dual blades like crit element. Like, let's say I go fire bow, fire dual blades, for example. Yeah, things like that. And then, obviously, you fight an ice monster, so it's weak to fire. That would be pretty good. I could see that working. But then, what about skills like mighty bow and spread up? Like, I'm putting those in the build for the dual blades, when the dual blades might want marathon runner. I don't know. Like I said, I need more information on how the builds are going to work before I think about things like that. But it could be good. And I'm sure they'll make some fights where it's worth it. I do think having a ranged weapon with a melee weapon, assuming your builds can work together, could be really good. The main reason I say that is because there's a lot of monsters that spend a lot of time in the sky. And if you're on dual blades, well, you're on the ground and you're sort of just waiting for them to come down. But if you have a ranged weapon, well, now you can engage it in the sky, bring it down, and then switch back to the dual blades. But at the moment, for me, I feel like what could have been cool is, instead of having to mount the secret to change weapons, like, you could whistle the secret in with a change weapon command, and the secret drops by and you grab the weapons off the secret. So it's a bit more involved in the combat, so I don't have to get on the secret, get the weapons out, jump off the secret. Like, yeah, it's good, but it feels like it slows down the combat a bit too much for my liking. I think most of the people are going to use it like you're traveling to the other area and you switch weapon before you get to the next combat encounter, and that's kind of how I see people using it. You're also simply excited for bringing 2 different bows. Yeah, I mean, that's good. I think if you're bringing 2 of the same weapons, and if there's a fight where it has 2 different elemental weaknesses, like Lavasioth, so it's fire and water, that could be really cool. I think that could work. Like, if you get Nergigante and they actually make his thunder weakness good, so you go Roar and Thunder, and then when the Thorns are up, you get your Thunder weapon, and then when it's... Yeah, I think that could be really cool. Definitely. Because you're going to want the same skills in that regard. But we'll see. We'll see. See what happens. It also depends on how good they make element weapons, because we don't know. There was no element in the beta. We had no element options. Nothing. The only thing we had was like a status Kinsect for poison, and that was about it. You can call and transfer to the other weapon using one command. I know, you have to mount. That's what I'm saying. It would be kind of cool if you did the right arrow call, and then the secret would come by and you just drag the weapon out. Like, you put yours on and drag the other one out. That could be really cool. Because it makes it feel like Clutch Claw, where it's a little bit clunky. Like, it's like, oh, okay, we got to stop doing what we're doing outside of a couple of weapons that have integrated combos. I really like the clash system. I do think it's a bit of a shame that not every weapon has a clash option. But I can see why. But yeah, the clash was cool. I like that. Or Alma could throw you a weapon. Yeah, or the secret could throw it to you. Just the secret, like, bites it and yeets it. Maybe they have that as an option. Because, again, I'm sure there's going to be, like, customizable things that we can do with the secret. So, we'll have to wait and see. Can you even take 2 bows? Yeah. In the full game, you'll be able to take 2 of the same weapon. Because, Ryozo, when they asked him, like, what 2 weapons are you going to bring? He said, I'm going to bring hammer and hammer. So, you can definitely bring 2 of the same weapon. 100%. You can just pick different, one element, you could bring a Doshiguma hammer and then a Chatakabra hammer, for example. So yeah, you'll be able to take 2 of the same weapon. If you don't want to play multiple, then yeah, you can do that. Which I think is going to be probably something that I consider doing. The whole hunting horn buff thing, yeah, there is that too, but... Yes, that's the thing. In the beta, we only had 1 of each, so we couldn't take 2 of each. Because they only gave us 1. So, let's assume you craft 2 bows. You can take both of those bows with you if you want. The buffs dropped if you swapped it. So, in my experience, when the hunting horn player switched off the hunting horn, you lost the buffs. Yeah. That's what I found. If there was no hunting horn player in the party, the buffs would go. Because we had someone playing hunting horn. They switched out, and when they switched out, the buffs went. Unless it was a coincidence and the buffs ran out as they switched, I did notice that the buffs went when the hunting horn player switched weapon. So, yeah, I think they do. I think they changed it. So you can't just, like, get the hunting horn buff and then switch. I feel like you should be able to switch loadouts on the fly when switching weapons on the secret. Yeah, but then there's no reason to go back to camp. And the other thing is, it's like, I feel like that doesn't encourage you to prepare before the hunt. I think it's important that they make it so that, like, you bring the right build to the fight that you're doing. Because that way, if you forget, like, yeah, you should have to go to camp and do it. It should be like a, it's not a punishment, but it's like a, you know, you waste some time. I think that is important. I think if you just have access to everything on the secret, it just becomes a bit too, it's a bit too much. Yeah. They mentioned that the buffs will stay. Could be a bug or something. I didn't see that in the beta, though. I didn't see the bug staying. When people were switching their hunting horn out, the buff wasn't there anymore. It would go straight away. You wonder if they'll rework some of the skills so they're more useful across multiple weapon types. Possibly. Possibly. You could have, like... That's what I was thinking, like, maybe each thing has, like, a use for a ranged weapon and a melee. Kind of like it doesn't... You know, you have split skills in this, like, release... release... ammo up. Maybe more skills like that have, like, a dual usage. Possibly. I mean, that would be really good in Wilds, because then you would get the benefit on, say, a weapon that needs releasing and the bowgun. We'll just have to wait and see. Maybe they implemented it later after the beta, but, well, yeah, maybe. Maybe. Okay. Whoa. Let's continue. You want Part Breaker to help make wounds faster. That would be awesome. That would actually make Part Breaker like an S tier skill. Yeah. That'd be like really, really good. Yeah. I think allowing it to break parts and make wounds faster would make sense for Part Breaker. Weakness Exploit, obviously it has to be like, just keep it the same. 50% when targeting wounds. That would make sense. That would also be a nerf to Weakness Exploit, because wounds aren't always available. They do close up over time. So yeah, but I think... you can keep it the same. It would be a substantial nerf, but I don't think you need to change anything about it. And then obviously crits. It's going to be interesting to see how they handle crits. But then it would be like Part Breaker, Weakness Exploit. You would want that. Make the wounds and then get the bonus damage from the wounds. What have we got? Okay, sure. Why not? Room for one more on an AT Velkhana, guys. If anyone wants in. Oh, crap. They've already left. Bugger. I don't know what they're running either. I didn't see. I'll play some DBs, I guess. I think I just want raw dual blades, though. Anyone want to join an AT Velkhana? How you doing, Mono? You tried Wilds yesterday. You can't run it well on your GTX 1080, no. The 10 series GPUs are done, guys. I think that's the end of it. They've lasted you 10 years. You had a decade. It's the equivalent of running, you know, a PS3 or a PS4 for today's games. I think the 1080 is basically like a PS4, isn't it? 1080 Ti, PS4 Pro. And I don't think the PS4 is going to be running Wilds, is it? Maybe it is, actually. I don't know. God damn it. Oh, come on, dude. Seriously? Timed it wrong. Man, I'm already missing Jewel Blades from the Wilds beta. They were so good. The fact that, like, the sword mode buff for demon mode actually has a function now. Four, 3, 2, 1. It's okay, Leona. Just get your DTs off with your bug. Do more damage than me anyway. Oops. Interesting. It came really far forward there. Wilds just ate all of your VRAM. It definitely benefits a lot if you've got a 12 gig VRAM card. That's kind of like what I'm noticing. Oh damn, dude, I should have walked. Yeah, Fatalis Jewel Blades all the way. This is like Frostcraft Fatty DBs. I just wanted to see how this would do. I know he's not like particularly weak to fire, but out of stamina. You didn't hit me. Nice. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, that Kinseg damage, man. That's what I'm talking about. I can still get a Demon Dance off anyway. Ouch. Whoop. Almost died there. Didn't heal. Put the input in again. Dude, someone's running wide range. What the hell? My pills. No! Son of a bitch. That went behind its arm. I'm dead. Oh, no, I'm alive. Oh, now I'm dead. Random war. Amazing. Did you see how many ice walls were there in that corner? Did you guys see? Holy shit, dude, like, I couldn't dodge roll because there was so many. That was ludicrous. I think there was like 4, maybe 5. What the hell, man? Oh, come on, don't point blank me like that. Again? Dude, double ult, man. Oh crap, dude, is our damage that bad? Holy shit. Oh no, wait, it's... Shouldn't be attacking back here though. Bad positioning by me, but look at all the freaking ice walls again. There we go. GG. Yeah, sorry about that, I messed up. I got caught between what can only be described as a labyrinthian mess of ice. MR999, you think this guy likes this game? Dude, I've been MR999. I mean, I put it in the title because it impresses, like, new players. But I've been MR999 since literally, like, a couple of months after the game came out. Like, since Iceborne came out. It really doesn't take that long to get MR999. If you know what you're doing. It's like... Hang on a minute, wait, who else is 999 in the lobby? Actually, not that many, to be fair. Quite a few people still don't have it. Getting there, though. But it like I said, it doesn't take long. Just do Guiding Lands, man. Guiding Lands, Fortify, Heavy Bowgun, switch between Tempered Nergi and Tempered Velkhana. It, like, you get it so quick. Like, 2 weeks. 2 weeks of doing Tempered Nergi and Tempered Velkhana, and you'll get it. You might get a little bit bored, but it won't take long. Welcome to the stream, by the way. 2 weeks of treating it like a job? Yeah, assuming you're playing like 8 hours a day. 2 weeks. If you play more than that, you'll get it done even faster. You need, obviously you need a good team. You need people that are actually doing good and play max. Wide range and defense boost 6 user? Who? No, Mango. No, Mango's not. Not Mango. No. Everyone here I've taught the ways of the Twas. Yeah. Lance. Oh, holy shit. No, 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 no. Yeah, no, dude, you don't need dude, you don't need that much, man. That is way overkill for defense. For Lance. Let me show you my Lance build. Lance already has really good, what's it, defensive stats. Because you've got the, I think it has the 1.3 defense modifier on it. Or is it 1.25? It's part of, like, it's classified as the heavy weapons, so, yeah. But what it doesn't have is damage, so you need to, like, make up for its damage. You're missing a lot of core Lance skills there. There you go. This is what I recommend. Doesn't have to be exactly like that, but guard 5, guard up. You should be able to block everything to the point where you don't get hit anyway. Outside of Fatalis, of course. Fatalis is a bit weird. You got to be careful with Fatty. But you need crit boost. You need crit. Because crit boost is 50... Guys, crit boost is 15% damage. I know a lot of people don't understand. They don't think that's a lot. Let me put it in perspective. The only other skill that gives you a percentage increase in damage in this game is airborne, and it's just for aerial attacks. It's 30%, which is insane, by the way. If you're aerial attack spamming, you want airborne. Obviously, Insect Glaive and Hammer Spin, like, it's immense. You want to use it. But crit boost is the single biggest damage increase in this game. Like, 15%. Outside of, like, heroics. It's huge. So, you need to run crit boost, guys, at endgame. 100%. I mean, I'd recommend you run it early game. You can get it. The Kula Yaku gauntlets at the start of the game. Best gauntlets, by the way, early game when you get master rank. If you don't have crit boost. They give you crit boost, guys. They do give you it. Fatalis is BS, honestly. You mainly use it so you can take stupid risks and drag new players kicking and screaming through assignments. You'll definitely be dragging them. You'll definitely be dragging them. Dude, get this build. Try it. If you don't have this build, try this build. The top skill is attack 7. You do not need attack 7. Attack 7's like the least important offensive thing. But the crit eye, agitator, Wex, and crit boost are obviously very good. And then offensive guard is another 15% after you block. So you get 15% from the offensive, 15% from the crit boost. This has 100% crit, so you get the 25% damage bonus from the crit, plus the 15 of the crit boost, you're at 40%. When you get offensive guard active, you're then at 55% damage bonus. Then the peak performance is plus 20. Lance is actually really good at maintaining its health through the health augment on the weapon. So make sure you got health regen on your Lance, and that will allow you to keep peak performance up. And then obviously Agitator is a big increase to Raw. You should be able to keep the monster 95% of the fight. It should be enraged. Indeed. The rest of the skills don't really matter. They're just sort of there. Oh, flinch free matters, sorry. Flinch free is important. Yes, for Lance in multi, make sure you got flinch free. Right, what are we doing? Alright. Who's coming for Monkey? Also, the other thing is, yeah, if you're not running any offensive skills, because you account for 25% of the team's damage on a 4-player thing, if you're missing 40% of your damage from crit boost and, well, 30%, so 30% divided by 4, and then that's how much slower the quest is going to take as a result of it as well, collectively. The worst thing about Wilds was 100% no... Oh, yeah, dude, we felt it. We felt the no brace. For Charge Blade, it was horrendous. Like, it was bad on Lance and Hammer and Sword and Shield as well, like not having brace for the perfect rush and, you know, just poking in general, but I really felt it on Charge Blade. It made it, like, borderline unplayable. It was rough. What am I bringing for Monkey? Alright, play some Gun Lance. Gun Lance was so good in the beta. You mostly use the dumb build on normal assignments. You ain't going to use that on Fatty for damn sure. Nah, dude, bring good builds. Bring good builds. Because we're always trying to help people get things done quickly, so they can get their materials. You don't need to run dumb stuff here anyway, because everyone's a good player. You don't have to, like, you know, worry about dying or anything. We don't care if you die. We just rather, you know... Bring your riskier stuff, dude. If you want to play heroics with us, you can play heroics with us. We'll help keep you alive if needs be. Getting my pod. Greatsword can't get the thing, guys. Yo, why are you going for knockout on the bow? Don't knock out with the bow. Yo, Carthalak, wait, he's not enraged. Don't KO. Do not KO. He's not angry. None of us have agitator active. Wait for that enrage. There you go. Now get the KO. Where's the KO, man? Dude, what is this? What the? There we go. Yeah. Oh no, I got knocked over. Wait. Yeah, get it, Leona. The blade. Oh my god, dude, what the hell? Okay, it wasn't targeting me, I thought he was. Nice. I hate that they nerfed the back hop on Gunlance. That's one of the only things I didn't like about Wilds. Was the back hop felt terrible, like... And I know we didn't have, I know we didn't have, like, evade extender, but, like, base back hop is not that bad. Okay. We'll knock him. Damn, he's enraged already. Holy moly, that was quick. GG. You felt like you were a puppy everyone was taking for walks because you had no idea what was good and bad for bow. Well, bow's one of the hardest things to learn in terms of, like, what you need to build for. Because it's very specific. You can't just go in with, like, a melee build and do well with bow. Like, it's... Yeah. Like, you need your mighty bow, you need your spread shot, because your mighty bow is going to take you up to 30%. Your spread shot is going to be an extra 10% and then 15%, or is it 7.5, 7.5? I always forget with spread shot. Normal shot, if you're using a lot of normal shot, again, another 10%. And then you need your crit, you need your element, you need your crit element, or your true crit element, or your Safi bonus. Or both. Yeah, but the Hunting Horn attack up bonus was small. It was a small attack up. Yeah. Attack up small's always been like 5%, and then when you stack it, it gives you a bit more. Charge Blade for you was like a club in Dark Souls, just bonk things. Charge Blade for me in the beta was, like I said, I just found it annoying. In multi. I should have used it in solo. I was just getting flinched to the point where I couldn't enjoy the weapon. Whenever I bought it, there was a Dual Blades player in, always attacking me in the back. I feel like I would purposefully go to like the rear of the monster so I wasn't in the good hit zone, just so I could do something, and the Dual Blades would somehow come and start whacking my bum with their blades, like. So yeah, flinch free. I'm not going to play Charge Blade till I get flinch free. Right, what we got? It was good fun, though. Saw clips of you using Charge Blade, kept getting flinched by Dual Blades. Yep. Like, non-stop. Oh, here we go. Corv. Cheeky Corv. You come in Facility, you want to do a Corv? I know you've been warming up with a Corv. Speaking of Charge Blade, I'll play some now. Do I expect Wilds to be harder than World? Not at first, no. Base games are never harder than the G-Rank expansions. Never. So it will be easy, I would imagine. And then it will get more challenging when we get the G-Rank expansion. And assuming there's an end game, the end game might be a little bit challenging. Are you coming, Facility? You ain't joining us? We've got room for one more. MZ, you want in? You've got to upgrade a 4080 to a 4090 soon for the VRAM. I won't upgrade until the 5090. And the 5090 would have to be a huge improvement over the 3090 for me to consider it. And I'd have to be making good money off of the streams for me to think about that kind of upgrade. Because I don't feel like it's necessary at the moment. Because if I do that, I'm going to have to get a new case, a new power supply. And I'm already upgrading, like, I'd basically make a whole new PC. Because I'd need the new RAM, the new CPU, the new motherboard. So at that point, power supply, GPU, like, yeah, it's a whole new thing. New case. New cooling. It'd be a full-on upgrade, which at that point is going to cost like £3,000 plus, which is about $4,000. Dude, why do I have Provoker on everything? God damn it. See, can I get rid of it? Oh, come on, dude. It won't let me get rid of Provoker, guys. I mean, I can. I'll have to... That's the only way I can get rid of it. Is by doing that, apparently. We need one more. MZ, you coming? For Corv? Hang on a minute. Where's the... I think they're coming. Willing to take someone on their first KT? I can do in a bit, yeah. I need to warm up a little bit more. I've done a bit of Corv today, but I'll definitely help with some KT if you need it. Yeah, dude. Plus, I've got really bad skills on this run. I didn't get my desired upgrades. It's going to be a bit rough. Oh, yeah, I can't do the weak spot. I'm on bloody Charge Blade. I'll get the wall knock. Wait, who's on Clagger? It ain't me. Okay, it's Leona. Nice. And again, and again, and again. It's fine. I didn't get any pods anyway. I'll make a weak spot on the rear leg, just so I'm being useful. Yeah, just enrage. Just enrage. Do it. Don't worry about the wall knock. Whoa, wait, why did you stop? Oh shit, they ran out of freaking stamina. No stamina. Oh, goddamn. Someone enrage. Someone get her. There we go. That's good. That's good. Alright, pull. Let's go. What? Dude, how? Oh, what a dead run. That's such bullshit. Nice, well played. I should be able to get KO here, actually. Oh, no. I might still be able to get it. Hang on a minute. Bear with me. Take a little bit of luck, though. Gone. Oh, almost. Oh, I needed someone else to Dragon Pod. Oh, wait. No, no, no. Oh, I missed it. Didn't quite get it, guys. Dead. Well played. That was unlucky. I Dragon Podded her 5 times there. No knockdown. Is it 6? Oh, it might be 6, you know. Just got the new mouse, so you finally be blamed for my mistakes. How did you all like the weapon changes in the beta? Yeah, they were good. My only complaint really was with Charge Blade. And that was the fact that you have to perfect guard to get the Savage Axe up. Like, guard point doesn't do anything for your Savage Axe, and Savage Axe was kind of like, you want to be using that, otherwise you need the mount or the weak spot, which is fine, but if the rest of your team is taking the weak spot and the mount, then it takes you, and you don't get the Savage Axe up, you are absolutely cucked on your damage. So it's rough in multi, not to mention they didn't give you flinch free, and you got flinched from everything with the Charge Blade. So I feel like what they need to do for it, honestly, is make it so that you can, guard point into Savage Axe, personally. I think that would be good. Because your damage just, like, if you don't get Savage Axe up, it's rough. Like, it's really, really rough. Hey, doing justice, shouts to you. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. But I loved it. I mean, it was great fun. It felt good, and the new moves were awesome. I love the fact that you've got like the AED into SAED, and the guard points work for SAED. I think that was cool. I just think they need to make it so that guard points work for Savage Axe. At that point, like, the weapon's basically perfect to me. Little question. The weapons dropped by this mob are good or not? Corv.
Okay,
if you're
well,
pairing
you know
them
what
with
it means, right?
Safi Jiva armor,
You know
then
what
yes.
it means, right?
Some of
You know
them
what
are.
this means, right?
Some of the bows, Taroth bows, Kjar bows, Taroth dual blades, Kjar dual blades, Kjar
Right,
charge
right.
blades, some of the Kjar switch axes. Twirls, I thought I might see you on the final HRA. Am I not handling it good? Major withdrawal. Huh? What's that? What do you mean, Uggsy? Sorry, I don't understand the question. The open beta test, final hours. No, dude, I don't stream weekends. I don't stream weekends, dude. Monday to Friday. There's a couple of reasons why. Number one, I think it's important to recuperate, rest. When you're working like 12-hour days, so for me, I do like 7-8 hours of stream, and then obviously I do all my TikTok, I do my Twitter, I do my socials, I'm on the Discord, and then I do YouTube as well. So I usually spend about, it's usually, what's my workload is usually 10 to 12 hours a day, depending. So I do that obviously 5 days a week. So minimum I'm working is like 50 hours a week, not including Sunday where I get all my YouTube schedule up, which I usually spend about 3 hours doing, like getting all the clips and everything, editing them, picking them out, putting them on YouTube. A lot of the time it's clips that I've already made for TikTok, so it's fine. Doesn't take me too long, but like, yeah, like 2-3 hours. So I usually do about 50, I want to say, oh, let's say 55 hours a week I work average. If I streamed on weekends, I'd be doing 70-hour weeks. Which, like, average 70-hour weeks. And then I need the time for YouTube. Plus, everyone and their mother's streams on a weekend. So, like, I've got way more other content creators to go up against. Which means a lot of you guys are going to be watching those, and you're less likely to watch me. Which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just, obviously, I don't want to have to compete for views with, like, double the people who are streaming. I'm not even joking. You get like double the content creators will stream on a weekend. So it's a much bigger... I mean, yeah, you get like loads more people watching on a weekend, but that doesn't necessarily translate to viewers for the smaller content creators. It's usually for the bigger guys. So yeah, I just don't make content on weekends, guys. I don't... Well, I'll do YouTube content. I just don't do live content. It's too competitive, man. There's too much going on. It's easier for me to just do the Monday to Friday. Plus, you guys enjoy the Monday to Friday streams. I can't complain. I've never had bad viewership. Well, other than when I'm not streaming Monster Hunter, I've never had bad viewership. Intermayland, yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. But yeah, there was... Guys, if you watched over the weekend, holy moly. There was like... Everyone was streaming the Wilds beta. It was so much. Like, there was no... I don't think there was any reason for me to make content on the Wilds beta on the weekend as well. There were plenty of great content creators doing stuff, so... yeah. And now the long wait begins, guys. Now the long wait begins in 4 months. 4 months. And thankfully, I'm taking... So I'll be off for December. Not all of December, but like Christmas. I won't be streaming until 6th of January. I'll come back. And then obviously, yeah. So I'll be off until January. That's my schedule. But I think I'm like midway through December. I'm going to try and take 3 weeks off. That gives me plenty of time to upgrade the channel, see family, catch up with my friends, obviously celebrate Christmas. Christmas is very big with my family. So, yeah, and my friends. So we'll be doing that because we usually celebrate like a whole week. You know, we'll have parties. Obviously, we have the Christmas Day, Boxing Day, Christmas Eve, going out for drinks. So, yeah, I always take Christmas off. It's my one big holiday of the year. I don't really take... I think I took a week off in summer this year. Because there was not really anything happening. But that's usually it. It's usually Christmas is my big time off. Also, I feel like people watch streams less over Christmas. Again, spending time with family, spending time with friends. So, yeah. For me, always, by the time I get to Christmas, that's usually at that point, my audience has kind of gone. Come the end of the year. There's not that many people left watching. I mean, we'll see this year. Maybe it'll be quite busy, but last year it was like, I think we had like 15 people watching my stream before Christmas on like the 15th, the 18th, whenever it was I stopped. And then the year before that, we had like 10 people watching my stream. I think we did the Choo Choo Charles, like, Christmas special. We had like, I think 10 people came and saw that. It was, yeah, it's not many people watch over Christmas. So it's a good time to take time off. I don't know what I want to do, guys. I don't know what I just want to play Wilds, man. I just want to play Wilds. So I just do another Corv. I might as well. I do enjoy Corv, and she's not about all that much, is she? It's always sappy. Whenever I'm on, it's always sappy. Let's go. How you doing, those Zata? How's things? Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. But yeah, no, I don't do weekends, guys. I don't do weekends. I don't know if I ever will. Because I guess it depends on how big our audience gets. But like, I won't say never. But for me, it's like, yeah, having the time to recuperate, rest is important. Because I think a lot of people, they just do like, you know, 3-4 hour streams, and then obviously they make a lot of YouTube content out of that and TikTok content, but it does take it out of you. Like if you're doing 8 hours of streaming a day, by the end of the week you do get quite mentally fatigued. It's obviously not physically demanding or anything like that, but you feel it. I guess some of you are younger and playing for 8-10 hours a day video games is natural for you, but once you get older you'll understand what I mean. You'll be like, yeah, it gets a bit tougher. You coming, Facility or MZ, or who's coming? We need one more helper. How you doing, Himikos? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Nice, Saru's in. Let's go. You're only 28 and you barely play nowadays. It gets harder when you get to your 30s. Like, to stay focused for longer periods of time gets trickier. I try and keep myself like warmed up. You know, those 24-hour streams get me kind of used to just doing the normal period, because those marathon gaming sessions, they help. If you can stay focused for like 24 hours, then you can stay focused for 8. You'd play more, but chronic pain won't let you. Oof, yeah, that sucks. I hope that goes away, Frosted. Make sure you get yourself some good ergonomics for when you do decide to play. If it's like physical pain. Yo, Saru Eternal, guys, you didn't put weak spots on? Like neither of you did? Tends to help if you know, like you. Weak spots on the arms, guys. What's it? Charge Blade. Don't worry about SAED, mate. Just do your Savage Axe. SAED's pretty bad DPS on this fight. Yeah, you don't want to be doing that. It's pretty rough. I'll put a weak spot on the leg. I don't have any freaking pods. You want Savage Axe on this one, Charge Blade. Nice, yo, well played. She should be insta-enraged from that, right? I think. Nice, perfect. Straight to the wall knock. She's insta-enraged. Pull, 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 guys. Pull, pull, pull. Saru, Eternal. Pull, pull, pull. Saru, Eternal. Pull. Well done, guys. God, what? Guys, you gotta pull, man. You gotta pull. You gotta pull cool. Otherwise, she's gonna stand back. She's at that snipe range. Always pull, guys. Cool. Area 2. Instant enrage or not, just get her pulled. I didn't get that. Oh. It's fine. Alright. Excellent. Get a weak spot on the tail here. It's gonna be a bit rough, but... Oh, interesting, okay. Ouch. Screw it, I'm just gonna send that. Oh, I missed. I just didn't even get it because of the knockdown. I was trying to get the knockdown. GG, well played. Can you get Savage Axe mode without Focus Strike or mounting? Yes, you have to do a perfect block. That's the issue with it at the moment, is it's perfect guard only, not guard point. I would like to see them make it so that you can guard point into Savage Axe. Because the thing is, like, how old is 4U now? 4U is 2014, right? We have been literally guard pointing for a decade. And now it feels kind of like guard pointing is obsolete. Because you want a perfect guard to get your thing active. Oh, I know. That knockdown couldn't have come at a worse time for me. I mean, if it had come like 2 seconds later, it would have been okay, but... Oh. What's your favorite monsters to fight with what weapons? I mean, I haven't got all day. That's a big question. There's... what, 500 monsters in Monster Hunter across all the games now, and a lot of different weapons. That would take a while for me to answer. And again, I don't know, because I play everything, so yeah. Depends what I'm in the mood for. It feels weird. I don't like that it's perfect guard into Savage Axe. It's not something I'm a fan of. Because I'm always trying to fish then for perfect guards, not for guard points. I feel like it would just make sense to... like, I mean, by all means, let it activate from a perfect guard, but I feel like it should activate from a guard point as well. Diego Saw, dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Just give me a couple. I don't know. I don't have a clue off the top of my head. Everyone always asks for my favorite this or favorite that. I don't have favorites. I just, you know, I like Fatalis, I guess. It's fun, but I don't have a favorite weapon to play on him. I do like fighting him with Switch Axe, but I equally like fighting him with Hunting Horn. Or Greatsword, you know. And next week I might enjoy fighting him with Sword and Shield. I just don't know. It changes from day to day, from minute to minute. Like, I just had really good fun with Charge Blade on Call. But does that mean that Charge Blade's my favorite on Call? I don't know. I don't have favorites, man. I play everything. I do everything. I fight everything. What's the strongest monster you can take down in real life? In real life? It's a tough question. Well, you have to ask yourself this. Do you think you could beat a Komodo dragon one-on-one? Honestly, most of us could not beat a Komodo dragon. They're ridiculously muscly and strong. They have a toxic bite that would kill us if they bite us once. So, honestly, not likely anything. You doubt if you could even take a Palico. You probably couldn't. Like, nothing. Maybe. Maybe I could take down, like, oh, I don't even know. Like, do I have a weapon? A Mosswine? Dude, have you ever seen a boar? Like, I mean, if you have a gun, yeah, but, like, you think you could melee it, kill a boar? Dude, a boar would maul you to death, mate. It would absolutely destroy you. Like, a Mosswine's basically a boar, but with, like, a freaking super hard skull. Like, you ain't taking down a Mosswine. No. With a big spear? Yeah, possibly. Like, realistically, yeah, mate, I'd probably do a Kelby, yeah. Kelby, yes. that's going to be about it, right? I don't think you could do much more than that. You're sure as hell not taking out an Aptanaf or like an Apsaros in real life. Did you feel like Charge Blade was a little weak in Wilds? No, it was very strong. Insect Glaive doing the 1,000 damage is because it was broken. That's a bug. Charge Blade was exceptionally strong, but we didn't have flinch free. And maintaining like Savage Axe mode was a pain in the ass. Because other people, if they took your focus or took the mount, you wouldn't get it. I've seen wild boars in the area that I live. You don't want to mess with them. Dude, Mosswine is stronger than a wild boar. Like, it's tougher than a wild boar. So, if you... Yeah, you ain't beating a Mosswine. There's no way you're going to beat like a bull drome. Absolutely not. That would destroy you. You'd be dead. Gored in an instant. Flinch free was needed. Yeah, I think the reason why it felt weak was the lack of flinch free. Because you got flinched so much. It made it just not fun to play. I stopped playing Charge Blade in the beta because... In multi. I wish I could have given it more time in single player, to be honest with you. But it was kind of rough. An American Badger. Yeah, I don't know. The strongest thing I could take down a Kelby. I reckon. Beyond a Kelby... I don't know. Sure as hell not taking down a Jagras, a Gyros, or anything like that. That's not happening. And anyone who says that they think they could take that on is clueless. You're talking, like, again, like a Komodo dragon with the size and strength of a wolf. Yeah. Gyros with a paralytic... I mean, Gyros is basically a Komodo dragon, but stronger. Like, there's no way, like, any of us would be... Like, none of us. If you put me... If I took any one of you and put you in an arena with an aggressive Komodo dragon, you're gonna die. Because Komodos, you know what they do to big prey? They'll bite the leg, they infect you, and then they just run. And can you run at, like, 24 miles per hour? Because a freaking Komodo dragon can. They can run away. And they'll just wait for you to die, and then they'll come and eat you. When you're, like, paralyzed and, you know, vomiting and shitting yourself from all the diseases that it inevitably ingests you with. Not to mention that Gyros and Jagras are never fighting on their own. They're always in packs. What do you think about the complaints of wild optimization? You're just curious. I think some of them, I'll put it this way. I think some of them are well-founded. If you've got like a 30 series GPU, you know, like a 3070 and a 3080, and you're getting like 30 FPS, assuming that your PC wasn't built by like, you know, a monkey on steroids at the zoo, under supervision of the zookeepers, then that's not your fault. That's definitely the game's problem. But a lot of people are complaining they got like 1070s and 1060s and, you know, lower GPUs than that. And all I have to say to you is, listen, your GPU lasted you 10 years. For the love of God, it's time to upgrade, alright? Like, now's the time. If you want to play... Wilds is a game coming out in 2025 that is already, like, one of the most demanding, if not the most demanding, graphically, like, games graphically. And if you're complaining about it not running... Because there was a dude that put on Twitter, like, this game needs to run at freaking 60 FPS on my 1060. What is this poor optimization? Like, no, dude. You need to upgrade, mate. Like, well done. You got a lot of work out of your 1060, but it's done. It's time. Get the 4060, get the 4070, get the 5060, whatever's coming out next. Just upgrade. You've got to upgrade now. Yeah, I think there's two, like I said, there's two camps. I think some of the complaints are valid. I think some of the complaints are completely invalid. Like, dude, you have to consider this. If your PC is worse than a PS5, don't expect it to run well. Like, most people's PC is not better than a PS5. Like, a lot of older PCs. So you need to get a PC that's better than a PS5. Your GPU's a few years old. Forget what it is exactly, but it ran the beta just fine. A few years old, yeah, it's probably... You might have like a 2070 or a... I mean, 2070 and 4060 are the recommended. That's what it recommends, guys. So, there's a lot of cards in between a 2070, you know? Like, you got the 2080, the 2080 Ti. You have, the 3060, the 3070. You got the 4060. You've got the 4070. You've got the... I don't know. I mean, some people are saying the 1080 Ti ain't working for them particularly, but again, I can see that. It's the 1080 Ti doesn't use any of the DLSS features or anything like that to help improve frame rates, because it's got none of that AI optimization. We have the PS5 Pro coming on Tuesday. Yeah, PS5 Pro will... I mean, the PS5 ran it at 60 FPS. So I would imagine the PS5 Pro is going to do 60 and it will look better, right? That's what I would think. You have an i9 9900K and a 3080. So I was running AMD CPU. I don't know anyone that had issues that had an AMD CPU if they had a Ryzen. I don't think the recommended was a 5600X. That's Ryzen 5600X, which, by the way, I looked up. The 5600X is like £113 in the UK. So if you do need to upgrade that with a motherboard, it's not going to be too expensive for you if you need to upgrade the CPU. Obviously, yeah, how much is a 9800X 3D? Is it like 300 at the moment? £270? I don't think it's too much. I know the 9900 is like 400, 300 and something, $480. It might be a little bit cheaper here in the UK. I know our PC components here in the UK are at good prices at the moment. Like, a lot of stuff's pretty... It's less expensive than the US. I've never seen that before in my life, but it kind of is at the moment. I think it might be because we've got a good exchange rate with the dollar. The dollary dues. Yeah. But the 9800X3D is a very good CPU. Definitely recommended for gaming. If you have that, you're going to have no troubles. But that's a lot of money to spend on a CPU. 500, like, I really wouldn't... I would say it's overkill. Unless you're streaming, it's overkill. I don't think you need that by any means. Yeah, like, let's say you're running a 3060 or 3070. You do not need a 9800X3D. There's going to be no bottle, like, yeah. You're not going to be able to make full use of it, like, to be honest. You've got a 3060, you played it pretty alright. Yeah, I think a lot of people are very like, I'm not turning on the frame generation. I'm not using this. Makes the game feel bad. And it's like, okay, that's fair, but like, you know, all those 30 series and 40 series cards, they were built with DLSS in mind. Like, the AI stuff is... They made it for those cards to help improve performance. And I'm going to be honest with you, I used the frame gen, I used the DLSS on my 3090 for the whole thing. I noticed no artifacting. I had no input issues. I had no input lag. It felt amazing. Whether or not I needed the frame gen on, probably not with the 3090. But I had it on. And it ran really well, and I can't complain. I understand the prejudice. I definitely think for like some of the older cards, if you're trying to run it, it can be a bit rough. But if you've got a newer card and you want to run it, just run it. It's not a multiplayer competitive game, you know, it's not, I don't think you're going to have that bad of a time with it. You turned it off because they listed it as having a known bug for Steam. Did they? Okay. Well, if there was a bug, I didn't experience it. FrameGen made me experience 120 FPS without making my PC turn into a jet engine. Yeah. And remember, it's going to just keep getting better. Like, the AI frame generation. I do notice the type of people that are against it. It's like the anti-AI people. But, like, realistically, AI is a tool at the end of the day. Like, I get some people are going to abuse the tool, but if you're using it in your gaming to help you get better frames... Yeah, it's just a weird thing to make a stand against, I feel like, is frame gen in games. I don't get it myself. You know, if people want to complain about it, then fair enough. You don't have to use it, but like, goddamn, like I said, it was getting me 120 FPS, and it felt good. I can't complain, man. If it works, it works. How was the beta? It was great, Shu. It was fantastic. You thought it was grayed out for me, and I'm on the 3090. It worked for me. No, it should, dude. It should work on your 3090. Your 3090 has, yeah, all the frame gen stuff, DLSS, everything. It works for 3090. No, it's not 4000 series only, guys. It works on the 30 series has all the AI generation, guys. It's on the 30 series cards. Where is everyone? Are they all on a quest? Oh, they're all on a quest, right? Okay. Anyone want to join the lobby? Come get some hunting with me. There was a guy in Pem's chat saying that he got 60 on Ultra with a 3080. Yeah. You should be able to get 60 on Ultra with a 3080. I was getting 120 on Ultra with the 3090. But I had frame gen turned on. So I had all that AI stuff cranked up. And it worked. But I put the low latency thing on so that it didn't affect the inputs and it felt really good. Is Fatalis Hunting Horn the only one worth using? If you're at endgame, that's all you need. Yeah, you don't need any other Hunting Horn. Some people use different things for Elatrion, but yeah. Leona, you want to come? I got a quest up. Mango, you want to come? You did a fatty for Clark? Yo, nice. You guys ate that thing like a kid eats cake. Well, we've done a lot of fatty between us. This could be tens of thousands of fatty if you collectively add up all of our friggin' hunts. I swear at this point it's stupid. How you doing, by the way, Martin, dude? I hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Is this PS5? No, PC, mate. PC. Leverage your Capcom connections to get Wilds released early. Mate, I don't know what leverage you think I have. But, like, they barely contact me even, like, to do anything. Like, I wish they did. I love participating in things, but, you know, they don't... I haven't been on any of their Help for Hunters official things. I haven't... They've never had me featured on the front page. I don't know, man. I don't know. They never want to do anything with me. You heard Twas Dad works. He's John Capcom. Shush. You're not supposed to know that. That's private information. John Capcom. Oh shit, it's John Capcom. God damn. Just like a giant executive beast of a man with a huge cigar. Now listen here, see? We need Wilds to come out a few weeks earlier. My son said so, see? Listen here, listen up. I'm John Capcom. John Capcom. John Capcom, what a name. Nano Machine, son. Oh, dear. President Armstrong. Dude, that's John Capcom. Yeah, it's President Armstrong. Bonk. Bonkety bonk bonk. Bonk. Bonkety bonk. Weak spots on. Weak spots. And wait, what the hell? Wait, what? Do I not have enough guard or something? Like, what the hell? Dude, since when? Since when does the Raw not let me... Oh, crap. Oh, thank you, Sarah. I messed up there. I was going to try and get it for you guys, but... I'll just iframe hop through. I should have bought evasion mantle, shouldn't I? I always forget how good the evasion mantle is with Lance, but like I really should be running it more often. Try and break the wing here, maybe. No, not quite. It's better than running the frickin' temple mount, I'll tell you that. I clipped through him. Damn it. The problem is that most of the new games force you to use frame gen because of lazy optimization. Some people argue lazy optimization. The other thing I would say is, like, I guess it is like, yeah, people just can't be bothered to, like, reduce the poly counts on models. Because as Doom was pointing out earlier, the big rock that you drop has 800,000 polygons in it in Wilds. Like, that's unnecessary, dude. That's, like, really freaking lazy. Like, yeah, I do think I do think some of it is very bad optimization. 100%. But they can improve that. Like, you just need some more tessellation, man. You need to improve the tessellation in the engine. You need to make sure that, yeah. Are game devs lazy? You've only heard that people are super... No, they're working like crazy. Optimization, being lazy on optimization is not the same as being a lazy game dev. Because optimization is an entire thing all of its own. Like, you will hire in optimization specialists just to get things running better. Because the thing is, you're not going to get an artist or a 3D modeler necessarily to optimize things. I mean, you would do back in the day, certainly like the PS1, the PS2, you'd have to. Because, like, the artist is going to have to know what's the poly limit on, like, the scene in order to get, like, a smooth frame rate. Whereas nowadays, it's like the frames are so high, like, you could... Sorry, the poly count is so high, like, you can have scenes with, like, 10 million polygons in them. But it's like, yeah... Obviously, the less you do, the better it is. The other thing you have to consider is, like, they're making it based on how much VRAM the cards have. So they're like, well, this card can render like 20 million polygons in the scene, so do we need to optimize this? I mean, this object's 800,000 polygons. No, that's fine, we can leave it, you know, it's okay. But if they did, obviously, the lower end stuff would get better performance. Yeah. But it just means, I mean, so for example, if we look in this game, we can look for, like, optimization. I did this before, didn't I? So it's really hard to see because I've got everything turned up to ultra. Because, again, they hide it so well. But most of the time you'll see it with, like, circular objects at a distance. I'm just trying to, like, give a point of reference of something we can focus on at range. And then see it render. I guess the character models in the pool, like, you can see them there, but they're probably rendered at, like... You know, do you remember in the Wilds beta, there's, like, the meme of, like, the handler where they're rendered at, like, that level of detail? Those character models are probably rendered at that level of detail at this distance, right? But then, obviously, as we get closer, it will render at a higher and higher detail until you get nice and close. And then they'll render. But then, even now, they're not at max detail, right? Like, in order to see them rendered at, like, maximum detail, you're going to have to do this. And then as you zoom in, it's going to, like, start to render things, like, fully. So now you can see the full textures, you can see the specular highlights, you can see the full texture, the whole skin texture, like, loads in. Yeah. But you're not rendering that all the time. Like, you're rendering that as and when you need to. Like, if I come out like this, so let's zoom out, and we'll put the surveyor set away. Is it rendering that entire skin texture anymore? Can you see the moles? Can you see the specular highlights? No, because it doesn't need to anymore. It's like it's what's it called? It's in display detail, or it's level of detail, but there's like a special word for it. So there's a certain type of level of detail that renders things based on your relative position to the model. It's like in-screen detail or something like that. I forget the exact... There's a specific terminology. You'll have to forgive me for not remembering exactly what it is. But basically, you're using that all the time, right, to render. However, as GPUs get stronger and you get this AI generation stuff going on, like, they're going to use things like that less and less and less, because it's like an old optimization technique. It's old, but it's effective. Like, so... Copium. Who remembers the Unreal Engine back on like the 360? Copium was a massive issue, right? But it was an optimization tool. It was something that they would use. You still have Copium in video games, by the way. You still have it. It's just they don't need to use it as much because hardware has gotten more powerful. But if you did use Copium still, like let's say Wilds used heavy amounts of Copium, the performance would increase dramatically. But you've got to customize that. You've got to tailor it. You've got to make sure, you know, the parameters on the camera are correct. The distances of object are correct. It can also lead to your game looking a little bit worse, because obviously things at a distance are not going to be rendered. And then when you get close, they'll render in. So, yeah, I mean... Again, there's a lot of optimization tools that they can use to improve things further if they want to. In the beta, there was nearly no difference from the 3 and 4 levels of level of detail, but the 4th level was legit PS1. You think it was because... It's like, yeah, because they probably don't have the parameters set for it. They probably don't have the parameters set, so the distance... They probably had a bug with the distance, so it's rendering things at that level of detail when it should be leveling them at, like, say, I don't know, 100 meters out like that, so you can't really tell, and instead it's rendering them like that at 1 meter out. It's an input issue on the... It's gotta be like an input issue on the freaking... the parameters in the code. Which is such an easy fix. It's not a hard fix. You heard the old systems like the N64 had odd workarounds for the hardware. Like, when you see Mario in the mirror, it was actually... Yeah, no, so what they did... What you'd used to do, if you go back to the 2000s and you see any game with a mirror, that is not a mirror. What they do is, because they're not tracing any light or anything, you know what you do? You create another player character, a PC, you tie the inverse controls to your character, so when you move right, it moves left, you make it face your character, and then you just put an open thingy. Maybe put like a transparency texture on it to make it look like a mirror a little bit. And then you just inverse the level in the thing. Used to do the same thing for water. So back in the day, how I used to get reflections in water in my game was I would just invert whatever the map was above the water, put it underneath and render it again. So it looked like it was being reflected, but it wasn't. I was just rendering the level twice. That's what I used to do, and that's how we all used to do it back in the day, you know, like 15 years ago. Same thing for mirrors. You just invert the thing, and then you just get another player character and you invert the controls. That was it. But now, obviously, you've got... But the thing is, those techniques looked just as good, but they used way less horsepower. You know? Like, especially if you had a low poly environment, you didn't have to do anything crazy. But now, like, the whole ray tracing stuff and, like, real-time rendering based on, like, particle, it's like, dude, like, is it necessary for some things? I feel like, honestly, they'd be better off just rendering, like, the scene in the mirror. Like, if you're in a bathroom and there's a mirror, just freaking render the scene twice. Like, turn the ray tracing off for that bit. It will look just as good, but it will run better, and it doesn't take that much time to do it. It's literally just a copy and paste job and then flip it. That's it. It really is amazing how far tech is. Yeah, I think tech's come far, but that doesn't mean that the old techniques don't still work. It's kind of like Hollywood. Think of your favorite films nowadays. The answer to everything is, oh yeah, just CGI it, just CGI it. But it doesn't always look the best, like, and it doesn't always run the best, you know? It's not the best pipeline for doing some things. Like, they could just use some of the older techniques, and it would work better, and it would probably look better, and it would be cheaper. Should you craft Fatalis Charge Blade or farm the armor later? You should make the armor first. Tom Cruise is your favorite CGI? He is? Wait, Tom... Nani? Do you mean employs the best CG artists. He did do good with the CG in what's it?
NANI?
In Top Gun was great. It looked really good. It was like, you know, it was, you could hardly tell. Ray tracing is overrated in my opinion. It will be better in years to come, but I do feel like most of the time you can get similar, not everywhere. Like you couldn't dual render the whole level for like puddles and rain and things like that. But like for a lot of environments, you know, for mirrors especially, yeah, you kind of don't need it. The old tech worked really good. I think one of the best examples of like mirror was if you ever played a game called The Darkness back on the PS3 and Xbox 360. They had like really good lighting and stuff in the game, but there was no ray tracing back then. But all the mirrors, they would render the scene twice, but they did such a good job of it. It looked fantastic in the game, and they had like a dynamic textures, so you could like smash pieces out of the mirror, but it would like create like a texture on that part of the mirror to block the rendered scene behind it, and it was just awesome. It was really cleverly done. I think that was one of the best examples of putting a mirror in games. Tom Cruise's many things. It's not impossible mission to become CGI. What we got? Just Corv. 2 minutes ago. I'm just going to go help with this Corv. Why not? What armor piece should you do first? Alpha Waste. Alpha Waste first. I don't know what to play. I'll play some DB. Where's Frostcraft? That'll do. You had 3 hours of sleep? No, don't worry, mate. I know the feeling. I know the feeling. I barely got any sleep last week. There's a call up. If anyone wants to join. We'll get you a code if you want to join Jane. As long as you're not a bot and you're not going to start posting bloody promotional or message all of my things, you'll get banned right fast. Is it worth it to play Wild Hearts whilst waiting for Monster Hunter Wilds? I mean, dude, if your game... not if your game can't run Wilds. Wild Hearts is so poorly optimized, it's kind of unreal. They never really went and optimized it properly for a lot of stuff either. Which is somewhat frustrating. It's bad on PC. It's better on console, I think. So if you're looking to play it on console, then yeah, by all means. Dude, if you don't hurry up, Corv will leave, man. She ain't gonna hang around forever. How you doing, by the way, Super? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jumpy day today. Which sucks, because it's pretty fun. Yeah, the gameplay always looked good to me. But the game ran so poorly, I was kind of like... Do you want to put a weak spot on, dude? Pull her, dude. Pull her. Over here, Cypher. Pull, mate. Pull, pull, pull. Pull, mate. Cypher, pull. Oh, shit. Well, that sucks. That's about the worst thing that could have happened there. Who's that? Jane, yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Cheers, me dear. Oh, come on, dude. to wait for 1 second and she does that bullshit. Oh. 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, I can't quite reach. Longsword is so cool in Wilds. It's amazing, yeah. You never tried Hammer? It's good. It's good. Yeah, it was good. I like the flow of it. The flow was very, very good. Wait, what? She just hit me? Wait, what did she hit me with? God damn it. Wasting my time. Okay. Nice. Dude, what is with the ceiling today, man? Holy moly. How's stream been today? Yeah, good, thank you. Archie, how you doing? Hope you having yourself a lovely, lovely day today. $18 for Wild Hearts, maybe worth a try. If you've got a beast of a rig, maybe, but otherwise I wouldn't bother. Exclamation mark Nexus, though, guys. You can now buy Nexus on the thingy.
What about Wild Hearts?
Twas?
A little bit of Wild Hearts?
You're playing Wild Hearts,
Actually,
Twas, maybe? Wild
No.
Hearts, Twas. What about just
I'm not
a little
playing
bit of
Wild
Wild
Hearts.
A little
When are you
bit.
gonna play Wild Hearts, Twas?
I don't
Just-
understand.
You would play with
why
you?
won't play Wild Hearts.
What
About Wild Hearts, mate.
A little bit.
I wouldn't.
Maybe. I suppose you're
Count me out.
you know, just gonna play Wild Hearts anytime soon.
No!
Nah, I stuck to my guns with Wild Hearts. I'm glad I did. I don't promote EA games. Not ever since they shafted me with Star Wars Battlefront. And then Star Wars Battlefront 2 was a mess as well. And the shocking, appalling Dead Space 3, what they did to Dungeon Keeper. I will never forget the transgressions that EA has inflicted upon the gaming industry. I will not support their games. In much the same way I wouldn't support an Ubisoft game. They can get bent. Go find some other poor sap to promote your shite. Because I ain't eating it. I don't like eating shite. I'm a feast on the glorious Monster Hunter, the fine cuisine. What's up, Twas? You look kind of run over today. That's not very nice. What do you mean? What's wrong with me? I look... You alright, mate? Yeah, you look like shit. How you doing? What? I look drained? Do I? I mean, I had a busy weekend. I don't know, sorry. I didn't realize I looked that bad. God damn. I mean, I feel okay. I'm a little bit just sort of like, I guess I'm a little bit down on the fact that the Wilds beta is over. I do feel a little bit sort of like, yeah, oh man, I just want to play Monster Hunter Wilds. But obviously, it's World. Just call him old, straight up. He looks normal. Isn't Twas like 24? No, dude, I wish. To be 24 again. Dude, I had started streaming basically when I was 24. That was when I started. Yeah. No, it literally was. I was 24 when I started streaming. Little Duber. Dude, thank you for the 6 months, mate. No more ads for you. Enjoy. The Wilds withdrawal. Yeah, dude. I feel it, man. I mean, if you're feeling the Wilds withdrawal, hit us up with a follow and join the community, man. It's a rough wait, isn't it, chat? It's a rough wait. We all want to play our favourite dating sim, Monster Hunter Wilds, mate. Everyone keeps saying, Alma or Gemma, guys. Alma or Gemma. Alma or Gemma. Mate, I'm an Alma. I'm an Alma enjoyer. I'm an Alma enjoyer. All these Gemma cretins. Alma for the win, Alma. She's... Alma is waifu. 100%. Yeah. I feel like if you're a bit younger, you're going to be like, oh yeah, Gemma. Nah. Alma, man. Alma, she's going out there with you. Have you noticed Alma's actually out on the hunt with you now? Like, she's putting herself at risk. What's Gemma doing? Messing around with metal in the forge. Yeah, alright. Come out on a hunt. Hear me out. You don't look at the Wilds, girls, purely because you still have the Admiral. Where is the Admiral? That's a good point. He's, oh, Admiral. Best boy. Literal Rajang made flesh. Rajang turned into man. You don't have the nostalgia for Gemma since she might be Little Miss Forge. Yeah, well, no. Even if she is Little Miss Forge. Nah. Alma, man. Hot take, you prefer the Smithy over Gemma. What? What, the Smithy in this? You're 21? You think Alma's where you're at? Yeah, that's a real man right there. I can see why, Muaz. That's like peak masculine energy. Ooh. Ooh. He's giving off that like, oh, he's got that musky smell, you know, like. he's got that scent to him. Honestly, you prefer your own female character versus all the others, but if you can't pick my own. It's a dating sim. I wonder if we are going to be able to, like, take them out on dates. I wonder if that's going to be a thing. I mean, we've got dialogue trees, so maybe we will be able to, like, take them out and, you know, let's go on a fishing trip. I mean, they might do. We'll have to wait and see. I know a lot of people were hating on the game because they were like, why are you making the female characters so attractive? But like, so? Like, Monster Hunter's got a whole variety of like characters, you know? Not everyone's super attractive in Monster Hunter. I mean, well, actually, I take that back. To be fair, I was playing Wilds. I think literally the thing I said was like, bloody hell, everyone looks like they're from a magazine. Everyone looks like they're supermodels, you know? Wilds is pretty, the cast is pretty stacked when it comes to looks. They have made everyone very, very attractive. Yeah. But I don't mind that. I think that's part of the Monster Hunter universe. I mean, you know. Yeah. Everyone looks in shape. Everyone looks fit and healthy. I mean, bloody hell, you have to be a hunter, don't you? You ain't going out there being out, you know, out of shape. Dude, we were just talking about earlier. Do you reckon we could take on a Jagras? Dude, no. These people have got to look like they can wrestle a freaking Rajang, man. Monster Hunter Wilds does have that. It does. That's what I'm saying, Facility. That's what I'm saying. Maybe. I wouldn't be against it. I mean, I love Baldur's Gate. I love dating everyone. It's hilarious. Going around, like, if it's a good time to be had, I'm going to find it. Mizora, the Emperor, freaking Karlak, Shadow Art, Lysel. What am I doing, guys? What am I posting? Mizora's scene was disappointing, to be honest. You thought so? I can't really remember it that well, to be honest with you. I don't remember. I thought it was fine, I guess. I don't remember having a critique of it at the time. Mizora is the best, though. Like, let's be honest. Like, come on. Let's be real now. Nah, I ain't picking it. Like, Mizora, hell yeah. I ain't picking anyone else over Mizora. You'd be mad. You'd be insane. Oh, look what she did to Will. How could you? Shut up. Will knew what he was getting himself into, and so do I. I'm a big boy. Everyone got angry with me. Everyone was like, oh, how could you do this? This betrayal to Will. So, excuse me? Betrayal? You should be happy for me. Nonsense. What a load of rubbish. Wait, what quest did I pick? I can't remember. What did I just pick? Oh, Daerun. Right, okay. Let's go. You don't mind a story emphasis, or rather, if they want to focus on the story. Yeah, as long as they do a good job with it. Yeah. Oh, crap. I gotta go get myself a cup of tea, guys. There's an ad break coming. I'll leave the quest posted up. It's better to do it like it's done in Wilds, with the player being an actual character. Yeah, I mean, it blew my mind when I saw a dialogue tree. I was like, what? We've never had that before. So, I mean, to be fair, all of the trailers that we saw, it did look like they were putting more of an emphasis on the story. It felt like it had a darker tone. It also felt like they were going to explore the ancient civilization a lot more from what we've seen. Especially with the Forge trailer, like the whole... everything, and all of the damaged constructs. I don't know if you noticed in the beta, like, everything looks like it was old, ancient buildings that have been destroyed. So I think the ancient civilization is going to play a huge role in the story. At least I hope it does. I feel like Capcom was shied away from it in 4th and 5th gen. You know, it wasn't really that present. But we'll see. Hopefully it comes back. Yeah. You wonder if you still get Mizora romance scene if you played as Will. I don't know. Probably not. Probably not. Alright, my ad break's just about to start, guys, so I'm just going to quickly go put the kettle on. I need some tea, and I'll be back and we'll do some more hunts. To make a moment. Get ready to count down with me, chat. You ready? Yet another 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 24-hour. Done. Another one. Roll it on. Geology on all of your builds for the Guiding Lands. You want to put Fortify in. You want to get yourself either a set with no armor and a weapon with a slot with Fortify in it, and the set that you want to use with Fortify and Geology in it. You want to either blow yourself up with the explosives and then activate your Fortify twice, or the cheaper, easier way to wear a full Safi Jiva set, use a heavy bowgun, load in the Wyvern Heart and kill yourself with it twice, activate Fortify. That will increase your damage significantly and improve your speed whilst grinding and hunting. And again, the Geology will double all of your loot that you get in the Guiding Lands. Again, yeah, make sure you level different regions to your friends. So level all the level 3 regions to level 7 that you want. Lock them in, and then help your friend level the other regions to level 7 and get them to lock them in. That would be the best way to do it. Or let me bring traps and tranks. And that way you can all... Rogue, a thief. One who could strip you of every copper... Don't check the safes. Don't check the safes. The person who just saved your life.
A little gratitude wouldn't go amiss.
Gratitude of the gold variety, I suppose you mean. Good luck with that. The Stone Lord just cleared our vaults. And now he has enough gold to make himself a lord in truth.
The Stone Lord cleared your vaults. Yeah, it was the Stone Lord. We'll go with that.
Yeah, why does it keep breaking? Huh. Hang on a minute. I'll see if I can fix it for you guys. Bear with me a second.
So I've just
Close that. I just need to get the thingy open. No, that's not what I want. Where's my dude?
Saw the body panels.
There we go.
That's how it goes.
Alright, close that. Hang on a second. I'm just gonna get my... I'm gonna go into Twitch Guru. I'm gonna see maybe we need to replace it. Last time I went on there, it was very different. Like, they changed a bunch of stuff. Twitch Guru. Let's have a look. Here we go. Random clip player. Have they like added... Is it updated? Don't know. Let's copy it. Copy. Okay. Go to my clip player. Let's go. We'll go onto the screen and I'll see if I can fix it. Clips. Bear with me a second, chat. Let's go in. Oh, it means I can't see it. Oh. Where is the clip player? There it is. Clip player. Properties. Yo, Just Ho. Thank you for the raid. You legend. How you doing? We're just fixing the clip player, Toe. There we go. That should hopefully now work. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed that's a little bit better. That's the updated version of it. Mate, how's things? Guys, I still need to go to the loo. I'm gonna grab my tea. Yeah. Yeah, thank you for the raid, mate. Welcome in. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. You join us, we were literally just quickly making a cuppa. And then we're gonna get back on the hunt. We're gonna get back on it, mate. You're good? How is World? Yeah. It's, you know, it's World. It's not Wilds anymore, sadly. I miss it, mate. I miss it. How you doing, Benji? Welcome back as well. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Yeah, welcome in, guys. Shouts to It's Just Ho. Fellow Monster Hunter streamer. Go give him a cheeky follow if you get the chance, guys. Go help support. Yeah. How was Rise today, mate? How were the hunts? You loved Wilds? It was so good, wasn't it? It was so good. We've been talking about it all day today. Like, what didn't I like? What did I like? Honestly, there's very few negatives for me. Very, very few. It was a super positive experience playing the beta, which is more than what I can say for the Sunbreak and Rise betas, where I wasn't quite as fond, you know? I think Sunbreaker beta was okay, but Rise beta, oh man, I really did not like the Rise beta. I still remember playing that. I was never a fan. I was never a fan of Rise, like, really at all. Yeah, that game got tiresome very quickly. Whereas Sunbreak, I think, improved a lot of the issues that I had with Rise. I just don't think it was as well polished. You know, it just didn't feel as good to me, base Rise. Yeah. It got good once they got Sunbreak out. I think that was when they really started to level it up, make it feel good. It was good. It's no world, but you've been learning the switch axe. It's no world, you don't think? For me, the combat was up there, man. I loved it. For me, I called it World Plus. It felt like Monster Hunter World, but with a bit more to it, you know, the combat. It wasn't quite as limited, shall we say, in the combos. There was a lot of new stuff there. But it didn't feel gimmicky. Not yet, anyway, like the focus mode or anything. Rise is good. No need strong PC to run it. Yeah, but that doesn't make a good game, though, does it? That's like saying Cyberpunk's bad because you need a strong PC, or The Witcher 3's bad because you needed a strong PC. So I don't think the requirements of your hardware dictates whether or not a game is good or not, because the hardware's on you, right? Every game should like Rise? Nah, no. Because Rise looks like it came off the PS3, which is fine. It had to run on a Nintendo Switch. But, like, you want to push things forward. You want to make things more impressive. You want things to technically be more impressive. You want them to be able to do things that want to be more visually and technically impressive, you know, which is what Wilds is. If we did everything like Rise, I mean, look at World, right? Look at the level design differences. You have Rise is very much just like flat plains, a couple of ledges, not really that much detail. Like, the monsters and the character models have good detail, but outside of that, it's very much like, yeah. To be honest, I feel like people feel World is still better than Wilds, me included. The combat just felt it lacked impact. I mean, we've had access to it. It's impossible to say, because we had 4 monsters and such a small amount that we could do. I wouldn't be able to say whether or not Wilds is better than World, but what I can say is the combat definitely had more to it than World. It was more complex in a good way, not like in like I said, not in a gimmicky way. There was more to it, and I didn't have to do clutch core anymore. Again, yeah, there was no clutch, there was no spam. You know, the weak spots were like just part of the combat. Just felt a bit more dynamic, a little bit more involved and fluid. You started with World after a 14-year break from Freedom Unite. You didn't like Rise at all after that. I liked Sunbreak, like I said, but Rise... Yeah, Sunbreak, I started to dislike it more when they put the Enigma DRM back in, and then the game just didn't run for me. Like, I kept getting stutters and performance issues. It didn't happen to everyone, but I know a lot of people had that issue. Maybe you were one of them, but that kind of killed the game for me. I was kind of sick of like being in the middle of a run and then it would just stutter the frame rate, and it's like, dude, why are you doing that? They do seem to have reduced the hit stop frames in Wilds for some reason. Yeah, I was talking about it earlier. It's because there's so many monsters that you're fighting on screen. If we had the hit stop that you had in World for all the hits, you'd just be getting slowed down too much and other monsters would come and interrupt your attacks. So I think it's for gameplay purposes. It's by design. I get that it obviously felt very satisfying to have a load of hit stop on your hits in World. It felt hefty, like it made things feel weighted, but the problem is what the implications of that are in terms of the gameplay. If you have too much hit stop, then it's going to slow things down to the point where you're getting punished on follow-ups and your attacks don't quite line up as much. But the hit stop is still there on the big hits, guys. You know, all the big hammer hits, all the big charge blade hits, all the big greatsword hits. Like, the big hits still have hefty hit stop. But it's just not there on a lot of the smaller attacks anymore. It's not quite as pronounced. But again, like, if that's a criticism that a lot of people want it back in, then I'm sure Capcom can do it. It's not hard. Like, implementing hit stop is going to be... It's a... you know, you can spend like a week implementing that and making it a little bit heftier. Because they've got hit stop in the game. It is there, it's just not on everything. Yeah. But I think it's a fair criticism, but I get why they did it. I get why they did it. You're hoping that they give personal lobbies. Yeah, of course they will. Yeah. There'll be private lobbies, guys. 100%. 100%. That's just a beta thing because they want to make sure they're testing like everyone's connection to one another. Because otherwise, let's just say you're playing with all your friends in a private lobby on the beta. They're not going to be able to test their 100-player lobbies because you might just be in it with 4 people. So it doesn't really help them gather the data that they need. So, yeah, I think I would bet dollars to donuts that it will be there. Don't worry. Yes. You need to test the crossplay stabilities too. Well, yeah, that too, yeah. I will say the only people I disconnected with in the thing were the people that were on the PlayStation when I was playing PC. The PlayStation players kept disconnecting from me, so they need to sort that out, definitely. Otherwise, it won't be worth having crossplay on, like, if you're constantly getting disconnected. So whatever the issue is there, like, I noticed that a lot. It was PlayStation players joining my hunts. Fine when we're in the lobby, but when we're out in the hunt, they disconnect after, like, a few minutes. Didn't happen every time, but it happened enough for me to notice it. Like, must have happened at least 10 times. You can't say much about the frame rate because your PC is quite the old boy. You got time, guys. You got time to upgrade. You got 4 months. Christmas, there's going to be sales between now and then. Make sure you keep your eye out on the sales for upgrades to components. Guys, I need to go to the loo because I came back to fix the clip player for you guys. And my tea's brewing, but I need the loo still. I'll be right back. Don't like fighting with Bo in this area, I'll tell you that much. Really? She's down to 10%. What the hell? Oh, she's lagging a lot. Dude, holy moly. What is she doing? What is going on? What is she doing? Guys, what is this? What was that? Oh my goodness.
Tasty. He looks friendly.
Oh yeah, Mr. Krabs.
Wow, Alex, what the hell was that, man? You kidding me? Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, that was funny. Oh, just going down and having a nosh. Right in the middle of the guild hall. Oh, there's rules against that. All right. Oh dear. What I will say though is one thing I noticed about. Oh, I need to close my door. One thing I will say about Wilds that I'm really happy is because I was really worried. If you watched any of my streams before I played it, I would say like I just hope it runs better than Dragon's Dogma 2 because Dragon's Dogma 2 was a mess on PC. Like in like the village and everything, it was really really bad, and it runs nowhere near as bad as Dragon's Dogma 2, which is good. You have a 3090 and you couldn't get a constant 60 FPS on medium, then there's something wrong with one of your drivers or your PC or your CPU. Because I was getting 120 FPS on my 3090. So there's gotta be something wrong with your setup. Or your, like I said, or your software. 100%. Because I got a 3090, I got the 3950X, 32 gig of RAM. So I've got quite an old CPU. And obviously the 3090 with it, and it was fine. And bear in mind, I was streaming the game as well, and I was still getting 120. So if you can't get 60 FPS on your 3090, there's something wrong with your rig. Could be a cooling issue, could be a power usage issue, could be a bottleneck issue on your CPU. But you can get 100 FPS on the 3090 in Wilds. I know, because I was getting it. Right, one more person for Day of Ruin. What weapon did you play the most during the Wilds beta? No idea, mate. Not a clue. I played everything a lot. I think I played Charge Blade the least, just because it was horrible without flinch free. That was probably the thing I played the least of. Bow for sure? No, I don't know. Like, I genuinely don't know. I don't think it was bow. Okay, right, well, let's go. And now, Monster Hunter Wilds withdrawals. Yeah, the rest of the year is going to be painful without it. The rest of the year is going to be rough. You played bow, longsword, and dual blades the most? Nice. People always do that. They always have a look at the thing like the one person's going to load it on their own. I don't know why. Alright, let's go. Good luck. Alright. Weak spots Warnogs, let's go. Oh, what the hell? No, dude. I forgot to deload it. Sorry, guys. That's my bad. Wait, we're lacking DPS? We didn't enrage? But that was a double Warnock into thingy. Why did he not enrage? With 2 times bow? What the hell? That is quite odd. What? Dude, what is with the insta-bites? That's like the 4th one he's done on me on that quest. Oh, I'm just going to reset, screw it. It's right at the start of the thing anyway, and we didn't get the insta-enrage, so I didn't get the KO when I needed it. Don't know what happened there, but that was shit. Come back to see you pass out. Yeah, there's some fuckery going on. We'll go again. We did a double hit into a Warnock. He didn't enrage when he got up, and then I got the knockout when he was unenraged. So I was hitting like 70 damage. Which is like really, really bad. So we messed up 2 CCs basically. Well, I messed up 1. And the second one, somehow, we didn't have enough damage. Guys, I've reset. Don't think anyone noticed. There was no point me continuing there. It was right at the start of the quest. I lose my black belt, I lose my normal shot, I lose my attack up large. I don't have fortify, so I don't gain anything. Okay, well, alright, fine. They're not coming back. So we'll play by our fucking selves then. Let's go. Grab this. For God's sake, no. Ugh. Got to load it this time. Alright. Nice. Oh, don't have shaver on, for God's sake. Okay, my claw knock didn't work. There we go, weak spots on. Alright, should instant rage after this. Panda, yo, thank you for the follow, welcome. It's good to have you with us. There we go, that's better. Instant rage on the get up. I might be able to get another KO, let's see. And that's a knock. Is that a KO? That was another KO. Damn, that was quick. I'm actually going to put this on here when he gets up. What the? Whoa, why? I have no idea what happened there, but I did not activate my claw. I don't know what was going on. Oh, dude, I didn't flinch him there. Damn, not enough damage. Oh, that was almost a perfect run. That was close. I'll take it. Could have been faster. I just didn't get the flinch on the get up. I was expecting it. How are you? How have the hunts been? I mean, we're in World again. So, missing wilds, mate. You need to grind World out anyways. You do? I mean, you might as well. There's nothing else to do, right? What is my build? There you go. Aquabo, Volcana, Divinity, Rhyme Guard, and then all Fatalis. Gives me extra power coatings. So notice how I didn't run out of power coatings. I had them for the whole hunt. Otherwise, normally you'd run out. Like, you wouldn't sustain. Helps you keep maximum DPS. Your level is 999? Yes. You got like 10 hours in it? Oh, you got thousands of hours of enjoyment to be had then, yeah. It's a big game. There's a lot to do in World. It doesn't take that long to get 999, guys. I was saying this earlier. I know to a lot of people it seems impressive, but like, you can get it very fast if you know what you're doing. Like, yeah, it's not going to take you long. It's just Guiding Lands. Like, Guiding Lands, Tempered Monsters, Cycle Tempered Elders, back to back. Make sure your team's bringing, like, your highest DPS weapons. And you'll nuke it. You'll get it done very, very quick. Windows Update corrupted the shit out of your driver. Yeah, Windows Updates always mess with drivers. Yeah, especially audio drivers. It's always audio drivers for me. Messes with them so badly. I hate it. I dread it as a streamer. Whenever there's a Windows Update, I just think, oh god, you know. I should go help. They need a fourth anyway. I'm on my way, guys. I won't be scaling it up here because there's no 3-player scaling. Let's bring some deeps. I'll play some Sword and Shield. I'm on my way. Let's get that. Alright, we're good. What's the reward for reaching 999? You get a unique title for your guild card. That's about it. I actually hope that in Wilds they give you something really nice for hitting MR999. It would be cool to get a unique layered or something. They never really celebrate 999, I don't feel like, in the way that they should. And they never have. It's like a big achievement. Like, it differs from game to game. It actually took forever to get 999 in Rise. Like, HR 999 genuinely took a long time. Because the quests gave such poor XP and the variety of quests that you had available were naff. There you go, lads. Uh-oh. My very aura and presence helped defeat that Fatalis. Do you think it will be high rank until the DL? Yeah, 100%. Yeah. They have no reason to change the formula. It lets them basically, you know, they're already selling Wild's base if you want to get the premium edition for 120 quid. Or is it 110 pounds? So, you know, if they do an expansion and they can sell that for like 90, 80 quid as well. It's a lot of money. Diablos is extinct in Rise. I think I have like 3,000 Diablos. Like, what's it? Thingy, what Apex Diablos? I think I got like 3,000 kills. Stupid amount. Just from farming it for the rank. It was a fun fight though. I did enjoy Apex Diablos. I think it was one of the best fights in base game. But I will say, Rise's grind to HR 999 was the most boring HR 999 grind, or like final, like ever. It was mind-numbingly boring. Yeah, there was a little bit more variety to the grind in thingy. I mean, you could do like Basil, Diablos, and then when we got, I was already 999, but when Chameleos came out, like Risen Chameleos for AR, that was a very good one to farm. But the Rise HR 999, oh my goodness, that was kind of rough. Diablos always reminds you of the Japanese advert for Monster Hunter World. Oh yeah. Muar #1, farewell to Zenoga, Monkey. Get ready quick. What shall we play on Monkey today? I might actually play some Swags on Monkey. Alright, let's get ready. Alright, I'm good. What should you be grinding at your rank? Better gear. Because you don't have weakness exploit 3, you've got like no crit eye. Yeah. You want Fulguranjanaf. No, what do you want? Kaiser. You should grind Teostra. That would be the best stuff for you at the moment. Get Teostra and then... So you want Kaiser Helmet, Kaiser Top, Kaiser Gauntlets Beta, Fulguranjanaf. Do you have one level of weakness exploit, like a decoration? If you have one level of... yeah, if you have one level of weakness exploit, get the Fulguranjanaf Beta Waste. So Fulgur Beta Waste, Kaiser, yeah? So Teostra, Beta, all these pieces. Fulguranjanaf Beta Waste. And then for legs... I think there's a good piece for Lance. I feel like there's a pair of legs that give 2 guard. I think maybe Uragan legs. Yeah, I think Uragan legs are okay, because I think they give, like, guard 2. If they give guard 2, then yeah, Uragan legs. If not, then Odegaran legs. Like, Ebony Odegaran legs. You've got those? Oh, okay, that's good. Yeah. But this Legiana, like, dude. Look. Tell me why Legiana's bad for Lance. Right, do you need Airborne or Evade window for Lance? Like, what are you doing with Lance mostly? You're blocking, right? So you don't need Airborne and you don't need Evade window. Do you need Ice Attack or Windproof on Lance? You can block Wind, and Ice Attack, your weapon's got no ice, so you don't need that. Do you need Ice Resistance on Lance? No, because again, you're blocking, right? Now, the set bonus is Bow Charge Plus, Christoph. Bow Charge Plus. What encouraged you to think that Bow Charge Plus as a set bonus would be a good set bonus for your Lance build? Or have you been playing Bow? If you've been playing Bow, then I guess fair enough. I can kind of understand it, maybe. Always read, guys. Guys, it's very easy to learn what armor pieces are good and what are bad. Just read what you're getting on them, and it will help influence your decision making. So if we look at Bow Charge Plus, again, just like, let's argue and say that you're not used to, you don't know what it does necessarily. That's fair enough. Increases max bow charge by 1 level. Does that sound like a skill that would benefit Lance, guys? That's the other thing. We skipping the live with this one? You're skipping the live? What do you mean, Javane? How you doing? Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Always read, guys. Always read what you're getting. If you draw back your lance far enough, it becomes a bow. Increase bow skill on lance. I see nothing wrong with that. It's always good to check, guys. Just check. Just read. You did read. You were using the gear for defense stats against Gemiel. Yeah, but you can... So here's the thing. You can get those resist... If you want the resistance, right? Go to the melder, meld the resistance gems, and put them in an armor that's actually useful for you. That's a much better option. You don't want to craft, like, useless armor with useless set bonuses and useless skills. Like, nothing on that armor is good for you. Not a single bonus. Wait, why do I not have a freaking... Sorry, I don't have stones. My bad. Sorry, Basility. Nice. Okay, they're on it. No, he got me. It's much like Dark Souls in that regard. Like, the more you read, the easier a time you'll have. Monster Hunter's no exception. I mean, Japanese games, they love you to read. They'll always kind of, like, tell you what's good, just in, you know, their descriptions and whatnot. Obviously, if you're not sure, you can always ask me. But, like, don't... Yeah, don't... Do check your set bonuses. Sorcery! Thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Alright, Warnock. I'm on it. Your boy's going for it. Hang on a second. Dark Souls is a little bit vague. Yeah, Monster Hunter's less vague. They're not as vague. I mean, God, can you imagine if it said something like, "You will lift the bow, and thou shalt have a better time with it." It's like, what the hell does that mean? You know, for Bow Charge Plus. I feel like that's how it would be if it was freaking Dark Souls, you know? This is opportunity to sharpen up. I got a... I don't think Zility's seen it yet, otherwise he would have pulled him. Oh, no, damn it. Oh. That's unfortunate. We'll knock him. We'll knock him. No! Oh, it's like he knew I was going to get on, man. Yo, we'll knock him, guys. We'll knock him. We'll knock him. Come on, we'll knock him. No, no, you don't need to flash him. Just we'll knock him. Son of a bitch. The flash makes it a bit awkward because he's going to be just doing random moves now. Alright, there we go, got it. Nice. You can just jump on, by the way, when it does that, and you can just wall knock. Honestly, I'm going to go for the Thorn Pod here. Ah, missed it. GG, well played. Nice. Souls games have gameplay descriptions, but it's usually like moderately increased defense. Yeah, what the hell is that? Yeah, exactly. No, I agree. It definitely could be worse. Your favorite is the Elden Ring's DLC description saying boost holy damage negation by the utmost. Turns out utmost equals 25%. Guys, Monster Hunter used to be like that, by the way. Monster Hunter used to be like, if you go back and play the old games, there's no, like, values. It doesn't tell you what the percentage increase is. It doesn't tell you, like, none of that. Like, it will just say affinity large. Like, what? Didn't even tell you what affinity is, like, nothing. There's no description. You're just like, oh yeah, affinity large, great. Or crit eye large, crit eye medium, crit eye small. No, nothing. Like, gets out the wiki, goes online. That's how you had to learn the old games. I think they're getting better. They're getting better with it. But definitely the skill bow charge plus should indicate that it's at least for the bow as a skill, guys. At the very least. Right. We should help him farm his Kaiser stuff. Oh, he's got Kaiser Alpha. Nice. And he's got Uragan waist. Okay, so we'll keep the Uragan legs. Let's get you I'm just trying to think what's the most efficient way of doing this. Yeah, Kaiser top. We could go Kaiser waist. The only thing is you don't need the blast. It'll give you the slots. Maybe that's the best way of doing it, though, because then, yeah, I think we'll get you Kaiser top, Kaiser waist. Because then, when you get to endgame, you can get Garuga and Rajang. Or Frostfang Barioth's actually going to be better for you, because you've got a weakness exploit deco. Oh, yeah, dude, this looks way better already. This is huge. Make sure you save this build. This is good. Yeah, let's do some Kaiser. Anyone got a Teostra, guys? Because then you'll get Master's Touch. You won't have to sharpen your weapon as much. And it's got good slots too. Like, you can kind of put what you want in it. It's nice. Let's see. There we go. The only thing was, I wish you hadn't made the Kaiser Alpha gauntlets. I wish you'd made the Kaiser Beta, because the Kaiser Alpha are way less efficient. It should be all Kaiser Beta, not Kaiser Alpha. If we get enough stuff for you to make another one... Yeah, because you said you have a weakness exploit decoration, right? So that makes the Kaiser Beta gauntlets even better, because you can socket it in and you still keep a level 4 slot. You've only got a 2 gold. Let me see what I have. Why do I feel like I don't have anything good? I have a 2 gold, 2 silver feint once. I'll check and see if I've got anything better. You have a 4 gold. That's pretty good. What was your connectivity like, Mango? I can't remember if you were Lag City or not. I know somebody was. It might not have been you. Hence why I'm asking. Dude, I picked up what? I picked up, like, nothing. No investigations. Damn, okay. I'm not full, am I? No, I've still got plenty of space. 40 slots. Nope, that's the best I have. So Mango's got the best. Where is Christoph? Yo, join Mango's quest, Christoph. Let's start farming. This is a good one. Right. Eat up. Ready up. You have 3 more of them. You just have to finish in 20 minutes. Dude, if it took us 20 minutes to kill a Teostra, I would be extremely concerned. I would be so scared. I would have to question my entire abilities. Even if it was 4-player scaled and I was the only person attacking it, I would be surprised if it took me 20 minutes. We'll be fine, mate. Don't worry. Plenty of time. Oh, oops. Bonk. Nice, good start. Thank you, Mango. Should be able to get KO pretty quick here because we've got Hunting Horn. No, 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 no. Oh, shit. Was that me? Did I hit that? Maybe I did by accident. Sorry, I got KO here. Damn it. Oh, it literally came and stood right in front of me. Oh. See if I can get another KO maybe. Actually, I should be able to do it there. Trying to like shoot around the rest of the team. I'll get that because Mango's playing the Dukes. KO, nice. Done it. Oh, no, I couldn't. I shouldn't have put my weapon away right there. That's you, Mango. They're not going to get it. Well, they actually did get it. Trying to nav. Oh, God, that's bad. That's... When did he switch to blast, man? Bastard. Flash him. No, no flash. All the way back again. Not enraged anymore. Rough for me. Guys, when you position on the head, try and stack on each other. I don't know why you're doing it, because you've all got flinch free. But, like, one of you standing on the left, one of you standing in the middle, and one of you standing on the right. I know in Wilds you had to do that, because obviously no flinch free, but here, try and stack. Because otherwise what happens is, I can't shoot. You're all blocking. I have nothing. I'm getting blocked on the whole thing. So, try to, like, stack, position on each other as best you can. When you spread out, it makes it, like, borderline impossible for me to get here. Ah. Alright, go on then, Mango. Post it again. I'm sure he'll need a couple more. The other benefit is, of course, of positioning and stacking is if we end up with a Switch Axe player in the hunt, they're going to gain a lot of bonus damage too. They seem to have gotten rid of, like, the stacking thing for Switch Axe in Wilds, which is a bit of a shame. I don't know why they've gotten rid of it, though. I thought, like, it was really cool tech. I always liked that addition. It also helped encourage, like, team play and positioning, and... yeah, it was good. It was good. Not having to buy or craft coatings is a nice change. I don't know how I feel about the coating thing yet. The only reason I say that is because I kind of like just being able to load them in and forget about them. Having to, like, make them every 8 shots is a bit like... oh. I guess it gives you, like, a cycle to the bow, but, yeah. What do you think about wounds being shared in multiplayer? Yeah, I mean, it has to be. If it wasn't, it would be ridiculously OP. It would be really, really good. Alright, let's join Mango again, guys. You had like 2 players in multiplayer during the beta and they took all the open wounds. I mean, it's... you just got to have the synergy. You've got to, you know, work together and make sure you know... it's going to be like claggers. Know who should be taking the claggers based on, like, who benefits. It's going to be the same there. Learn who needs the wounds based on who benefits from it. So at the moment, Charge Blade's like #1 priority. Always let the Charge Blade take a wound. Because they get Savage Axe mode up, and that's huge damage for them. If they've already got Savage Axe, then it will be Insect Glaive, or Longsword, or Switch Axe. Hammer never. Well, if Hammer's playing with, like, a team of Greatswords and other Hammers, then, yeah, sure, go for it. Why not? You don't know about wounds. Like, are you supposed to leave? Yeah, you need to leave them. If you leave them, you're gaining bonus damage for the rest of your team, but then you use it if it's going to benefit you, basically. So, if you're going to recharge your weapon, or your abilities, or whatever it is, then, yeah, then go for it. That's kind of how it's going to work. So, it'll be situational. But you don't want to, like, spam close the wounds. Definitely not. Nice. Oh, messed up there. Whoops. Dude, oh my god, I'm getting stun locked by the freaking roar. Already in blast mode? Dude, what the hell? Interesting. He normally goes flame mode. Oh, it's because 2 of them are running ice weapons. That's why. So Teostra goes... he goes blast mode if you're running ice, and he goes fire mode if you're running water. Obviously, fire is, like, way better for bow. Easier iframes. Nice. No stamina left. Nice. GG, that was better. Well played. If you miss the clutch claw guard counter for the lance, the best move in terms of how you makes you feel. The clutch claw guard counter is freaking awesome in terms of utility as well, because it lets you make a weak spot for free without slowing down. And of course, if the monster's moving around to the point where you want to use the clutch counter, you know, you wouldn't have been doing any damage otherwise. The only downside to the clutch counter, I feel like, is it should have hit harder. I think it's quite a situational relatively, like, it's like medium to high skill move in terms of like pulling them off without dying. But it doesn't do that much damage. It hits like what, 500-600 max. I think they could have made it hit a bit more, because then it would have been really like good. Even if there's already a weak spot, it would have been good. Right. Yeah, see if you can make the beta top and beta waist. See if you can make them. I mean, actually, let me have a look at your build again. Let me just have a quick look. Wait, Uragan gives guard up with 2 pieces? Hang on a second. You know what? You might want to make the beta helmet and the beta top and keep the Uragan, because having guard up is going to be quite nice for you. That way you get guard up and master's touch. I'm guessing you don't have a guard up gem, Christoph, right? Maybe you do keep these 2 pieces, because it's not like they're inefficient. They're okay. But you would probably want to get rid of the Ironside charm for a master's charm instead. You have no guard up gem? In that case, I think get Kaiser Beta helmet and Kaiser Beta top. Because you've got a weakness exploit gem. So you don't really have to have the Folger Beta helmet anymore. So yeah, you want these 2 pieces beta. Not alpha, yeah? Beta, beta, beta. I think that'd be quite good for you. Normally I'd recommend, like, again, it's because you've got the weakness exploit deco, so I think that ends up being a little bit more efficient. Grim, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us, mate. Cheers, dude. We need one more? I don't know. Christoph's going to check and see if he can make it. Let's have a look. Let us know what you need, dude. For the top and helmet. Lance is good. Honestly, at that point, you're kind of good to go for the final boss, I'd say. You're good? You've got them both? Nice. You got both pieces? Awesome, dude. Yeah, put your weakness exploit gem in. Put your critical eye back in, your health boost. And, yeah. Good to go, mate. We can do your next quest if you like. Grim Overwatch 2. Is the OW2 for Overwatch 2? Is it Namiel next, or are we straight on to, are we, Nergi? I can't remember 21. I feel like 21. Is that Namiel? I think it might be. I'll play some longsword of his Nami. Oh, you just fought now? Oh, okay, so we're on the final then. Nice. Okay. Let me grab my Shara Ishvalda Partbreaker build. What's it, guys? If you want to come help with Shara, just don't worry about Coalescence because we can't get it active on the fight, but then bring Partbreaker instead. We'll try and get Christoph the Headbreak. Because that way, if you... Later on, what you can do is get the... When you need crit boost, you'll get the Shara Gauntlets and then the Kaiser Waste instead. Once you get a Guard Up Deco as well, obviously you want one of those. You can meld the Guard Up Deco, don't forget, at the Elder Melder. You just need 5,000 points. So... Make sure you're checking. That's going to be your best and probably only way to get it at Master Rank, I think. Well, it's not the only way, but it's the best way to get it. How do you enjoy the Wilds beta? I loved it, Violence, mate. I loved it. Yeah, it was fantastic. It's kind of sad that it's gone now, you know. I miss it. I'm missing it today. I think we're all missing it today. Everyone that played it. Yeah, it was fantastic. I loved it. Loved the combat, loved the new moves. There's a lot of new stuff to learn, which I look forward to learning. It's not going to be like Clagger priority anymore. It's going to be weak spot creation priority and who takes the weak spots, and there's going to be a whole new meta to figure out, which I very much look forward to. Yeah, dude, it's a long way. It's still a long way. We've got Christmas and that to keep us going. Christmas, New Year's, a lot of partying in between. Isn't there a way to keep the beta? You know Asterix mentioned it. Apparently not. I think Viseria was saying earlier that it just crashes out the game. Did you try fishing? Yes. Yeah, caught myself some golden fish and some great sushi fish. I like the fact that you get loads of scales now. You don't just get like one. When you do it, you get quite a few scales. So that was pretty good. MR24 gear? Nah, it's endgame. You can bring whatever you want, mate. For this one. Just, we need to get the Headbreak. You need to make sure you're running Partbreaker 3. So we get the Headbreak. Because otherwise we'll do too much damage and we won't get the Headbreak. Oh, we actually don't have a fourth person to help. Crap. Can I get a helper in for Shara Ishvalda? We need a Headbreak helper. Is MZ there or anyone? You're going to head off TBD? Yo, take care, Toe. Thank you again for the raid. Much love. I'll catch you again soon. You like the changes to bow and the hammer. I like the hammer. The hammer's moves flow from one to the other now. Like, you're not just like, you don't just stop and then you got to roll out and restart. Like, I really like the fact that it's like, no, you can go from this combo into another. I thought that was awesome. Really, really cool. And bow, the fact that you're not just spamming spread shot, normal shot anymore makes it a lot more interesting. So now the fact that Dragon Piercer, you get the quick Dragon Piercer. You have the quick 1,000 dragons. The seeking stuff is actually really good fun. A lot of people were like anti it. I said, no, I think it'll be kind of cool. I didn't really use it that much. Perhaps not as much as I should, but it seemed good. Cutscene time? Yes, dude. Yeah. Go get your cutscenes watched. Get your build ready first. And then we're good to go. I just need another helper for Partbreak. Leona might be coming back soon, I don't know. I know they've got a Partbreak switch axe, but I'm not sure what they're doing. Let's have a look. I'll see what they're up to. Oh, they're doing cool. Oh, they're almost done, though. That's okay. Leona will come help us with the part break, and then we've got Mango to buff us with the hunting horn. Don't forget to put flinch free in Mango so you don't get stun locked. Yeah, no, Kashino, Vaseri and I went out on like a... We went out for an hour and did nothing but fishing for like a whole hour. Trying to learn it. It's hard, man, dude. Fishing in wilds is actually quite tough. Want a riddle? You've still got loads of Iceborne to keep you busy till February. See, I don't have any of that. There's no Monster Hunter I've got to keep me busy. So I'm just sort of like, we're just holding on. We gotta survive now until February. Not lose our sanity, you know? Okay, here we go. Though it be cold, I wear no clothes. The frost and snow I never fear. I value neither shoes nor hose. And yet I wander far and near. My diet is forever good. I drink no cider, port nor sack. What providence doth send for food, I neither buy nor sell nor lack. What am I? That's a good riddle. Though it be cold, I wear no clothes. The frost and snow I never fear. I value neither shoes nor hose, and yet I wander far and near. My diet is forever good. I drink no cider, port nor sack. What providence doth send for food, I neither buy nor sell nor lack. What am I? It's an interesting one. The thing that's throwing me off is my diet is forever good. I drink no cider, port nor sack. What providence doth send for food, I neither buy nor sell nor lack. So he eats something, but he doesn't have to buy it, and it doesn't ever lack for food. The wind? I mean, it could be... The wind doesn't fear frost and snow. Doesn't value shoes nor hose. The wind does wander far or near. Would explain my diet is forever good and why you say the wind. A bird? Birds do fear the frost and snow, though. Plants? Could be. Let's see what the answer is, just to see if any of you guys are right. What number is this? Okay. Nope, none of you are right. I wouldn't have guessed this one. This is a hard one. Nature? It's not nature. Though it be cold, I wear no stuff. I never fear. Value no oh my goodness. Okay. Yes. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Okay. It's a good one. It's a good one. Let's see if someone gets it. Right, Leona, you ready? You ready to help break a Shara head? He's still watching the cutscene. The tide, the ocean? Nope, not the tide, not the ocean. 16 more hunts to 1,000 on the Insect Glaive. You're already tired to play it. Insect Glaive's better in Wilds, man. But did you play it in the beta? It's so good. It's so freaking amazing. The fact that you can do the DT, and then you do that massive spin follow-up, and it gets like, if you position correctly, you can get all of your essence back. It spends all your essence, but you can get it all back as well. It's awesome. I love it. Polar bears, no. Clouds, no. A fish. A fish is the answer. How did you get to that heavy? How did you come to that answer? Fish don't fear the cold, it's true. Yep. What else? I did not get fish. There was no way I was getting that. I mean, it works, but the weak spot Warnock's mantra was ignored. Always do those weak spots Warnock's, guys. Always try and get them. Because otherwise, look, see, all of his arms are like hardened up. You got hard points. Four, three. Oh, nice. Okay, Mango's got it. Nice. Oh, what the hell? He got me. Damn. I thought I was far enough to the right there. It doesn't look like I should have been hit. Alright, we'll let Mango have it. Cheers, Mango. This isn't going well for me. How did he get it? He says he got it because fish don't fear the cold. I'm not buying it. That's not enough to, like, friggin' get that riddle, man. I mean, you're right, they don't. They like, friggin' go down and hibernate and... Mantle's off, guys. Mantle's off so they can restock. Recharge. Do fish not get hungry? That's not what it said. It said, my diet is forever good. I drink no cider, port, nor sack. So it implies that it drinks, but it doesn't drink anything alcoholic. What Providence doth send for food, I neither buy nor sell nor lack. Like, fish don't lack for food. They don't buy it. They don't sell it. But whatever comes their way, they'll eat it, you know? So, yeah, that's fair. They don't value shoes nor hose. Again, implying water. Because, like, they don't need a hose. And yet they wander far or near. Well, they do. It's an interesting one. Fish, it's like, yeah. I mean, fish definitely works, but it's like, damn, I feel like that could have been a few things, you know? That's a hard, it was hard. That was a hard one. I wouldn't have got that. I wouldn't have guessed fish. Oh yeah, quiz. Let's get the quiz. Someone redeemed quiz. You ready, Juzu? Quiz time. Dying in the year 2009, Milvina Dean was the last known survivor of which maritime disaster? This is kind of easy. This one's pretty easy. You should know this one, guys. Yeah, you're right, Mango. The Titanic. Well done. that was a bit easy. There are like 2 maritime disasters worth making into trivia. There's a lot of wartime maritime disasters that you could have in as trivia. Especially from World War II. There's hundreds. I mean, what's the one that got the Americans into the war, basically? There was the sinking of the, there was a passenger ship going from the UK back to the US. And it got sunk by a German U-boat, and that really pissed off Eisenhower. One of the reasons why he went up against the Germans. It wasn't enough, but it was part of it. Obviously then, Pearl Harbor happened, and yeah. Let's go! We've got a Grimace to slap chat. Alright, weak spots, Warnocks. Follow us, Christoph. Over here, mate. On us. Let's go! Leona, you can get Warnock number 2, right? Cheers, me dear. Well played. I should get him, right? Try and pull him here. Nice, perfect. Alright, leave him. Hold fire. We're good, we're good, we're good. Mango, hold fire. We're good, lad. We can just wait now. Wait and chill. He should break out here. Nice. Textbook, guys. Well played. Good area 1. That was quick. Get ready with your weak spots, guys. Weak spots, Warnocks. Well, not Warnocks, but... I'll do the closest arm. Someone go for head. Someone get the other arm. On me, on me. On me and Leona, Christoph, Mango. Weak spots are on. Help us with this arm. Oh, god damn, I got blocked up. Mango's dead. That's not ideal. Christoph is dead. Mango, you're supposed to be a helper, not a dyer. Oh. Alright, come Leona, let's go. Get back in quick, guys. Get on the head. I do have a Thorn Pod. Nice. On the head, guys. On the head. All on the head. Christoph, on the head, mate. Not the arms. You don't want to break the arms. There you go. That's it. Let's go, Leona. On the arm, on the arm, on the arm. Now on the arms, guys. Now on the arms. Well played. Nice. Back on the head. Let's get that head break. Excellent. Perfect. Right, just don't die. Kill Christoph. Kill Christoph. Leona. Leona, help me keep Christoph alive. He's gonna die. The hell? Damn. Mango. Oh my god, Mango almost died. God damn, Mango. Careful, lad. Here, come carve this. Christoph on us. GG, mate. Well played. There's an extra carve spot here for you, dude. Yeah, come carve this head bit. Nice. You didn't realize you took my stun resist off to get the path breaker. But be careful with that, yeah. I mean, stun resist, it only matters if you're getting hit a lot in quick succession. So as long as you don't take multiple hits, like one after the other, you shouldn't get stunned. Unless there's like an auto stun move. There's a couple of moves in the game which, like Kuliaku's Rock, for example. If he bonks you on the head with that and you don't have stun resist, it's an insta stun. So there are a couple of moves where you got to be careful. But normally, you should be fine. What fatty armor part next? What, after the alpha waist? The legs are usually, typically, the last piece that you make. Because, yeah, but beta, it's either beta top, beta helmet, or beta gauntlets. I'd say get the beta gauntlets next, honestly. Yeah. That'd be a good move. You know what I realized about Wilds as well, guys? So, you know how when you look on the map, like the monsters have like a range of star difficulties? I think that's what the end game's gonna be. So, you know how Balhara, when you fight it, it's a 3-star monster, right? But you can find Balhara 4-star and 5-star on the map, which is a harder version of the fight, which hits harder, it's got way more health. I think that's going to be the end game. It's going to be just like, you might end up having like a 10-star Balhara that randomly spawns and you go out and hunt it. I think that's what they're going to do. So, you're just going to have monsters that scale up and get tougher and tougher. Hopefully they get new moves as well as they get stronger. That would be kind of nice. But I don't know if you guys noticed that. Like the regular Doshiguma can be like 1-star, but they can also go all the way up to 4-star. For like just the normal, not even the alpha. The alpha Doshu can go up to 5-star difficulty. But he's normally 4-star. Could be one of the end. Yeah, I think it will be. I think it will be like the monsters just keep going up, so you can get like a 7-star Doshiguma, an 8-star, and then like the different stars will denote the level of them. So, let's say it caps at like 10-star difficulty. But then into Master Rank, it will go up to like 16 stars or something. So it can get even tougher. But I kind of feel like that's what they might be doing. I must admit, I actually enjoyed the concept of, you know, looking on the map and seeing, oh, what monsters have spawned, you know. Is there any rare difficulty ones? You found the 5-star Doshu harder than Raid Owl? Well, they were both, yeah. Because Raid Owl's naturally 5-star in the demo. 5-star Doshu is tough. Brutal. I did one. What weapon did I use? I think I used Lance. Either way, I thought it was pretty cool. Oh, just a reminder, guys. I think the Halloween event might finish this week. So if you have any fuel, don't forget to do your Steamworks. You'll get good resources from the Steamworks if you get those silver tickets and trade them in at the melder. Make sure you're trading them in this week, guys. Before Thursday. The 5-star Doshu when enraged hit like a truck. Yeah. For sure. I feel like the 5-star Balhara was faster as well. Maybe it might have just been me, but I feel like a couple of its attacks came out a bit quicker. I also did a 4-star Chatacabra. And he was definitely quicker. 4-star Chatter was faster. 100%. It felt like the Balhara was too. 5-star Balhara was rough. Right, what's next then? Well, I guess we wait for Christoph. He's got to do his cutscenes and all this, that, and the other. I guess we could help Mango maybe get some stuff in the meantime. Some decorations and whatnot. I think you've got too much crit boost in your build, Mango. Maybe. Might be tripping, but... I don't know. Have you got any assigned quests that you need to do? Yeah, I don't think people want to play World at the moment, Brownie. I think everyone's just sort of like, you know, they're feeling it from Wilds. That's because people want to be a part of the conversation. They don't necessarily want to play Monster Hunter, but they want to talk about Wilds. And yeah, which is fair enough. Supachi! Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. That's okay. As long as we've got 4 people in the lobby. You're here just chilling. You enjoy the content. I appreciate it, mate. I appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoy it. Yeah, hopefully it gets a little bit more lively, though, in World. Like, you know, a little bit more. I'll have to wait and see. I think, like I said, I think a lot of the speedrunners, a lot of, like, the higher level players are feeling it. You know, because I've noticed there's not as many 999s about today. A couple of people came in, but... I reckon they're all just like, goddamn, playing something else to forget about Wilds rather than play World to spend the whole time thinking about Wilds. It's easier if you're not playing the game. Right. Well, let's do something for Mango then. Let's help them get some, I don't know, let's help them get some Zenoga. We got anyone else that wants to come help with Zenoga? For Mango. Fuel, maybe? Yeah, we could do that too. I don't think Mango needs the medium, though. Have you seen their build? They're pretty good on medium decos. I think they need the master rank decos more, like the combos for vitality and stuff. It's probably more important for them. The beta was available for far too short of a time. I agree. I agree. I think they should have done maybe a couple of weeks. But, hey-ho, you know. They've obviously got a lot of work that they want to do without the beta being active, because it does take away from resources if they're monitoring the beta. Yeah, I feel bad because they did the PlayStation exclusivity thing. Sony, I don't know what... I mean, Sony must have made bank from that, because you had to have PlayStation Plus. So they must have made an absolute killing. If we assume that 500,000 people played it on Steam, right? It would have been more on PlayStation. It would have been more than 500k. And a lot of those people probably did not have PlayStation Plus. Because everyone was telling me, like, I don't even use PlayStation Plus. Like, I don't need it for any of the games that I play. And then they signed up to play that beta for PlayStation Plus. So you think 500k times, even just for a month, $6. Oof. But again, I bet you there would have been 1 million people playing on PlayStation 5. I bet you anything. So, just for that 1 month, $6 million Sony would have made off of that beta. That's crazy. Just for that. Just to host it a few days early. God damn. They probably had to pay Capcom to get the... But not necessarily. Capcom and Sony have a very good working relationship because Sony, they used to have tons of exclusive content. Was back on the PS2, PSP era. Even in the PS3, you know, they had a lot of exclusive stuff with Sony. They've got a good relationship, and for that reason, I think... yeah, I don't think they... I don't think they probably did. I don't think they probably had to pay too much at all. Capcom probably... There might have been some kind of agreement for unique content. Maybe it's part of a deal to get... Do you remember how we had the Horizon Zero Dawn stuff in World? On PlayStation? It might be part of some kind of deal like that. Where Capcom gets to get some exclusive content. Maybe from Horizon again. Maybe from Helldivers. Who knows? I don't know. It's going to be from something, isn't it? I doubt Helldivers. I think Helldivers probably makes a little bit less sense. I mean, maybe. You can get a light bowgun and the Helldivers armor in Monster Hunter. It'd be a bit weird, but... maybe. Helldivers is exceptionally popular, so... Capcom like doing collabs with popular franchises, you know? I'm still waiting for the day they do a frickin' Elden Ring collab. I can't believe Bandai Namco and Capcom have not had a collaboration before. That, to me, blows my mind. Oh, well played, Mango. Well played. If there's a worse monster than Bambro in this game, tell me what it is, because I'm yet to fight it. I hate this monster with a goddamn passion. I've dung-potted this thing, man. Look at it. It's just sitting here roaring endlessly. What a prick. Look, it won't go away, man. Now it's leaving. Took its sweet time though, eh, chat? Oh, come... Oh my god, I got that? Oh, damn. That must have been like some last frame detection. Holy moly. What a freaking wall-knock. you be any more annoying, Zenoga. Oh, he's immune to shock traps when he does that move? Interesting, or was that just a bug? Like, what? He's not charged up. That should have been good. Nice, good knock. Okay, yeah, there's something weird going on. Because my frame didn't work there. GG, well played. How you doing, Hiz? Welcome back, mate. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. How's things, dude? Oh, by the way, guys, I didn't tell you. So you know the 30-hour stream I did? I got the ad revenue through. So the ad revenue for 30 hours of me streaming was $149. That was the ad revenue for 30 hours. I actually thought it would be a bit more than that, I'm not going to lie. Because, like, I've done like 8 hours in the past and I've gotten like $60 from like 8 hours with less viewership. Yeah, that's what the ad revenue was for 30 hours of content. And the viewership was really high, so... You know, we were averaging, I think, 185 viewers, I think. That was the average over the 30-hour period. So I was a bit surprised. It was a bit low. I mean, it's money. Money's money, but 30 hours of work for 150? Yeah. I think maybe ad rates have dropped. I don't know if ad rates have dropped on Twitch. They might be a bit lower than they used to be. Because they don't have the thing anymore where you used to have a ads incentive bonus, which is gone now. So what you used to get was you'd say, right, I'm going to run this amount of ads, and then they'd give you a bonus. Which I don't think they do anymore. I think they still give you, like, an increased percentage on ad revenue based on, like, how many ads you run every hour. Which I think is like if you run 10 minutes of ads for an hour, so 1/6 of the view time is ads, then you get like a 60% revenue split. Twitch is having an advertiser problem right now. There's too many political streams and companies are nervous. Oh, is that what it is? That might be why then. Yeah. It would be kind of cool if like Twitch had a way of setting up advertiser communique with us, the streamers. So, like, for example, I could say to the companies that I enjoy their products or want to promote and be like, yeah, I'd like to host your ads on my channel. I feel like that would be kind of good. Because then we could maybe get have like bounties or something for ads. Because then I could be like, right, well, I want Monster Hunter ads on my channel because, yeah, and then Capcom could pay me a commission based on the ads that I'm running in the breaks. Something like that. I mean, that's how it works on TV. It's like you get... You know, the ad that they pay to the network, like, however much the network will say, well, yeah, if you want to run this ad, it's X amount of minutes, this is the subject matter, this is, you know, what's going on, this is how much it's going to cost you. And given that they're running the ads on our content, it would be like, okay, yeah, because then, I don't know, what if, like, a product that I don't support, or I don't, you know, perhaps they have, like, negative business practices, is promoting their product on my stream, and I don't like that. I can go, yeah, I don't want your ad revenue. That's fine. I don't want that. And then I can just kind of pick and choose the adverts that I want to have featured on the channel. Could be good. I feel like that would be a nice upgrade for Twitch. It would also ensure that, like, advertisers get their content on the channels that they actually want to be associated with, as opposed to, like you said, if people are, you know, having negative views or... racism or homophobia or sexism or anything like that, they can just go, yeah, bugger off, we don't want to put our ads on your content. Easy, job done. And that way the rest of us can at least make some decent money. Right. Should we do some fuel? You've got to go to the guiding lands now, Christoph, so you can get to MR24. Because you won't have access to any of the quests until you hit MR24 as well, like all of the new quests. So yeah, make sure you go to the guiding lands. Let's get you some fuel, Mango. I know everyone's going to want some fuel anyway, so if anyone else needs it, I'll post the farewell. Is it true that if you mount a monster, the other members shouldn't attack? Because it brings you down early? Just attack, Wire. In this game, just hit it. Don't worry about it. Yes, you can bring down the monster early, but that's not a bad thing. Mount is a loss of DPS in this game. Typically, you don't mount. You don't want to. It's not like Wilds. Wilds, you definitely want to mount because you make weak spots. But there's not really a... Like, the benefits to mounting in this game are slim. Because you spend, I don't know, let's say the mount takes 60 seconds. You spend a whole minute where the rest of your team does nothing. And just for a 20-second opening of free damage, it's, yeah. It's better off to just attack it, bring it down quickly, and, yeah, just don't, you know, don't worry about it too much. However, in Wilds, yeah, in Wilds, let them have the mount, let them put the weak spots on. Let them do it, because you're going to want those weak spots. The only reason you're not going to want that is if your team are very coordinated and you're making the weak spots without the mount. But getting the free weak spots on can be very, very good for, say, like Insect Glaive or Charge Blade. If you bring it down early because you did a ton of damage, yeah, typically just don't bother with mounts, guys. Like, unless you're really struggling with a fight, you shouldn't need it. Because it's just going to mean that the monster's just running around and all this, that, and the other, and makes it awkward for the rest of your team. So yeah, try not to get them. Unless you're building a strategy around it, might be the start of a CC chain like Safi Jiva, then by all means, go for it, but most of the time it's just a hindrance, doesn't help anyone. Alright, weak spots, Warlocks, guys, you know the drill. You know the rules, and so do I. Who's that? Wyatt? Dude, thank you for the sub, mate. Legend. No more ads for you, lad. Second Warlock. Go, go, go. Oh, come on, dude. Why did he have to turn? Alright, pull him back, so I'll let someone else get the Warlock. Oh, Mango. Mango, Mango, Mango. What are you doing, Mango? Why, Mango? Why? Ah. Oh. Just going to instantly charge him up. At least then we can knock him out and have another go at the thing. Shock traps will instantly charge Zenogre, by the way, guys. So, if you want to improve his hit zones, do a shock trap. And now when we knock him out, we'll be able to get another Warlock. Hopefully, let Leona have it this time, though. But what the hell happened there? I just watched him try to clutch on. Come on, guys. Tighten up. For the love of God. Oh, I'll let Leona have it. Oh, no. And now we get the KO. It's a mess, chat. It's a mess. It's not going well. I'll get it here. Dude, why is he ignoring my freaking thing? There we go. That was unfortunate. Wait, why did he go that way? What the... Dude, what is with this positioning? What the hell? Shock trap him, guys. Just charge him up again. He's not charged. Never mind. we go, Walnut. He's ready. No, 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 no. Oh, wait. Is he ready for capture? Yeah, GG. Well played. There's a rhythm. There's a cycle to Zenoga. What you want him to do is be charged when he's enraged. You get like a ton of damage. So if he does enrage without charging, you can, like I said, you can just put down a shock trap. You got it running good on a 3080. Has some minor texture loading issues here and there, though. Yeah, that's a beta. Yeah, I had conflicting things on the 3080. Like, some people said they got it good, some people said not so much. But honestly, like, I feel like the people that were maybe putting on a 3080 and it wasn't running good, there must have been something wrong. Like, with either their drivers or maybe their CPU was, like, super lacking. Perhaps they just, like, you know... Because it shouldn't have run badly on a 3080. Not at all. You tried so many things, but nothing seemed to work. Your friend who also has a beast of a PC and everything was working fine for him. He was all AMD though. Yeah, so... I will say, I noticed the people that had Intel definitely seem to be reporting more issues than people that had AMD. So that might be on Capcom's end. Maybe they haven't, like, optimized for it. Most of your textures were invisible and you have a 4090. But you don't have Ryzen. You have Intel. What's your Intel? Switch to Ryzen, dude. You got 4 months. Sell your Intel stuff. Switch to Ryzen. 13700K. Dude, just switch, mate. Switch. I know it's a new motherboard and that, but if you've got DDR5 RAM, your RAM will still be good, potentially. I don't know what type of... Sometimes you can buy Intel only or Ryzen only RAM, but, like, you should have the thingy, but... Get a new motherboard, get a new... Because that's a good CPU. You could probably sell that. Switch. I mean, Capcom will hopefully optimize, but, like, honestly, I'd say you probably want Ryzen anyway. In my experience, it's better. Or at least it has been. Like, the last time I was using Intel was, like, the 7700s... Was it 7900K and the 6700K? And then I went to Ryzen. It was like, yeah... That's too much hassle, yeah. But Intel's been up the shitter recently, guys. It's not good. Their cards are a power hog. They run like crap. I mean, their CPUs, not their cards. They've been having a lot of issues. Power sink, power draw, overheating. I don't think I'll ever be going back to Intel when it comes to CPUs. AMD would have to do something seriously wrong to make me consider going back. Alright, more fuel. Their new launch of CPUs is basically a downgrade, pretty much. But I feel like every time I've watched new releases of Intel for the past, like, 4 years, their price to performance and just their performance in general has not been keeping up with the Ryzen cards. The Ryzen chips, sorry. I keep calling them cards. Maybe we can prepare an Elatrion build for Mango. I guess he didn't fight him yet. I'm going to help him get a bit more fuel first. Because, again, this event is finishing on Thursday. So, might as well do a bit more. And then, yeah, we could help with an Alan build. Do some Raging Bracky. Probably not a bad idea. I will say that, where is all my lobby? Like, what happened? It's funny because a load of the people that normally were in my lobby were not playing the Wilds beta. They weren't on the PS5 and they weren't on the PC. And I was like, dude, what's going on? Like, no K, no, like, none of that lot, none of that crowd. I didn't see any of them on. It was weird. It's like all the people I normally play with, none of them were on that beta. I don't know if they played it or if they just didn't join me. Hopefully it's not like that when the game launches. Yeah. You only got about 5 hours of beta that you got to play. It's 5 hours more than most. You were so busy during the beta, you only got like 2 hours in yesterday. You only played solo. Why no multi? Like I said, I didn't. Who did I play with? Like War and Viseri, pretty much. Out of like the regulars. Yeah. Because of the FPS issues. Oh right, okay. Did you have frame gen turned on? Wait, what? You got to upgrade then. What's your rig? Get your upgrades in, man. I mean, you got plenty of time still, but holy shit, yeah, if you're getting bad performance, you've got to upgrade, guys. Don't let it get to the last minute, whatever you do. Because it's gonna suck if the game comes out and then it still runs like crap. You play on a 1660 Super with the Ryzen 2600, it ran stable. It did? Wow, that's definitely got to be the lowest spec I've heard of anyone say that it was running stable with. So that's impressive. Yeah. You were getting more than 60 frames, but less than 120. So you think it's time to upgrade the CPU. I'm going to upgrade my CPU regardless. I had good performance, but I don't know if they had the Denuvo active on the beta. So I'm a little bit like, yeah, how's it going to run? You'll only be able to play Wilds long after the full release. Why is that? Why wait? Just get it, guys. Again, you got 4 months to prepare. 4 months. You've had over a year, though, technically, haven't you? Let's be honest. If you've been watching this stream, I remember I told everyone... what was it? On me... Oh, okay, never mind. I remember telling everyone, like, last year, make sure you upgrade. Because it's going to be, you know, especially after we played Dragon's Dogma 2, I was like, okay, guys, you have to upgrade. Because the Rise engine was, like, bloody struggling with that. That being said, like I said, Monster Hunter Wilds was not as bad as Dragon's Dogma 2. It ran way better than that, thank God. Charge him up. Yeah, my positioning's a bit off there. Why did I not back hop? What the hell? Nice. In your country is sinking into Elden Ring madness? Oh, so what, you're playing Elden Ring? Not Monster Hunter? You have to follow the crowd. That's a shame. Oh, sorry, no. To fully upgrade your PC will take a lot of time. But what do you need, though? Almost everything. So if it's time's the issue, just get someone else to do it, dude. Get a professional. What country do you come from, if you don't mind me asking? Because I know that, like, labor for PC construction is often cheaper in a lot of other countries, certainly than it is here in the UK. Here in the UK, it's like £200 upwards to have your PC built. And that's like starting price. It depends on what you're having done to it, but yeah. This overcharged nuclear reactor is 5 years old. What, your PC? Again, I remember I put the spec up for the minimum required, what was it, the recommended spec for Wilds on my thingy. I don't know what the price for PC components is where you guys live, obviously, so I don't know, but it's not, like, to get the recommended spec PC, it shouldn't be too bad. And again, I guess, like, worst case scenario, you could always import. Depending on what the import costs are, it might be cheaper. You're from, oh, you're Brazil. Okay, I know Brazil's ridiculous. I know they take the piss with their CPU components. And I know that they also import, and it takes a long time to get the components as well. Oh, yeah, no, they're like the worst. Brazil is genuinely the worst. My mod, Amaral, he's Brazilian. And it took him like a year to get a PS5. Like, just to get his hands on one, because you have to wait. They have to import it, and then there's the markup on it. Then the taxes. And then obviously there's like, apparently the taxes are huge on it because the government like wants a big cut of all electronic sales. Yeah, I feel for you, dude. Nah, Brazil's rough. I get that. That makes sense. That's hard. Damn. It would probably be cheaper for you to go on holiday, get the PC built somewhere else, and then bring it back with you in your suitcase. Just go with an empty suitcase and, yeah, make sure it's all like put together, like cushioned and thingied. Bring plenty of polystyrene. You were pleasantly surprised you managed to coax your 10-ish-year-old machine into playing the beta. God bless AMD enabling the frame gen on older cards. You got to play at like 720p, 30 FPS. That's pretty good. If I aim to leave the country, there's no way you'll come back. It's just for a shopping trip, mate. Find what country gives you the best rates and has the cheapest flight, and then just get the components elsewhere. That's honestly the best way to do it if you live somewhere like Brazil, I think. Just take the... You'd have to take the frickin' the travel expenses as part of the build expenses. Yeah, it's rough though. I know Brazil's tough. I know Brazil's quite hard. I know the Philippines can be quite expensive as well. For like PC building and stuff. PC parts in general. Although I don't think it's as bad in the Philippines because they're right, you know, obviously they import from China. And China's pretty good. Like if you want good components cheap, then China's great. Here in the UK, surprisingly, it's actually quite good. It's not as bad as it once was when there was the shortages. In your country, you just skybox it. It takes like a week. I would still start looking into it now, though. Don't give up hope. You've still got time. Now, you got a long, long time left. Right, what does he need? Elatrion stuff? Let's do a Bracky then. Bracky time. Importing from China is your way to go on upgrading? Yeah. Or fly to China and get it. I've been watching Linus Tech Tips. He does a lot of times. He flies to China and picks it up and buys it. So you could, especially if you buy the components, like don't put it together. That way it's easy for you to transport without having to worry about damages. And then you build it when you get back home. Are there any restrictions on you being able to do that? Buying electronics? Because here in the UK, you can buy electronics from wherever. And you can bring them back. But I know maybe there's laws in other countries that stop you from doing that. I'm going to play some Insect Glaive. How much are the 4080 and a 4090 in the UK at the moment? 4090 is about £1,500 and a 4080 is £800 to £900. Depends on what version you're getting. Or it could go up to 1,200. It depends on the version. But it's about 800 quid, which is about $1,000 for a 4080. Yeah. Is like at least 920 minimum. I saw them for less than that. You can get them for less. Let's have a look. I think that's the 4080 Super. Yeah, regular 4080, 892. Let's have a look at some other ones. 900, 910, 899, 850, 879. Yeah. Is that for the Super? That's for a regular 4080. So, yeah. 879. There you go. And then the 4090. Let's have a look at the 4090 prices. 1,800, 1,400, 1,500, 1,450. Yeah, it's like 1,500 for the 4090. Basically, you can get them for. Oh, has he got his special assignment? Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Honestly, if you're a content creator, 1,500 for a 4090 is worth the investment. If you're doing an all-in-one rig, that's worth it. If you're a serious content creator, you know, if you're doing, again, like the kind of schedule that I'm doing with like 7-8 hours a day, not including YouTube and everything else, then it's probably a good investment. Is anything going to get the 5000 series at launch? Oh, is any one, sorry. I don't know. I don't know if... No, probably not, but it depends. If the performance is really good and it's not like... It doesn't take the piss. If I can get like... I don't know what the prices are going to be here in the UK, that's the thing. If a 5090 is like... If I can get it for 1,500, the Founders Edition... I might consider it. Because the prices are going to go up sharp. They're going to go up quick as well, guys. You probably won't upgrade to the 4080 till next year sometime. The prices will come down as well. Like, it's 900 now for the 850, 900 now for a 4080. By the time the 5080 comes out, it'll drop. It'll drop to like 600, 650. Someone on YouTube said the 4080 and the 4090 are using the inferior 4070 chassis. I have no idea. I don't know. Again, I don't have a 4090, so, and I don't know much about them. I didn't research into them because... But, given their actual, like, performance, I'd say it's probably worth it. Yo, Gray, dude, thank you for the 4 months. Legend, mate. Cheers, me dear. How you doing today? I hope you're having yourself a lovely jobby one. Did he just clip through the rock, or am I tripping? Oh, sorry, rock friend. Should be good there. Nice, well played. Oh god, it's going to take some getting used to with the insect glaive. Last time I played it was in the beta. It's very different here. Because the L1 and R1 buttons for aiming with it are completely switched too. Oh, that Kinsect Pierce is so much more satisfying in this game though than Wilds, I'll tell you that. Because it's kind of nap. Yo, don't just randomly clutch on, guys. Wait for the claggers. Otherwise, you're going to skip the clagger chain and ruin the DPS cycle. I keep pressing R1 and circle to recall my Kinsect. God damn it. Oh, Mango's got the claggers. Cheers, Mango. I'm actually going to get a flash bomb ready for if he tries to run. He tried. He's going to go for it. Go for it, Mango. Cheers, dude. Legend. Well played. Gonna flash. He completely ignored it. You're good, how are you? Yeah, no, I'm good, mate. I'm good. He's completely ignoring it. He might be done. I'll trap check him. Is he ready? Oh yeah, dude, he's ready. That's why he's ignoring it. Makes sense. I need to grab orange here. That is not orange. I keep pressing R1 circle, dude. I'm so used to playing IG and Wilds already. Damn it. Why did they change it, though? Like, oh, damn. I don't get it. No, it's not £2,000, guys. $2,000 maybe. I just looked it up. You can get them for $1,500. Brand new. Maybe on Amazon, but like don't shop on Amazon, man, for GPUs. There's loads of better places to get them. Yeah, never, guys, never buy GPUs. Unless it's like the high-tier GPUs, don't get them on Amazon. They're usually a lot cheaper elsewhere. Like, you get them on other websites and stuff. Amazon, it's not the best place to go for prices a lot of the time. For the low-tier stuff, it's not too bad. You know, if you're just playing, like, getting, like, a basic computer, it's good. But if you're getting, like, the really expensive stuff, it's... Nah, man. The best place to buy typically is straight from Nvidia, if you can get it from Nvidia before they sell out all of their Founders Editions. That's usually the cheapest you ever get a card. You have a 4070, you spend like $600 on Newegg, maybe $700. Yeah, like I said, there's always somewhere better. Oh god, the thought that we have to play this game for another 4 months is not good. I'm so bored of Monster Hunter World, guys. Like, there's only so much more I can take. Suffering. It's fun when you're helping like low levels and, you know, doing that. But when you're like just doing end game stuff, it's like, oh, I want something new, man. That Wilds beta couldn't have come at a better time. Do you want to play Rise in the meantime? I would rather let a kangaroo go to town on my testicles than go and play Monster Hunter Rise. I'm good, thank you. No, definitely not. I don't want to play Rise, man. World, I may have nothing to do. The thing is, I've got nothing to do in Rise either. I'm 100%. The only thing is in Rise, I've got to sit... Do you know what I need? If I go play Rise, do you know what I need to do? I have to sit at the shop and just roll charms. Or I have to sit at the smithy and roll augments. That's all I need to do. What about Frontier? Nah, dude, my Frontier server... My private server... Yeah, maybe if I can get in contact with the fucking person that had my private server. They've got all of our save datas and everything from my community. Maybe then I would. But... I can't get in contact with them, and the person I know that knows them has been like MIA for so long. I hope they're okay. I ain't seen him in ages. Like, not 6 months, maybe. Otherwise, I'd do Frontier. Yeah, I'd consider it. The weird thing that happened in the beta test is a laugh at Riot. Dude, I loved the beta, man. It was good. Yeah, no, dude, I had my own server. We had the Twoz server. There was about 50 of us. We had about 50 accounts on there. Yeah, it was great. It was really good fun. We were all playing it together, and then we stopped streaming it because we had literally like 8 viewers. It was so, like, it was rough. It was fun to play, but rough for viewership. That's the thing that puts me off as well. Like, if I go back and do Frontier, I know, like, you'd watch it, but very few other people would. It's not a popular game to watch because it doesn't have good graphics, doesn't look good. Just kind of like Rise, that was the problem with it, you know. It doesn't look good, I don't want to watch that. Graphics aren't good, don't like watching it. So, yeah, it wasn't popular, sadly. The graphics crowd did not approve. Because, I mean, it is running on the DOS engine, you know, it's a souped-up PS2 game. Dang, is your goal to make full Raging Brachii armor? These armor pieces are incredible. For you, not for Hunting Horn, no. But you will want a couple of pieces, definitely. There's not a lot of people like the old school Monster. I love it, dude. Yeah, no, I'm the same. I grew up with it, so I love it. And Frontier is literally 2nd gen Monster Hunter, but like, which is one of the best in my opinion. It's 2nd gen Monster Hunter cranked up to the 9s. Like, all the mechanics they keep adding to the games are coming from Frontier. They're like bringing back the Frontier mechanics. It was so far ahead of its time. Except for the pay to win aspects. Let's hope they never come back. Let's pray it never comes back. But yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame. I think a lot of people are very prejudiced against it because of how it looks. You are waiting on some hackers to extend the beta for Wilds. Even if they did, I wouldn't be able to participate. Sadly. Because Capcom would probably shut me down. Speaking of which, you can pre-order your copy of Wilds now. ! Nexus, guys. If you want to help support the channel and get your Wilds copy early now, you can buy it off my store. All 3 versions are on my store if you look on the right-hand side. Yeah, ! Nexus. 10% of every purchase, I'm going to donate to charity. So, from whatever I get. So, if you want to buy it, it should be the same price as it is on Steam as well, so you're not paying anything extra. You've always wanted to try Generations Ultimate? Yeah, it's okay. Generations Ultimate's good. It's, I didn't like it. I'm playing it. I've got my character. I'm going through it off stream. But it's, I don't like it as much as Frontier. I still think Frontier is better. It is very good, though. It is very good. It's definitely one of the best Monster Hunter games. But I just think Frontier is just... It's magic. How so? Combat's better in Frontier. Yeah, combat's like... I mean, it's good in Gen U, but the whole, like, fill up a bar to do a skill, I don't like that in Monster Hunter. Like, some arbitrary bar that fills up. Yeah, not for me. Like, it makes it feel like something's not part of the weapon. It's the same reason I didn't like the wire bugs. Like, again, I'm like filling up a bar. Just feels like generic RPG charge up mechanics. Like, it's subjective. It's subjective. There's nothing inherently wrong with it. It's just not for me. One of the reasons why I'm really happy that Wilds isn't doing anything like that. You know, the bars and the charge up should be native to the weapon itself, in my opinion, always. Don't forget to get some flash bombs in ready, guys. Let's move RNG. Stop bloody... It's gonna freaking... Yeah, Leona got wrecked. I'm not surprised. The move RNG was garbage. Moving around all over the goddamn place. Well, this isn't good. Careful, guys. 1 life left. 4, 3, 2. He's definitely not ready. Oh, fucking sniped me. Four, 3, 2, 1. Mango, dude, you gotta be careful, lad. You're almost dying. Yeah, not enough damage yet, guys. Keep shooting. He's not done. Guys, you all stop shooting. He's not ready. He's getting stuck in traps. Oh, dude. Why did they leave? He wasn't ready, guys. Yeah, well, he's not coming this way. What are you doing, you numpties? You left before he was ready. He wasn't ready yet. I trapped him over there. How? Because you died. 2 people died. We lost the hunting horn and we lost you. For the majority of that area. He wasn't ready. I trap checked him. I think he is now though. There we go. Yeah, he is now. He is now after the trap check. He was at 30%. Then how the hell did he get trapped in my trap then? If he's at 30, that doesn't make any sense. He shouldn't have even got in it. Rock friend, check health. Careful, lad. Remember, we've had a double death, area 1. What the hell? There we go. Can you play Switch Axe? You want to swap your main when Wilds comes. I've played a lot of Switch Axe today. I mean, I can do, I guess. That's weird. Dude, I flashed him and trapped him in area 1 when you guys left. He couldn't... He must have been like... It must have been a glitch on your thingy. On your checkers. You literally cannot trap him if his health is ready. It's not possible. He won't get trapped in it. If he's HP locked. He must have been at like 29.9% or something like that. Or sorry, 30.1%. Yeah. It's possible with a Palico doing it. Nah, dude, if you put down traps, if he's at 30% locked, he cannot be trapped. You can't flash him either if he's at 30%. Literally cannot be done. He becomes invulnerable to them. Until he hits the final area, I should say. Once he gets to like the final spot, you can trap him, but you don't want to. Like, he becomes active when he goes past and then walks back. You can trap him at that spot, but you won't be able to do any damage to him. But once he's like in area 1, if he hits 30%, That's why we always say trap check, because you can't. If he doesn't fall in, he's not ready. Right, let's keep going, I guess. Go again. He's HP locked at 30%, so it doesn't matter. Well, it's just a time waste after that, really. So, depends how many brackies are you looking to farm, you know? If you're looking to farm a lot of them, then you don't really want to be trap locking him unnecessarily. When he's in the final area. Like, it's kind of pointless. I'm very interested to see how the builds are going to work in Thingy. Is this Switch Axe? Yeah. Oh, that's another thing. When I was playing Wilds, time went so quickly. I was having so much fun. That 30-hour stream felt like a normal 8-hour stream, I'm telling you. But now, like, today's stream feels like it's been 30 hours. Just because all I can think of is Wilds, guys. It's just painful, man. I just want to play freaking Wilds. I don't want to play anything else. I'm not, like, no other game interests me, or... Yeah. It sucks, man. I mean, it's great that we got to play it, but it sucks that we got to play it. Now I know what I'm missing out on. Nice. Four, three, two, one. Five, four, three, two, one. Don't rush them in, Mango, just because you want to get them before me. It's not a race, mate. Okay, let's see if he's locked or not. Hold him in place. Yeah, no, he's not done yet. Keep going. Probably will be after this, though. Another check on him just to make sure he should be done, though. Nope, not done. Now he is. Nice. Cool. You guys make this fight look so easy. The thing is, the issue is a lot of players don't know when to stop attacking, and like they'll just end up endlessly attacking him thinking they're doing something, but you're not. Like, when he's done, just like let him leave. Because what people do is they'll put traps, they'll do all this, that, and the other. They'll chase into the next area and then the next area, and it's like, no, you don't want to do any of that because it's just gonna make the fight take a lot longer unnecessarily. Should I spend the time learning X weapon when it's going to be different in Wilds? Yes. All of the core concepts and moves are identical here. For like all the base combat. So if you're good at the base combat in this, you're going to be good at the base combat in Wilds. Like 100%. You just have to learn the new stuff. Like the additional combos, the additional features. You're going to learn how to move with the weapon, how to position with the weapon. You're going to learn how to iframe with the weapon. You're going to learn how to do like base damage with the weapon. What is the longsword like in Wilds? It's a bit more generous. You don't lose your red bar if you die anymore, which is nice. You get a new combo set when you hit red on your sword gauge. The timings and everything are basically the same, but you get more hits. And the movement, like the positioning's a bit different. But other than that, like your EI slash is the same, your foresight slash basically the same, other than a red bar. Your Helmbreaker has a follow-up move, so you can do a normal Helmbreaker like you can in this game. But you can also do a follow-up, which drains the second bar. The focus mode lets you level up your gauge. You can now hold R1, so instead of doing the full spirit combo, you can hold R1 and do one hit, and it will take you up a gauge too. You have the rise mechanic where when you EI slash, you will level up. So if you're a white, you'll go to yellow. If you're a yellow, you'll go to red. You can no longer recharge red when you're at red. You have to drop to yellow to recharge back to red. So you basically get like, I think it's like a 30-second timer where you get red gauge and it will just stay up ad infinitum. Well, no, sorry. It will stand up no matter what outside of a Helmbreaker. So it's not going to like drop unless you're doing Helmbreakers. You also don't lose gauge on EI slashes anymore if you fail them. So it's a bit more generous. It's going to help you with learning things like that. But again, if you're good at longsword in this game, you're going to be good at longsword in Wilds. Because the timings and the feel outside of the red gauge are more or less the same. Removing EI slash penalty is too much. No, not when they've nerfed the actual motion values and the damage that it does. It's now a tool. A different way of you leveling up your gauge. That does a bit of extra damage over a foresight slash. Because it's harder to use than a foresight and you actually need to wait and be patient. So I think it's fine. It was fine in Rise, it's fine in Sunbreak. It would have been nice. I wouldn't have complained if they did it, but given that it's not hitting like, you know, a truck anymore, I don't really feel like there's a need for it to be leveling you down if you miss it. The reason why you level down in this game when you miss it is because it hits ridiculous. If you've got Frostcraft Longsword, you're doing like 800-900 damage on an EI slash. You're not doing that in Wilds, I don't think. I mean, it's possible, but I doubt it. I doubt it will hit that much. We'll have to wait and see. Depends on whether or not we get Frostcraft as well. Or some other skill that boosts damage from sheath attacks. Beyond just crit draw, perhaps. You can parry if you can dismount from Burb. Yeah, but I don't know how usable that is. I don't know what the utility is going to be on that. It's a cool feature. I do feel like a lot of other weapons could learn from the fluidity inherently baked into Longsword at this point. I feel like it's kind of weird that some of the offset attacks... Like, the Greatsword offset attack feels good, but the hammer one's just weird. Like, why do I have to do the 2 triangle hits, like, to do the offset? I think Hammer's offset should have been the level 2 charge attack. Where you do, like, the... Like that. That could have been cool. Maybe they could have given it 2 offset attacks. I don't know. Right. Let me have a look at your build, and I'll let you know kind of what you want to get. So... What's this for Mango? Okay. So you're actually gonna want to wear the Kaiser helmet. so that you can still keep your Master's Touch. Otherwise, it's kind of pointless having these other pieces. And then you'll want the Bracky Waist. Or the Bracky Legs, actually. Bracky Legs, so long as you've got crit eye level 1 decorations, they'll be just as good. So yeah, it'll be Bracky, this top is good. And then the Bracky Beta Legs. But you will want the Kaiser helmet. That way you can keep Master's Touch. So it'll be Kaiser, Bracky, Kaiser, Bracky. That'll be the build for you. Hopefully that helps a bit. You love the block Hammer had in Rise? Oh, what, the Water Strike? I am very surprised they didn't bring that back. Water Strike was awesome because Circle wasn't really used for anything. Circle's... I mean, it's Big Bang, but you could Water Strike into Big Bang. So it was just an initiator, a different way of starting. And it was cool because it gave you a reason to play from neutral state and not always run around charged. It wasn't the best counter, but it was nice. I thought it was a good addition to the moveset. A part of me felt like there was a mod, I remember, in base Rise that allowed you to Water Strike from R1 state, like charge state. Yo, great, dude. Wait. Another sub? Dude, thank you for another sub. Thank you for the 6 months, mate. 2 subs in 1 day. Cheers, my dear. I appreciate it, man. Franklin, thank you for the resub. Again. How are we looking anyway for the... How are we looking for the Raging Bracky bits? You don't know, your Twitch is broken. Fair enough, mate. Fair enough. Either way, I appreciate you resubbing again. Thank you. How are we looking? What should you do now, Christoph? You should do your next assigned quest. Should be a Kirin. What's my main weapon? I don't have one. Build's looking great, by the way. It's looking good. Like, way better than it did earlier. Yeah, hopefully you're finding it better and not having to sharpen as much. Let's have a look at Mango. Let's see. So, what do you need for the legs, Mango? And do you have the Kaiser helmet? Just need a Basil Mantle to get the weight. You don't need the waist. You don't need the waist. You don't need the Raging Bracky waist. You need the Raging Bracky legs. And you need the Kaiser helmet. Raging Bracky beta legs. That'll activate Agitator secret. Kaiser helmet. And then what you're going to want to do is get the Agitator charm. So you'll need to start working towards that. So yeah, what do you need for the legs, dude? The beta legs. You need one more Raging Bracky? Let's do it then, let's do it. You gonna go get food? Righto, Duber, I'll see you back in a bit, mate. You've got the Kaiser helmet though, right? I'm pretty sure you do. I vaguely remember us farming for that for you. Kaiser beta helmet. Leona, a rock friend, you want to come help with another Bracky? Yeah, you've got it? Perfect. So it's just the legs then. Easy. Come join us when you're ready, Mango. The good thing about that 30-hour and 24-hour stream that I did is I've got so much footage that I can rip for Wilds beta. I can put for clips up on YouTube for like the next month. I've already got like 2 weeks worth of clips that I've put up on YouTube. I've got my whole week scheduled for this week. I think next week is going to be all Wilds content. Raging Bracky Tail is your favourite set aside from the Fatalis and the AT Velk. It's a good combo. It is a good combo. It always was. I mean, for me, it was the Safi Raging Bracky set for Raw was better. That was nuts because you could get Resentment activated and the Agitator. Plus the Safi gave 20% affinity and then you just put Protective Polish on. You use that with like the Elatreon weapons that have a ton of sharpness. It was amazing. Huge amounts of damage. Yeah, no, I've got a lot of wilds footage. A lot of stuff. Which I mean I need to get a lot of clips ready because I kind of want to keep uploading stuff over the Christmas period. I would like to make... There's a couple of video ideas I've got that I would like to make over Christmas if I get the time, but probably going to be quite busy. I hope I don't thread the needle here. Oh, nice. The rock was in front. Perfect. Someone didn't put a weak spot on. One person. On the arm. I guess wait for a clagger now. Four, 3, 2. Oh, Mango's getting it. Okay, nice. There was already a weak spot on the head, though, Mango. Your services were needed on the arm, mate. Four, 3, 2, 1. Oh crap. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, he's done. Yeah, he's good. Played. See what I mean? I put the trap down, he doesn't go in it. We know he's locked. You wish there was, I wish I was there during the riddle, but the middle of the storm, when it probably happened. The riddle from earlier, it was a good riddle. Four, 3, 2, 1. Four, 3, 2, 1. I'm not going to bother putting a weak spot on there because he's probably almost dead. Ah, clutch missed. Yeah, GG. Are you using earplugs? No. You don't need to, guys. Just iframe the roars. Roll through them. I actually hope they make earplugs cheaper in the next game, because it's such a waste. It annoys me how much of a waste earplugs is, because Capcom, surely they must know like how overpriced it is. The problem is I call it a noob trap skill, because you're investing 5 large slots, or your entire level 5 charm, just so that when the monster roars maybe a couple of times in the hunt, you don't get affected by the roar. It's such a trap. It's such a bullshit thing. And you can roll through it. But it's like, so many people run it, they don't learn to roll through it. And it's that huge investment. Like, it just doesn't need to be that much. It's not that good of a skill. Even evade window at like 5 bloody levels is just, dude, why? Just make it 3. 3 levels for evade, 3 levels for earplugs. That's fine, man. You don't know how to roll through? Practice. You'll never learn how if you don't practice, guys. Does earplugs 1 to 3 even cut? No, it doesn't. No. Not at all. Not at endgame. It's pointless. Like, you want level 5 or 4 for most monsters. Like, Rathlos, I think, is 4. Diablos is 5. Black Diablos is 5. Raging Brachy is 5. Fatalis is 5. Elatrion is 5. Safi Jiva is 5. What's it called? Sharish Valda is 5. Rajang is 5. Furious Rajang is 5. Brachy is, I think, 4. Glavenus is 4. Dude, it's just like, what's the point? Just make it 1, 2, and 3, and then have it so that, like, 1 is small monsters, 2 is medium monsters, and 3 is, like, the really big or the loud monsters. Like, easy. Snuffy the Nuff. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Oh, yeah, Nergagante's 5. Yeah. Teostra, I think, is, like, 4. Actually, he might be 5 as well. Luna, I think, is 5. Kush, I think, might be 4. Might even be 5, actually. Kush might be 5, too. I think most of the elders are either 4 or 5. It's silly, man. It's silly. It's like, dude. Xeno's 5. Behemoth's 5. I think Ancient Leshen is 5 as well. I just don't get it. It's too much, man. It's not, like... Again... You're gonna get, what, like 3 roars on a hunt unless you're fighting a Tigrex. In which case, you know, you'll get more for Brute Tigrex, but that's 1 hunt in the whole game. How are we looking anyway? Are we good on Raging Brachy? Your experience with earplugs is the first roar a monster does when you engage is very helpful, but after that, the rest of the hunt, you don't feel like it's needed. We're good? Legend. Nice. Wilds is going to be massive. The amount of DLC it will get will probably be wild. I will... I'm not going to make any statements on that, because I will remain to see it. I need to see. Because we all said the same thing about World, and then... an Iceborne. And then 8 months later, they dropped the game and never did any more DLC for it. That was it. So... I hope so. I hope so. I hope, like, it has a ton of DLC, but, we'll find out. What do you mean? Iceborne. They only supported Iceborne for, like, 8 months. World has lots now. Nope. They haven't put new DLC or new updates in World in 5 years. They did 8 months of content, COVID happened, and then they dropped the game. They cancelled a ton of stuff. There was meant to be a lot more, like all the Arch-Tempereds, but they never did them. They never came back and did them. They did, like, I think it was like 8-9 month cycle of content. That was it. And it was done. We got, I mean, the DLC was great. We were getting, like, new stuff every month. It was freaking awesome. We were all like, yeah, look at all of the... They were adding, like, loads of cosmetic stuff into the game, so we thought, dude, they're turning it into, like, a live service, you know, we'll get regular updates, and they'll fund it with the cosmetics, and then it was gone, and that was it. They stopped. Like, they were like, they had the highest player count they ever had on the Fatalis launch, I think, or like one of the highest player counts they ever had, and then after that, they were like, this is the final update, there'll be nothing more, we're not doing anything else. It's just like, what? Really? Where did you hear about all this stuff that got dropped? What do you mean? Where did I hear about it? I was there. I was there playing the game when it came out. They dropped it. Like, they dropped the game. They stopped updating it. They stopped supporting it. It was literally like 8-9 months after the game came out. We all thought they were going to, like, support it for years, and then they only supported it for, like... Iceborne only got, like, 8 months, I think, of live support, and then that was it. After the 4th... Was it the 5th update? The 4th or 5th update? It was done. Yeah. And it sucked, man. We were all like playing it. It was the peak of its popularity. My stream was doing crazy numbers. We had more viewers back then than I do now. We had like 140 average viewers. And then they did like 5 updates and that was it. And then they cancelled. They cancelled the game. Like they acted as if they were going to do more, but then I'm not sure. Because like the game was just doing so well. They could have kept updating it and people would have kept playing and buying the content, but yeah. I don't know, man. I hope Wilds gets more than 5 updates. I really do. You know, the Monster Hunter, you could support a Monster Hunter game for like 2 years and people would play it and buy stuff in it, I feel like. Iceborne Start, they announced 4 major title updates, no? Yeah. And then that was it. That was what they did. You still have a good amount of average viewers. Oh, yeah, I know, but I'm just saying, like, if they'd continued to update World back then, who knows where we'd be now. Like, it would have gone crazy, because we were doing amazing back then. Like, Rockshock was there, he can attest to it. Like, the view numbers were great. Back when Fatalis was out, I've only started getting the views now that I had back then 5 years ago. It's taken that long for things to come back around. No one watched Rise and Sunbreak like they did World. That game needed more support. It would have been so good for the community. That's all I'm saying. I hope, beyond the G-Rank expansion, I really hope that Wilds gets, you know, a few years of continued support. I don't like this whole, like, what about Street Fighter? How's Street Fighter doing, guys? Because that's been out for over a year. Are they still putting out updates for that, or have they dropped it? Is, like, Street Fighter done? Capcom have this weird thing where they limit themselves to 1 year of support on a game. But I don't get why they monetize it so much if they're only going to do 1 year of support. Like, just do more. Like, people will keep buying. Like, I'd be more inclined to buy some of your DLC at, like, your in-game items if you support the game for a long time. Street Fighter lasts like 8 to 10 years. Really? Are they still getting updates for Street Fighter? It gets 4 new characters annually. Yo, that's what I want from Monster Hunter. You know, like 5, 6 new monsters every year. And dude, more people play Monster Hunter than Street Fighter. Monster Hunter has a bigger fan base. I don't get why Street Fighter gets treated like the golden goose. Like, Monster Hunter is your golden goose. Treat it like freaking Street Fighter, man. Give it more updates. Like, give it 5, 6 monsters a year. Do it. Why not? They could make a killing off of it, you know, if they package it with layers and, you know, layered armor and cosmetics for your house or whatever, your guild hall. They're still implementing more stuff. That's really good that they're still supporting Street Fighter. I'm glad that at least their team is. That is nice. Monster Hunter needs to take a look at that book and be like, okay, we need to support the game for longer. Yeah, we got a healthy fan base on Monster Hunter. There's no reason why they couldn't support the game for longer. I think, how many of you, okay, I'll pose a hypothetical to you, chat. I know a lot of you don't buy cosmetics in Monster Hunter. Like, you don't buy any of the layered stuff. If Monster Hunter said, we're going to support this game for like, or let's just say they were supporting it for like 6 years, would you be more inclined to buy, like, I don't know, layered armor from the store? Or like, a new hairstyle or something? I don't know, you know, the kind of stuff that they do, like charms. You'd probably think about it more, right? I think you're more likely to invest in a game if it's being supported by the developers for longer. Yeah, 100%. See, I feel that way. I don't buy cosmetics in the game because they support it for 8 months and it's kind of done. It's like, I don't really feel like I want to put more money into it than, you know, £100 for the base game and then however much for the DLC, 60 quid, let's say, because it's going to be, I think it's £110 for the premium version of Wilds, which of course I'm gonna get. I mean, if they do it like World, you would, yeah, like World, but then they don't drop the game after like 8 months, like they keep going, you know, after Iceborne, I mean, because obviously Iceborne was beyond the 8 months of World, but then again Iceborne got dropped for Rise Sunbreak, but that was only on the Switch, so it was like the whole community of people waiting for updates on this. I feel like maybe they dropped it because they thought it might hurt sales for their next game, but like I would have still played Sunbreak and Rise if this had still got updates. It wouldn't have affected me. I don't think anyone would have not played that game that wanted to play it if World still got updates beyond Fatalis. Your big thing is if they keep the CPU bottleneck and the RE engine has and its optimization issues, you don't see a lot of expansions being a reality. A lot of people say that they have faith in the Monster Hunter team, but they still didn't fix the same issues that the engine had in Dragon's Dogma 2, even after the massive backlash. Well, the issue I have is, how bad is the anti-tamper going to be? De Nouveau or Enigma? Because the game should run pretty good without De Nouveau or Enigma. How's it going to run with De Nouveau / Enigma? I don't know what anti-tamper they're putting in. What's your next hunt? Yeah, it's like 2 AM, mate. My next hunt is a hunt to find my pillow after I've done my TikToks and whatnot. That's my next hunt. You forgot about De Nouveau. That's going to be wild for sure. I just hope it's not bad. I did put in the survey, you know, the survey they put out to us. I did say, please, just don't. I said, don't put De Nouveau, don't put Enigma in. Because I said the only people that it punishes are your loyal customers. Because the thing is, if you're going to pirate Monster Hunter World, after like a week or two, the De Nouveau, the people will have cracked through the De Nouveau and the Enigma. It'll be cracked. So there'll be a single player version of the game for people to pirate. Those people were never going to buy your game, guys. They were never going to... If you're going to pirate Monster Hunter, you're not interested in the multiplayer experience, you're not interested in the servers, you are never going to support the devs, you're not going to buy the game. So, why make it so that the entire Monster Hunter fanbase has to suffer De Nouveau / Enigma because of a few pirates? Like, it's got to be like, what, 0.1% of the player base is going to pirate the game? I think most Monster Hunter players are like legit, right? None of you guys are going to bloody pirate it, are you? De Nouveau has a terrible reputation. Yeah, and it deserves a terrible reputation. It's awful. It's a waste of the... it's a waste of the team's money to implement it. It's a waste of their time. It's a waste of the resources on every single person that buys a legitimate version of the game's PC. It's a scam, man. It's a scam, dude. It's like selling snake oil to game developers and acting like it's going to like do something, protect them. Give them some kind of magical juju that stops them from getting pirated. It's nonsense. You pirated Monster Hunter World. You played for like half an hour and then bought it when it was on sale. Well, not that I condone pirating, but at least you bought a legitimate copy of the game. Anti-tampering software just makes speedrunning. Well, and I guess that's the point. World had De Nouveau on it. When World came out, it had De Nouveau, and yet you still pirated it, so didn't stop you. Of course, we aren't going to pirate it. We're going to buy it off the Nexus. ! Nexus. Yes, it is available on the Nexus, guys. You can purchase it now. I'm going to raid out, though. I'm done for today. You wouldn't pirate if companies actually were truthful about their products. The thing is, I don't even think that... I'm going to be real with you. I don't think companies are purposefully lying about their products. I think they genuinely just don't know. Because there's so much hardware out there now. And especially when they're putting, like, anti-tamper in, they just don't know how it's going to affect most people's rigs. It's like, impossible to know how each and every single individual's PC is going to behave when they install the game. And I think Wilds is evidence of that because... the varying levels of performance that people were getting. Right. Here we go, guys. Thank you to everyone who hit the follow button today. Thank you to everyone who chilled with us. If you did enjoy today's stream and you want more Monster Hunter in your life, then consider hitting the follow. We are going to be having open lobbies for the foreseeable future. And now we're going to raid out. Pick a raid message. Let's see who's on. Let's see who was... A load of people came and chilled with us on our 24-hour stream. So naturally, we're going to go and try and support one of the people that supported us. Yo! Elois! Thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Cheers, me dear. How close am I to 10,000? Guys, we are like 72. Sorry, 82 people from 10,000 followers. God damn. Right. Let's go down the list. Let's see who was with us on our 24-hour stream. who was with us. Any of the people that are on now. Honestly, there was only one on my entire list of people that I'm following. I think only one of these people, no, two of these people showed up. Actually, no, three. Three of them showed up for the old 24 hours. So we're gonna raid one of them, I think, and I'll make sure I raid one of the other. I know these guys like stream every single day, so I think I'll raid, like, try and raid one of them each day of this week. Make sure we show the love around. So we're gonna raid Buck today. Because Buck did come and chill with us on the old 24 hour. Came and said hi. Freaking legend. He's also playing Monster Hunter. We're heading on over, guys. I always share the love. I always try and return the love. You know? It's easy because that's one of the best bits of advice I can give to you as a streamer, guys. Is if someone, you know, if someone's coming in and supporting you, showing you the love, always return it. Always return it in kind, because there's so few people that, like, genuinely, you know, enjoy sharing in your successes and your content in this industry. Like, you know, they're a dime a dozen. You got to hold on to those people. Make sure you support them. Show the love with them. Because, goddamn, don't know what I'd do without them. So thank you to everyone who does raid in and supports the channel, guys. I really appreciate you. Freaking much love to you all. Thank you to everyone who subbed today as well. Hit the cheeky sub button. And thank you to everyone who's hitting the follow button. It's good to have you with us. Thank you for helping us towards our 10,000 follower goal. We're going to go raid into Buck. We're going to go say hi, see how he's dealing with the lack of wilds blues. Hopefully he's holding up okay. But I'll see you all again tomorrow. More Monster Hunter, guys. More Monster Hunter. Alright, much love. Take care. And, yeah, have a good one. Au revoir. Au revoir. Here come the credits. Bye, guys.
1, 2, 3, go.
'Twas by design. 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 'Twas by design.